Hi guys. Um, I gotta turn this down a smidge so I can focus. Okay. Hi. Um, not BB, no money. Hello. Hi. Okay. Hello. Hi guys. Hi. Hi. Mitzi, you are first. You're my favorite. You're my favorite. How's that feel? You're my favorite. And Rice is second. Nice job. Y'all are fast. Fast as fuck. Uh, Rice, I figured I'd let someone else get first today. That's very nice of you. That's very nice. Dang, Rice has 19 daily spores. That's cool. Hello. Oh, you let me get first. That's not fair. Hi, Tragedy. Hi, Pingo. And Kit and Rice. Okay. Hi, guys. Hi, hi, hi. I'm a little tired because I totally woke up so long ago. I was so prepared for stream and I woke up so long ago, ready to go. Yeah, that's definitely what happened today. I don't lie, so um yeah. Today we are going to play a strange game, guys. I checked it out a little bit. It's a very interesting looking game. It's called Aviary Attorney. Um, and I can't focus with this music. I gotta turn it down even more. What the hell? Oh, I have hair now. I mean, I always had hair, but now I have more hair. And a nose. I don't even have to look to see I have the nose. There, that's better. Chat, I present you Clizzy? Clizzy? That's a little strange. Yeah. That sticker belongs on me today. Yeah. For sure. Um, blame Say. Why am I blaming Say? Uh-oh. Um, oh. Interesting. That sticky note's not supposed to be over there. That's okay. Thank you for all the what do I call this? Channel point redemptions? I don't know. Because I sent her a pic of you like this and she told me I would die for Clizzy. That's funny. Um, yeah. Wow, stuff happened. Um, yeah, so today we're playing a game called Aviary Attorney. And it's like very like drawn looking. Um, I think I'm a bird lawyer. I thought I was a bird detective, but I'm not. I'm a bird lawyer. So that should be interesting, maybe. It might not be very interesting, but maybe we can make it interesting. Um, yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Um, I think I'm just gonna get into the game. So let's do that. So 01800. I downloaded it. I didn't wait until the last minute. I actually downloaded it. Oh no. Is it really that tiny? Oh, I can make it bigger. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Okay. Let's do this thing. The size of the bird, isn't it? It was like the game window was like super duper small. I was like the size of an iPhone. I was like, I can't play that on that size. Um, let's do one of, what am I doing? One of this maybe? I don't know what side we're gonna want to be on. Maybe we'll try this one actually. 01800. Okay. I didn't load the game up. I just downloaded it. So I have to put it on now. There we go. Do, 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 do. Where's my sound? There it is. Why isn't it up? It's baby, no money. What the hell? Maybe I have to close it and open it again. You're so poor and for Aura. That makes sense. You use it a lot. Why isn't it showing up? The frick? Sometimes it likes me and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, you can hear it. You can hear it, but you can't see it. That's really good. Why? Oh. Games built on Chromium cannot be captured using game capture. Use window capture or display capture instead. What? Okay. Window cap it is. There we go. Interesting. Why does it look so bad? Oh. Oh, okay. Whoa, wait a second. What? Whoa, you can't really see it here. I'll make it so you can see it. Look, it's like, oh, I can't. Wait, what? Oh no. Yeah, it's an infinite drawing. Oh no. Oh shit. Infinite drawing. Okay. Maybe there's an option to make it just my size. That would be lovely. Full screen? What? No. Full screen. And then maybe I have to change this? There we go. That's looking better. Yeah. No. Yeah. No. There. And then we'll center it. Center to screen. Yay! Okay. I slept at 3 a.m. yesterday's stream. Never thought I'd fall asleep midstream. It was a nice sleepy one, maybe. I'm glad you got sleep, though. Honestly, unexpected outcome. Slowly ruining my sleep schedule again now! Life's a constant struggle against the sleep schedule. Yeah. 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 I was thinking about maybe streaming an extra hour, because I keep streaming till like almost 6, and I'm like, well, why don't I just like stream until that time? But that's not earlier, so I don't think that would help you at all. Okay, we did it. Confirm. Okay. Wow, that song just ended at the exact right time. Oh my goodness. I wonder how many people are playing this game. It's probably just gonna be me. I wonder if it's even on here. Oh, it's on here. Oh, it's got followers even. That's crazy. Okay. Oh, I didn't do my thing of like talking about it either. Okay, it looks like one person in my family owns it. They probably haven't played it though. The hottest bird lawyering game to come out of 1840s France. Join J.J. Falcon and his witty apprentice Sparrowson as the two take on clients, interview witnesses, collect evidence, and deliver justice to the guilty. Okay. It's a visual novel, it's indie, it's detective, and it's adventure, and it's mystery. Okay. Okay. Hi, Soul Slayer. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, let's do this thing. It's very loud for me. There we go. I guess we're going to be doing a visual novel today. That's what it looks like. It's a dead frog. Is that Monsieur Griwi? Oh, that was fast. It's like an old movie type. I hope everyone is well today. I'm good, thank you. That's good. Yeah, we chillin'. We chillin'. Playing a game I've never played or thought I'd ever play. There's currently no one else playing the game. Yeah, I expected this. That's typical. It's midday already. Where on earth is that featherhead? Well, well, look who finally decided to get up. Haven't you heard what they say about the early bird falcon? Oh, too early for worms. Past the Cabernet Sauvignon. There'll be time for that later. We've got some business to handle first. Business? A letter arrived while you were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet. Okay, can I open the letter? It's just probably junk mail. Go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors. Okay. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I'm writing to you today because my daughter, Dame Cataline, has been arrested for a crime she did not commit. Uh-oh. She's being held at La Concierge prison on the charge of murder, no less. Murder, no less. Her trial is in 3 days' time. I've never thought to ever play this game. Yeah. Well, now we get to see what it's about. Oh man, this whole stream is gonna be Izzy reading and pronouncing things wrong. Yeah. I'm trying. I'm gonna try. I would greatly be in your debt if you would offer your legal aid. Okay. Yours sincerely, Senior Couture de Whoa. Well, this is quite something. I know. This is your first serious client in months. Not just that, the Demio estate is well known for its exuberant wealth. Okay, these are French words. Yeah. I'm gonna have a time. That's true. Even if we cannot do much for Dame Caterline, his lordship would still reward us handsomely for our efforts. Wow, so I suppose you intend on defending Dame Caterline in court. Nope. I think not, Sparrowson. The fate of a fat cat Burgess is none of my concern. Pass the Cabernet blah 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 already. What? With all respect, Falcon, we've been doing nothing for the past 2 weeks. Yeah, but it's more fun to answer like that. Anything would be better than another day of thumb twiddling. I don't know, thumb twiddling can be kind of fun if you get it going. Still, come on. Let's be productive members of society. No. No, I've made up my mind. Okay, fine. Can we at least play some cards to pass the time? Now there's a marvelous idea. What game? We don't really have enough players for Tarok or Kego. I know. There's this game I learned at university called Jacques Noir. Jacques Noir? That sounds dubious. No, it's a real game. Let me tell you how it works. Okay. You draw cards from this deck to get close to 21 as possible without going over. It's a blackjack. I love blackjack. Call a hit if you want another card and stand if you don't want any more. Yeah. Let's play blackjack. You are aiming to get as close to 21 as possible without... Yeah, I know. Yeah. Blackjack. Sounds good. Deal me in. Yeah. See, I'm so happy I said no. Now I get to play blackjack. Okay. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's 9. It has the number over here. That's really helpful. We can hit. Now I've got 10. We can hit. 14. Ooh, that's a close one. Hit. 19. I'm a stand. Did I win? Oh, they have to have their turn. Hey, I won because I know how to play blackjack. Oh, that's it? That's all I got to play? What? What do you think? Are you getting the gist of it? Not quite. Let's play again. Yeah, I think I got it. Maybe I get to play a better game? I think I got a handle on it. All right. Now we can make this interesting. Oh. Is this a gambling game if you just say no? How do I feel about a little rager? Yeah, let's gamble. Fuck yeah. Fork yeah. Anyway, all Izzy will do is play blackjack with a sparrow guy. Gambling, I'm in. Yeah. I love gambling, guys. I'm intrigued. Let's go on. Wait, if I lose, we have to do the case? That's effed up. If you win... I've got it. If you win, you must... take a vow of silence. You must take a vow of silence, not a peep out of you for 1 week. A whole week? I don't think I could manage a day. Frankly, I don't think you could manage 5 minutes. But if you manage it, the office would actually be peaceful for a change. Yikes. Alright, let's play. Your name is just Falcon, which is pretty badass. That's true. Which one am I? Am I the left one or the right one? I didn't catch that. Okay. I have to actually play, like, really good, or I have to do the case. Fuck. I'm the I'm the standing tall one. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Classic house. Yeah. Classic. Well, looks like I won. How about that? What? No way, you cheated. You didn't shuffle those cards properly. Let's go again. 2 out of 3. How does the American proverb go, Falcon? Don't hate the player, hate the game. Oh, this is my punishment for gambling on a made-up card game, isn't it? Fine, we'll take the case. Excellent. That's what happens if you say no. You're just forced to take it through a game of gambling that's rigged. Oh, but I better file away Senor I should probably pronounce this. Diamio's letter first. 1 moment, Falcon. Pretorius' letter has been added to your evidence folder. Sweetness. Can I see it? No. It's just evidence. You may access evidence folder at any time by clicking the suitcase symbol. Beautiful. Ah, nearly forgot my wallet. I wouldn't want to lose that. Again, I recall you losing it at the New Year's party and at Christmas. Sounds like me. Yes, alright, no need to make a list. Falcon has picked up his wallet. Fantastic. We have a wallet now. Did I click it? Oh, I have money. You see how much money he is carrying at any time by clicking the wallet symbol. Why do we need to know how much money he's carrying? I wonder if that's important. Let's make a move. Okay. Damn. You can't see my entire screen. I think it's okay, though. The only things that you're missing is the date in the corner that says January 3rd, Monday, and a few buttons over here that aren't very important. Welcome to the map screen. Okay. From here, you can travel to any listed area by clicking on a location name or location node. Okay. Areas marked with a clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Areas with no symbol can be visited freely. Well, I don't see any clocks, so. A sign on the door reads the Aviary Attorney offices. No case is too big or too small. No junk mail. Okay. For centuries, the infamous concierge prison has detained the accused of the condemned alike. Well, that sounds a lot more interesting. Let's go over there. Oh, also these buttons are just literally these map. Oh, this is a clock. That means that this is a clock. That's dumb. They should put on the map. Well, I guess it'll take the whole day, but it's more interesting to do. I think that's accurate, actually. Oh, D-meow. D-meow. Because D-meow is a cat. Yeah, D-meow. Okay. The money is just some shiny rocks and buttons, like broken pieces of glass. Yeah. Okay. Let's go to the prison. Chat isn't showing up on stream. What the hell? Why's all my shit broken? There it goes. Okay, let me just refresh some of these things just to make sure nothing else is broken. There we go. Yeah, I blame the birds. Fuck the birds. Who needs them? Okay. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the concierge prison. Sullen-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Sparrowson looks like that. They both look like that a little bit. The concierge, they say, this is the finest prison in the whole of France. The outer walls are impenetrable. The cells are spotless. The guards are well-mannered. Oh, you think so? What do you want? That's Quark. Quark? Yeah. You love birds? Well, this is the game for you, Mitzi. Good day, monsieur. I'm here to see Dame Caroline de Meow. I am due to represent her in court. Oh, you're her lawyer, huh? Fine, fine. Follow me. Okay, let's go. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up. I'm waiting for the game to move on. Oh, because she's a cat. This makes so much more sense. She'd eat us. Sigh. My papa hasn't forgotten about me, has he? I'm right here. Dame Caroline de Meow, I presume. Yeah. Most birds are evil, I'm convinced. Yes. Not all of them, though, maybe. You love eating birds? Pigeons? I feel like eating I don't think you should be eating pigeons. That doesn't seem like a good idea. Your eating habits are concerning. Oh, here's our question of the day. Would you rather be able to fly, but you have to be naked, and to land you have to do it in a public area or stop time, but to resume it you have to be in the exact same location and position you stopped time, otherwise you lose 5 years off your life? Okay. What? but to resume it, you have to be in the exact same location and position you stopped time. I don't need to be able to fly. I'm curious. I'm confused on what the would you rather is. Is it would you rather fly or not fly? But flying sucks because it does like a lot of bad things. Or it has a lot of... I think I just wouldn't rather fly. Would you rather fly but you have to be naked or be seen naked? What? Where's the or? Oh, or stop time. Would you rather fly but you have to be naked and to land you have to do it in a public area? Or would you rather stop time but to resume time you would have to be in the exact location and position you stopped time? Otherwise you lose 5 years off your life. Yeah, stop time. Definitely stop time. Yeah, I'm with Mitzi. Stop time. It's raining a bit here. I keep mistaking raindrops for footsteps and spooking myself. Yeah, I could see that. Being a bird would low-key be amazing. I don't know about that. They become roadkill often. At least around here. Or stop time with a 99% chance of losing 5 years off your life every time you stop time. I would rather just stop time and just not stop time. And if I did stop time, it would have to be a dire moment where I would be okay with losing 5 years off my life. I've arrived. The fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his petite assistant, Sparrowson. Milady is knowledgeable. Don't talk like that, Sparrowson. Yeah, don't try. Don't do that. My papa told me that he would only hire the best lawyers in town. I'm flattered. But they weren't available on such short notice, so he hired the first people in the address directory. Okay. That's a little funny. Oh, you see, Falcon, I told you listing under Aviary Attorney would pay off. Let's get down to business. Dame Catterline. Could you fill us in on some details? Your father's letter was a little brief. You love eating pigeons? You probably shouldn't eat pigeons. What do they taste like, though? I like chicken. What kind of bird would you be, Greaseball? Probably a seagull, just steal food from people? That's funny. This is basically a sea pigeon. Be wary of Mitzi, indeed. I feel like I'd want to be a really big bird. I can do my best. What is it you wanted to know? What happened on the night of the murder? Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and my papa had arrived at Chateau Crinier, the home of the great Baron Rogil. My papa spent all evening talking with Monsieur Greenway and Baron about business stuff. Well, the three of them own a railway company together, so all through dinner they were talking about company shares and investments, but I didn't really understand most of it. Okay. But after dinner, this man with a camera took her photograph. That was a lot more fun. Okay, this game has some wit. It does, indeed. I'ma sneak up and chomp. Would you go to court with a pigeon as your lawyer? Absolutely fucking not. Chateau is Chateau. Oh, Chateau. Chateau. If I was a cat and the rest of the people in the world were also animals. I still don't think I'd pick a pigeon. Chateau. Okay. Sorry, man with what took your what? Camera. It's a very new gadget. Oh, I see. We don't know what a camera is. A tiny bug sits in a box with a tiny paintbrush and paints your picture very fast. That's cool. In 10 minutes, poof, you have a perfect picture. That's cool. Damn, that must be like a really fast little bug. Wow, technology is amazing. Yeah, that's technology, all right. I don't think the lady's explanation is right, Sparrowson. Oh, okay. Psh, let me believe. Let me believe. Let me believe it's true. Still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll make note of it. Camera has been added to your evidence folder. Beautiful. Please continue, Dame Caterline. So after we had the photograph, I went into the gardens to get some air, and that's when I found the body of Monsieur Grenouille. He was all ripped open. Ugh. A housemaid saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for help. And then the police arrived. Oh, okay. Dang, Issa. 20 daily spores. Enjoy your lurk, Mr. Elk, and hi, bye. Okay, if we lived in an only animal world, what animal would you pick as your lawyer? A tiger. No, toe. Toe. Toe is better. Chateau. Okay, chateau. An elephant? Ooh, they take up a lot of the room. To answer the question about the pigeon tastes like it's basically chicken but a bit sweeter. Oh, okay, well maybe I want a pigeon actually. Maybe I want to eat a pigeon. Before I could say anything, I ended up here such a blur. It must have been terrifying. It wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Great. Was there something else you wanted to ask, Monsieur Falcon? Who was there that evening? Dame Caterline, who attended the banquet that evening? Who attended that banquet? Okay. Well, there was me, my papa, my dearest, my mom couldn't make it. And there's the Baron, who hosted the dinner, and his housemaid, Cooline, I think she was called. Of course, there was Monsieur Grenouille, well, until, you know, he died. And there was Monsieur and the man with the camera, but he was only there for a little while. I think that was all. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? Did you see anything suspicious? Dame Caterline, did you see anything suspicious that evening? Suspicious? Like, maybe a guy lurking in the shadows or a bloodied murder weapon? Yeah, that's a little bit suspicious. Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you are looking for an easy answer. Now, you got me. I did not see anything, I am afraid. The evening was very normal. The food was delicious. The conversation was boring. It was all very ordinary until the incident. I see. Wait, Falcon, you missed something of huge importance. I did? Dame Caterline, you said the food was delicious. But you didn't say what food it was! Wow. You and your damn stomach. That's what I was thinking. An owl. An owl would be good, but that's also a bird. I don't know if I want a bird representing me. You've eaten frogs? I feel like frogs aren't as weird for some reason. Have you ever eaten crocodile? Ooh, how did crocodile taste? I bet you've eaten shark. I want to eat a shark. That sounds fun. Drama. Let me see. We had poached red herring to start, garnished with garlic butter. Go on. Then a marbled steak served perfectly bloody rare. Okay, well, who cooked it? Glorious. Falcon, write this down. What? This can't possibly be relevant to the case. Write it all down, please, for me. Fine, fine. Red herring has been added to your evidence folder. Bloody rare steak has been added to your evidence folder. Okay. Sparrowson, remind me not to let you talk to clients on an empty stomach. Come to think of it, I did find it a little strange that we weren't given any cutlery. No cutlery, even for the steak? Nope. You would think that the Great Baron of Chateau Crenier would have glorious, gorgeous silverware, but there was none to be seen. That's a little particular. Was there anything else you wanted to know, Monsieur Falcon? No, I think that will be all. So what's the plan now, Falcon? The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to Chateau Crenier and try to see the scene of the murder for ourselves, and we should try to track down the supposed photographer, Monsieur Rob. 2 days for 2 tasks. Seems doable, but we should head back and get some rest first. We have lots of work ahead of us. Wait, Monsieur, before you go, do you believe my story? Don't you? Don't I have to? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Kiro. You have eaten shark. Ooh, what did it taste like? Then she ate a falcon and a sparrow. Chateau glides nervously. Credier swears even more nervously. My kindergarten lunch had shark every once in a while. What? Your kindergarten lunch? Dang, dude. Like school lunch? My school lunch was like, when I did go to public school, it was like a really shitty piece of pizza or chicken tender. Or like a really, really crappy sandwich. I'm gonna drink water. Yeah, the awful little corn dogs. Exactly. Sometimes shark soup, sometimes shark meat. Damn. I want your... I do hear a cat. Mona, shut up! Shut up. Okay. They made sure to dip the corn dogs in the mud first, though. And spit on them. No, they didn't do that. We have a lying mod today. You never ate school lunch? You starved until you got home? That is, yeah, that's probably a good idea. School lunches were, toxic. I'm gonna do ... That's Cold Falcon. That's me. Dame Caterline. Monsieur Grenouille, Baron Rogue. These names are all getting a bit confusing, aren't they? You're telling me. Not particularly. Well, it is for me. I'm gonna start compiling a Facebook so that I can start keeping track of who everyone is. That's a good idea. A what? A Facebook. It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions in one easy-to-carry catalog. Huh. Facebook. I think I understand. The name could use a little work, though. This person has started compiling a Facebook. Okay, let's look at this Facebook. Yep, that's what I expected it to be. Oh, man. Can I... There we go. Only for mine, though, because they hated me? Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad they didn't spit on mine. Dump mine in the mud. Pumpkin soup is my favorite at kindergarten. Pumpkin soup? Jeez, Mitzi. Where'd you grow up? I want to grow up where you grew up. Sometimes they had grilled cheese and breadsticks. That's true. These names have been confusing to be honest. Yeah, they have. Mitzi grew up in a coven. That's what I'm thinking. Where I live, the school lunch isn't horrible, but it also isn't appetizing. It's just horrible here. I made my own, well, my mom made my own school lunch at one point. That was good. But She made my own school lunch for so long that I actually wanted the school lunch, and then I realized how horrible it is, and I went back to having my own. And then I quit going to public school. Well, yeah, you got magic food. Yeah, exactly. I would love school lunches if I was Mitzi too. Because magic food. You can access a list of people you have met at any time by clicking the book symbol. Yes, I did that. Let's make a move. That's what I'm saying. A new day. The game saves automatically at the start of each day. Okay. But you can also make a quick save at any time by selecting save and quit from the pause menu. You can access pause menu by clicking on the cog symbol in the upper left corner or by pressing the escape key. Sweetness in a basket. Okay. I think... Oh, man. It would be fun to go visit the photographer. I think we should visit the photographer before we visit the house. Let's do that. Yeah, dude. I had fish for lunch. That's probably the only thing I ate. Fish is actually pretty good. I enjoy fish. What kind of fish? I like some cod with like a little bit of like lemon and like salmon. Always salmon. Raw salmon. I love sushi. This game seems neat. You'd say that. So this is the studio of the famous photographer. Shall we knock? Wait, there's a note on the door. The magnificent and marvelous artist Monsieur Rob de Rob is currently out on an artistic expedition. He shall return when his muse sees fit. Shit, I should have gone to the chateau. When his muse sees fit? What does this even mean? I think it means he's a pretentious bird brain. But in any case, the artist seems to be out. What shall we do now? We should knock anyway. Alright, I don't see the harm. Ooh, that was one of those, like, knockety knocks. Nope, it doesn't look like he's in, Falcon. We should break in. That sounds like a good idea. We should break in. What? Are you serious? Yeah. Maybe. Monsieur JJ Falcon, I would have thought a man of justice like yourself would be against such reckless displays of unlawful barbarism. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. It's a brilliant suggestion. Stand back! I'm barging the door down? Okay, I did not see this coming. Wait, just like that, shouldn't we discuss this first? We broke in. What in the bird Jesus' name was that? You said you wanted to break in. I thought we could find an open window. I didn't think you would turn into a bird-sized cannonball. Well, now we're here. We ought to make the most of it. This place is quite something. It's very... swanky? I was gonna say ostentatious, but just swanky talk for swanky. That's just swanky talk for swanky. Yeah, that is swanky talk for swanky. We don't have time for this. The sound of the door being smashed in could be drawing unwanted attention. We should find anything that may help our case and get out. In investigation mode, you are free to examine the scenery of the room. Click on an item of interest and Falcon will examine it closer in detail. When you have had enough or when you can find nothing else to examine, click on the X in the top right corner. What? Okay. Select an area to... Okay, now there's an X over here that you guys can't see. Select an area to examine. Ooh. My country while I was growing up was only about 20 years after the latest war, so didn't have processed food. Oh. I wonder where that is. That's nice though. Processed food is gross. But I'll keep starving in school. Why? Fish is so good. Barbarism. Oh, okay. Bird Jesus, surely this won't have any repercussions. Nothing could go wrong. This is like Psych, but if both of the characters were Sean and nobody was Gus. That's true. Okay, we can click on a bunch of pictures. and this thing behind my head that you can't see. Let's click on that. Hey Falcon, look. What? It's just an easel. No, look what's on the easel. Oh wow, this must be a copy of the photograph from the evening of the murder. There's no question about it. I see a housemaid, Dame Caterline, and Sir Senior Pertor. Okay, Pertor. So what shall we do? Do we just take this? We should take it. Steal, steal, steal. We've come this far, we may as well borrow it. We're just borrowing it. It has been added to the evidence folder. Is there anything else? Okay. This game needs music down. The fuck? Oh. Is that enough? We'll see. Yoink. Exactly. If you could choose to have an infinite amount of something, what would you choose aside from money? An infinite amount of something. Maybe food? Maybe something I could sell, like diamonds. Time! Time is such a more clever question. I mean, more clever answer. Yeah. The housemaid did it, you think? Maybe. Though schools nowadays will follow strict food policy where meals have to have enough nutrients for the average student and only have processed food here and then. That's nice. It's like, it sounds like there's still like, that's still not a whole lot of processed food, which processed food is gross. What would you do with infinite time? I just feel like infinite time means like, not exactly like, when I think of infinite time, it's not living forever. It's that you just have time to do anything. Like the days don't end quickly and like kind of like, I feel like infinite time is like being the ability to pause time, because then you just have like, you can just like, I don't know, you have the time for everything and anything, always. That's what it makes me feel like, at least. Literally anything, because I got the time for it. Exactly. Izzy's thinking with the fifth dimension. Yeah. Fifth dimension. My cousin has chicken nuggets every 2 weeks, every other day. Still has very good food, though. Certainly better than what I had growing up. Huh. Well, I mean, every 2 weeks, every other day. What does he have? What do they have, like, when it's not chicken nuggets? Let's examine this picture. I see a finely dressed dandy fellow upon a horse. Okay. Let's examine this. I see paints, inks, and dyes. I'm not quite sure what the clear liquid in this bottle is. I could taste test it. You could, but we don't have time for a hospital visit right now, so let's not. Okay. I see Bajiros? Bajiros? Tigress in profile. Oh, that's a fancy, like, monarchy term. This appears to be a photograph of a ladder, symbolic of climbing towards success, perhaps. It seems more like a stepladder to me. Oh no, we're not getting into that old argument. Okay. A beautiful picture of the Paris skyline. Given the angle, this must have been taken from Notre Dame Cathedral itself. Very cool. A butterfly, or maybe a moth. It's difficult to tell in black and white. This is a photograph of a castle somewhere in the countryside. You know, I had an uncle who once fell off a castle rampart while on guard duty. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Did he die? No, he just got demoted. Terrible. A lighthouse. No, wait. It's a man in a top hat. I almost said Pop-Tart. Actually, if I squint and turn my head sideways, it's a black smudge falcon. Interesting. Selected an area to examine. Yeah. This is a tiny photograph of what appears to be a jail cell. Oh, that reminds me. How illegal is this? You know, breaking and entering, rifling through a person's belongings? We're cool. We're lawyers. It's okay. A recently passed amendment allows for proportionate amounts of property damage in pursuit of criminal evidence. Oh, perfect. Very cool. I don't think that's correct, but your use of legal jargon makes me have faith in your credentials. Beautiful. It sounds like you're starting to learn the finer points of the French justice system, Sparrowson. Yay. No, chicken nuggets every 2 weeks. Every single day I just eat a chunk of avocado. That's pretty good for you. Avocado's pretty good for you. Every other day they don't have chicken nuggets. They have very good food. Yeah, I want to know what they have when they don't have chicken nuggets. So this is Sherlock, but if he was also a lawyer. Yeah, I was kind of right on the detective part, actually. Rice, chicken, pork, beef, fish, vegetables, fruit, and additional seasoning. Whoa. That's cool. That's really yummy food. Is streaming your dream job, or do you have another thing you've always wanted to do? Honestly, there's like one other thing that I wanted to do, and I went to school for design, graphic design, web design, all that. I wanted to be a game designer. I wanted to design like board games, and just like I've made games before that I haven't released yet, and yeah, I wanted to design games, but I didn't want to design I didn't want to be like a video game designer. And now, after having my degree, now I want to be like a designer for a video game like company, because like they have graphic designers / UX designers. I'm more of like a product designer, which is kind of like more like UX, and yeah. They have those for video games companies, and so like that was my dream job for a while. But I don't know, because like I had a design job this past year before I got laid off, and I didn't really love it, and I wasn't passionate about it at all. Like I don't know, it was just like money is security, it was money, it was financial stability, which is good and all. I mean, I could buy things I wanted, I created a savings, like it's great, but I just didn't really care. Like now that I've started streaming, like I'm passionate about streaming. Like I want to do things for it. Instead of playing like video games or doing other things that I would have done at night, I'm like, I don't know, making clips and trying to make stream better, and like, I don't know, like I really like streaming. Like I love all the little things with streaming. I think my design degree has like helped a lot with it too. So I don't think that's like in the garbage or anything, but I like actually feel like truly passionate about something, which I haven't felt like since when I was a lot younger and I wanted to be a cake decorator. So yeah, what's your dream video game company to work for? I think it would be so cool to work for God, there's a few of them actually. I think about like more of like the games than the video game companies, especially because I don't have the memory to remember their names. I think it'd be cool to work for like Palia. I forgot what they're called though. Or like I think about like the games that I like, and I think, oh, it'd be cool to work for this game. I also think it'd be fun to work for like, what the frick is it called? I'm just gonna say it. It's called Project Red something. It's the people who make Cyberpunk. I looked into like their like whole process, like their hiring process and like what their benefits are and stuff, and it seems like a really good company to work for. So that would probably be a dream come true. CD Project Red. Okay, yeah. I forgot the 2 letters and I felt weird saying it. I should have just said it. Palia was made by Singularity 6. Yeah, I feel like Singularity 6 would be fun too. I don't know. I just think about like the games that I like to play, and then I'm like, oh, imagine working for that company. So, but I don't even know if that's what I truly want to do, because I was like, that would be fun, but I haven't felt true passion like I do with streaming. So, anyways, I mean, look at the good part. You have us now. That yes, I have you now. Yes. It's quite fun, and it's not just like the playing video games part. Honestly, that's like one of the just like side things in my opinion. Like, I think streaming is about so much more than just playing video games. I think it's about creating a community. I think it's about creating content. I think it's about just talking to people and I don't know, being social. I don't know, I've never been good at being social, but yeah. But I also like what I'm doing with the challenge, because I get to like see a lot of new games and yeah, games I've never thought I've ever played like this one. Hi, Gabe Ultro. There's a picture of a fence. That's great. It's a fancy photograph. It leaves the viewer defenseless. Out of the pictures here, I would pick it as my favorite. You don't even get a baboom ching. Okay, I'm done. No more fence puns. Yeah, leave those behind. Okay, where else can we... Oh, we can examine the chandelier. A chandelier! You could get one of those for the office. I don't have the memory for that sort of luxury. I don't have the money for that sort of luxury. Yeah. I don't have either. Select the next area to examine. Okay. Oh, there's a picture. A picture of a sailing ship on a windy day. Okay. Great. That was really helpful. Can I, like, go somewhere? Because there doesn't seem like there's anything else I can examine. Oh, X. When I'm done. I think we're done snooping. Let's get out of here before we draw further attention to ourselves. Sounds good to me. Okay. There's Coke, milk, chocolate milk, lemonade, orange juice, energy drinks, and for some fucking reason, and a lot of snacks and candy. And if they forgot breakfast, the cafeteria is open to the morning, in the morning with hot dogs, pizza, fresh bread, and yogurt. Whoa. I'm so jealous. I want to know where you live, but that's creepy, I think. I mean, you could tell me the general area. Yum, energy drinks, LOL. But do they have bubbler? I want to know where you live. Okay. Oh, mon Dieu. What happened to my door? What happened? Lie. Some kids did it, little weasel types. We saw them. Yeah, weasels. They were like, let's break into this art guy's house. And we were like, no, weasels, you can't do that because that would be illegal. And then they were like, we chased them off. That's the important thing. Well, thank you, I suppose. Let's make a move. Trial day is approaching fast. Right, let's go. Was it us? Thanks, guys. Thanks, Kit. That's good to have. I'm glad we have this now. Okay. Let's go to the chateau. No repercussions. Exactly. You just have to lie. Lie, cheat, fake your way out of it to be the faker. Falcon and Sparrowson entered the courtyard outside the chateau. People with dirty clothes and gaunt faces linger around the building's shadows. You say chateau like ratau? Ratau? It's silly. I said chateau. I moved to my current country when I was 3. Oh? Excuse moi, monsieur. I don't mean to be a pain, but my little girl and I are sick and starving, you see. Cough, cough. I don't suppose you'd happen to have some spare change. You have 20 francs in your wallet. What will you do? Give 10. It's not like I need money. Here you go. Stay safe, madam. Oh, wow. Bless ya, messieurs. Bless ya. You're welcome. That was pretty generous of you, Falcon. I didn't need it. Times are tough. Making sure a mother and child can make it through the last winter is the least I can do. But what am I doing standing here moralizing? Come on, Sparrowson. We've got business to attend. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the pristine wood-paneled foyer of the chateau. Blah, blah, blah. Whoa, look at this place. Baron Rogue must be loaded. More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the Baron is a legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads. The Baron owns a little bit of everything this side of Seine. Luckily, I didn't grow up with British food. So you're in the British lands. Breaks into a building and then offsets the negative karma with philanthropy. Oh, no, she ain't. She's not in the British realm. I am British, but I moved to my current country. Oh, I get it. Because, yeah. Because you don't, like, 1 to 3 isn't really growing up. That's just being born. You're not a she? Whoops. This happens a lot. I think that it's the name. I think Mitzi comes off as she. But I will try doing they, them. Or whatever you want if you tell me. I typically try to do they, them if you don't tell me your pronouns. Because, I don't know, it's polite. But, yeah, I kind of mess up sometimes. Sometimes I'm just like, blah, 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 blah. I'm going to talk out of my head now. I saw something, and now I can't unsee it. What did you see? I literally was like, hang on. I don't know what Mitzi's pronouns are. I know, right? Right? I feel that way sometimes with people in chat. I'm like, oh, yeah. This person is this, and then I say it. I'm like, oopsie daisy. My dad is a man and my mom is a woman, so I'm mixed, I guess. Okay, I see. That makes sense. Call me whatever you want. I don't care. Okay. Hi, whatever you want. I don't care. I'm dad. Yeah. I can't say what I saw because then you won't be able to unsee it. Well, I won't see it. You'll just tell me what you saw. But I might not want to hear it, so okay. I don't know what to say to that. I'm going to move on. Is he here right now? Yes, he is a smug-looking chap with the impressive mane. But we must approach a man of his stature with tact and finesse. Hey, Baron, with like a word! How's that? Sparrowson, you have the finesse of an inbriated warthog. You can thank me later. I think I got his attention. That's true. Oh, he's a lion. Of course he's a lion. Yo, she, he, they. Okay. I got you. Mitzi is Mitzi, and that's Itzy. Yeah. Inebriated. Inebriated? Wait, that sounds drunk. Yeah, that inebriated. That's that word? Well, shit. There's he, she, it, they, them, attack helicopter. That's what I've heard. Also, isn't there like a Z and a Zo? I like the name Yoshihide. Because it can be pronounced Yoshihide. Yoshihide. That's funny. Call me Yoshihide. Did I hear my name? I'm the property owner at your service. And who might you fellows be? More investigators? No, we're attorneys. Not quite. I'm a private attorney, JJ Falcon, and this is my associate, Sparrowson. Lawyers, you know, you aren't the first to have passed through here today. Oh? Yes, this jumpy, twitchy fellow came by this morning. Ooh. Asked a bunch of questions, then hopped away before he heard the answer. Most curious. Do you know who he was, Sparrowson? Perhaps. I have a hunch. Sorry, hunch. Oh, I have a hutch. Sorry, hunch. We'll be seeing him at the trial. A friend of yours? Something like that. So, what may I do for you, messieurs? We're doing some research on Monsieur Greenway, the frog who was killed here on Friday evening. Of course, such a tragedy. He was a good friend and a loyal business partner. Business partner. Business. I suppose Messieurs is waiting to see the crime. Oh, I have elegant hair now. Now I'm a queen. Okay, I got so distracted. Be wanting to see the crime scene for yourself. Okay, actually, yes, that would be fantastic. Well, be my guest. You will find the garden where the murder occurred through the back doors. And now I'm not queen at all. Now I'm just a clown. You've humbled me. Thank you for the clip, Kit. Clown elf. Indeed. Okay. You may also be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to the right. Okay. That would be where we gathered for a group photograph prior to the murder. Unfortunate incident. I see. We're using the they're not pretend words. Synonyms? Oh, can we see the finished photograph? Yeah, I want to see that. I'm afraid not. It's to my understanding that the photograph must be developed before it can be viewed. It's a slow process. It was the photographer. My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time. That's no good to us. The trial may be over by then. Nevertheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you, Baron. It's no trouble at all. I'll be here to see you out when you're done with your investigations. So, where shall we go first? Input fancy word. Yeah. Do I really give off the vibe that I'm she? Yeah. It was literally just the name, but I feel bad for assuming. Yeah, me too. I feel bad for assuming. But yeah, it was definitely the name, and I think, yeah, just a general like vibe, but also like I can't hear your tone. So like I mean, technically if I just read the words, all of you are she's because I'm a she, right? I don't know. Because I read your words in my head, and my head words are she's. Because I'm a she. Actually, I'm just a sheep. Select a room to investigate. Let's investigate the garden. Dame Caterline said that she found Monsieur Greenway on the stairs by the fountain. So this must be the very spot where the murder took place. Hey, Falcon, do the crime scene investigation thing. Call me she if you like. I'll call you whatever you want. I'll probably accidentally do something, though. She is a female narrator in her head. I do. Even if you try not to assume, it just automatically happens. The brain doing brain things, that's true. Except Mr. Elk is definitely he, because Mr. Right? Like, Mr. is not a they-them term, so that's definitely he. If you put Mr. in front of your name, I'm just like, oh, yeah, okay. That's easy. I think. Unless I'm wrong. Maybe Mr. Elk is a she. My brain definitely Brian's a lot. Mm-hmm. And it does not do it in very good often. And it does not do it very good very often. Same. My brain does not Brian either sometimes. I'm a Mr. Indeed. Nice. Hydrate. I'm gonna hydrate. I'm gonna drink some water now. And everybody else should. I double hydrated because I needed water and I needed bubbler. What do you guys think of my long hair? I feel like it looks pretty good. But it also looks a little strange because it's just not me. You don't care enough, call me whatever. I'm just gonna stick with the proper noun of Mitzi. That's what I typically do, so yeah. When people assume my gender wrong, I just find it rather amusing. Yeah. I don't think you could assume my gender wrong. Oh, my hair's back. I prefer Mitz from the hits web series Alien Stage. Alien Stage? Oh, I have braids now. Because I have long hair. Oh, I see. Because I can't take the emotional turmoil of being wrong again. I get you. You have long hair IRL. I see. Your long hair is very pretty. Thank you. It's gone now. It's kind of long hair. It's kind of long hair. Long hair is nice except for maintenance. Exactly. I had like long hair down to my butt. It sucked. I'm above gender. Mitzi has transcended, indeed. I was gonna do space buns, lol. Actually, you can. With this hairstyle, you can do space buns and braids at the same time. It'll look a little different, but it's possible. Mitzi's got a lot of aura, yeah. Hey, Falcon. Wait, what? I swear I did braids and I did space buns at the same time and it worked. I'm so confused. Huh. Well, okay. I guess you just switched it. Do the space buns before it's too late? Yeah, it's too late. Because it switched it. Okay. Always adorable. Ah, guys, you're gonna make me blush. Falcon, do the crime scene investigation thing. Okay, I'll do that. You know, the thing where you get all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail. I got that. You mean search for evidence? I'll do that. That's not a bad suggestion. It wouldn't be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses. Okay. Gender is a construct anyway. Unhateable. Hee. I'm back. I was doing dishes. Oh, gross. I hate dishes. Now you guys have me wondering if other people think I'm a she. Do you have other people call you Mitzi, or is it just us? Because your Twitch name is definitely not Mitzi. Rice is so non-binary, they couldn't even find their binary if they tried. That's true. Yeah, honestly, just overrated bullcrap, social standard. Yeah. Overrated. Let's do this one. This fountain is finely crafted. It's solid carved marble that can't have been cheap. No, it cannot. I see nothing but water in the bottom of the lower basin. It's a shame we can't see inside the upper basin from here. That would be a perfect place to quickly stash a murder weapon. Ooh, that's true. That's actually not a terrible line of reasoning. We ought to wade in and take a closer look to be sure. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I suppose we should. Oh, I apologize. I wasn't being direct enough. What I meant to say is, Sparrison, go wade into the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin. Y'all, you're birds. Don't you fly? Whatever. Why do you call them Mitzi? Because that's who they were on YouTube. And they said to call them that here. And it's the one name that is completely different from Twitch that I actually remember. Yeah. People always call me Mitzi, never called me she or he. I think that, like, I feel like we typically do that. I think it just happened because Kit was talking about you to me, maybe. I don't know. I like being he. I've come to accept it. I'm glad my social blender has extended to such a degree. It's not teasing. It's a conversation. We're doing a conversation. Yeah. It's just a conversation. It's a good conversation. It's an important and interesting conversation. I'm gonna ask one of my online friends. They think I'm a she. See, it's not just us. Damn. Well, now I really don't think you're a she. I take such things just biological. I don't really care who is what. I mean, it's also kind of like you're whatever you want. I mean, I could go by he, him pronouns if I really wanted to and still look like this, because it is literally just stupid. It's doesn't even matter. Gender so doesn't matter. It's crazy. I heard they get lost with an Isaac who lives in his Isaac and an Isaac on an Isaac. Yeah. I'm talking biological. Gender identity took some serious thought and lots of conversations. Yeah. To be fair, most people assume I'm a dude. That's true. That's true. I might be she. I don't know. I don't know either. You're whatever. What I meant to say is Sparrison. Okay, yeah. Me? No way. If you want to go wading, do it yourself. I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and paddle around like a fountain and a duck in a lake. They can fly, right? Why can't, like, you just float? Float above and look. Yeah, well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my sweet threads wet. Look, there's only one reasonable way to settle this. We'll flip for it. Flip for it? Yep, I'll flip this 1 France coin and franc. That's what it's called, right? 1 franc? That feels right. I feel like it could be totally wrong, but it might be right. You call the outcome. Get it wrong and you'll go for a swim. Okay. So, what'll it be? Heads or tails? Napoleon France or plant squiggles? Plant squiggles. Napoleon face or plant squiggles? Tails. Plant squiggles. It's called a wreath sparrison. Sure, I'll bet on plant squiggles. I'll bet on plant squiggles for sure. I mean, who really cares like that? I'll accept Mitzi for Mitzi. Yes, absolutely. They have clothes. Yeah. Ain't planning a gender reveal anytime soon. Gender reveals are kind of stupid. The only thing I like about it is the ones where you, like, get a cake, and then you get to eat cake, and cake is delicious. And it's kind of fun making it a different color, and not knowing what color it is. I don't really care if it's pink or blue or whatnot. I just want the color of the cake to be something, and I have to guess it, or maybe not guess it, but I just don't know what it is, and then I want to stick a wine glass in it and pull it out, and it be a color that I didn't know what it would be. Yeah. um. Does gender fluid taste good, or is it something you shouldn't consume like motor oil? My gender is Mitzi and it will always be. It is. It is, yes. Izzy can't play the game, she's too busy reading. Chat, stop typing! I can do both! Izzy just wants a surprise inside her cakes. Noted. Yes, a good surprise. See, I moved the game. A little. It's heads. You should have gone with the old Emperor Falcon. Well, I wanted the squiggles, so whatever. You gotta be careful about consuming the gender fluid because it tastes so good that you just want to keep consuming it over and over, and it just switches your gender up all over the place. That's funny. That's pretty good. It sounds like witch's brew. Magical indeed. Gah, fine. Hold my shoes. Okay. Falcon really should learn how to spot a rigged flip coin. Oh. It was rigged. I almost feel bad for cheating. You should! Almost. Yeah, but your clothes aren't wet, so maybe not that bad. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're back. Had a good swim? Rude. No, I'm a bird, not a fish. Maybe you should have flied. Flew. But I did find a mystery item at the upper basin. It's no murder weapon, though. What is it? It's brown and sticky, and it smells weird. Don't tell me you picked up a very wet cigar butt, possibly belonging to Baron Rogue, correct? But that shouldn't be too surprising. It's his house, after all. I'll stash it in the evidence folder just in case. Let's go look at this. Okay, well, that's not helpful at all. Is there anything else we need to do here? Probably. There's a statue and a statue. Oh, and stairs and statue. I want to look at the stairs. Flown. Flown is technically correct, but I like flued. Okay. Dried blood on the staircase. This must be where Monsieur Greenwee died. Do we see any bloody footprints? Oh, maybe it's a name scrawled in blood written with the frog's last breath? That would be nice. Wishful thinking. All I'm seeing here is a big sticky puddle. Sticky puddle of what? There's nothing to indicate that the body was moved or that the frog was left at last minute clue. Sticky blood. All I could make out from the bloody mess is that Monsieur Greenwee was attacked and killed on the staircase. Okay. Been airborne? What do you mean airborne? You been in the sky? Let's look at this statue. A finely crafted horse statue. The mane almost looks lifelike. Would you say it behooves you as you stroke it? No. No, I would not. Okay. Select an area to examine. This one. Another beautifully made horse statue. You know, my uncle once had a horse that refused to eat hay. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yep, eventually we realized that it was just filling up on horse I know this word. Hors d'oeuvres. Hors d'oeuvres. Terrible. Okay. That was really important. I'm really glad that we, needed to examine that. No, Mr. Elk's mother gave birth to him while skydiving. That's so cool! How do you know? I mean, you just said it. That's true. I kind of hated skydiving. It was interesting. I like to know that I did it, and it was an experience, and it was really cool being way up in the sky. But it hurt like hell. People do not tell you how much skydiving hurts. And it's not the falling, it's the air rushing at your face. It's also the harness that's on you. Skydiving sucks, y'all. Bye, Kit. See you soon. He'll come back. Baron Rogue certainly likes his horse statues. That's true. I don't mind the horse statues, but a little cherub people creep me out. I see. Babies should be waddling, not attempting saddleless horseback riding. I've heard the harness is way uncomfy. It is so uncomfy. You're like up in the sky and you're like, oh my god, everything is so beautiful. I can see so much, but you're also like, I am in so much pain. It is hard to concentrate on the beautifulness. The last 20 minutes has made me wonder what gender people who don't know my gender thinks I am. Well, it doesn't really matter, but I could also totally see how that would make you, like, think a lot. I get it. I never want to know what skydiving is like. It's pretty cool, but it also hurts. That's what I gotta say. Let's click this one. A horse statue. This one has a goofy face. Okay, this reminds me of a joke. A horse walks into a bar and the barkeep says, "Why the long face?" Yes, we've all heard that one. What? No. The barkeep says, "You've got to stop coming in here. You're drinking us under the stable." I think it's time to rein in the horse jokes. Yeah, that one was pretty horrid. Okay. I don't think there's any other place to examine. I think we're done here. Good call. But are you sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time. Don't push your luck. Yeah. Okay, let's check the main hall. I think I'd try skydiving once, maybe. I don't think you'd have fun, but I do think it's important to do once. Just 'cause, like, why not jump out of a plane? Those are good jokes. That's good. I don't think so. Those are pretty bad jokes. Embo, hi, how are you? The fact 3 people think that I'm a she has made me question my behavior? No, don't question yourself. You're perfect just the way you are. Does it really matter? I mean, I get like the feelings and being like, who am I? But like, it doesn't really matter. I think you need to pony up some more money for more horse jokes. What? No more horse jokes. Did you messieurs have a good look around? I trust everything was in order. Actually, we haven't seen the lounge where the photograph was taken yet. We should probably go do that before we leave. Oh, I see. I was already in the main hall. Oh, this is the person that Kit thinks is the murderer. She didn't get my horse joke. I got it. There's your ba-boom ching. Second floor. 3rd door on the right. This must be the room where the photograph was taken. Thank you for the head pats, hero. Falcon, did you see that? See what? The housemaid totally just did something shifty. Shifty? I think she just pocketed something from that drawer. You should totally call her out on it. Okay. Excuse me, mademoiselle? Ah! Yes? Wow, she talks in like a very high-pitched bit kind of way. Are you 2 policemen? No, we're private attorneys. My name is JJ Falcon. I'm Sparrowson. Oh, how rude of me. My name is Colleen Duhat. So, what can I help you, messieurs with today? We're investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple questions? Thank you so much. That's why you're my favorite mushroom. Ah, yay. That's fine. Just let me grab a chair. That's better. Now I can see your face. What was it you wanted to ask? Where's the photograph taken? We're looking for the room where the photograph was taken prior to the incident. Do you happen to know whether this is the right room? Oh yes, you're in the right place. I saw the photography session for myself. Let's see. The cameraman was standing just about where you're standing, actually. And where was the camera pointed? Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted on using that very location. Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. Can I look at this closer, please? No? Lame ass. I can like barely see it. Is that the clock? Yeah, that is the right location. She's not lying. It doesn't matter that much, just made me wonder what gender people, aside from my close friends and family, think I am. It is interesting. Right at the clock of... Okay, blah, 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 blah. Now that I'm looking at it, something isn't right about that clock. Oh, I know, the painting on it totally clashes with the decor. I was thinking more of the more obvious lines. The clock has no hands. Did the froggy get murdered with the clock hands? I can't see that clock. Oh, that clock has never had hands in all the years I've worked here. I think Baron Rogue just keeps it around as a conversation piece. Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess it's working. That's true. That's true. BR. I forgot that you were alive. I am. I'm alive. Live. Why did it autocorrect me? I am alive. I'm alive. I'm alive and well. It's a particular detail, though. I'll make note of it. Missing clock hands have been added to your evidence folder. Wait, so I have... No, I have the clock, the missing clock, but not the missing clock hands. That's wrong. Is there something else you wanted to ask? Is there something we should know? You were a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were the police officers. Is there something we ought to know? Anything you need to confess? No, I suppose I'm just a little nervous after all the drama of last week. Let's pressure her. Are you sure there isn't anything you're hiding? It's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people get away with criminal acts. Right, and wait, what? No! That's not the accurate job description, Sparrowson. It isn't? Oh, what do we do then? Aw, thank you for the follow. I thought you were already followed. Well, yay! Dang. I think we reached our follower goal. That's exciting. I thought we already did that. Twitch being Twitch. If you're wondering why I'm in a different... Wait. I missed something. If you're wondering why I'm in a different account, somebody figured out and they maybe took it. So yeah. You're in a different account. You followed me twice. I see what happened. I didn't pay attention to all the numbers after your name, so I thought it was the same account. I get it now. Everything makes sense. Wait, so somebody took it? Somebody figured it out and they maybe took it. What do you mean they figured it out? Figured out what? Though if you wanted to know, I have a little more woman mixed in. Okay. Wait. I did wonder about that. That stinks. What are you saying that stinks to, Rice? I'll tell you later. I think they took it because I cannot log in. Like someone else took your account? But it's your account. You mean like they, what is that called? Hacked you? Stole your account. I see. So yeah, they hacked you or something. That's messed up. I see now. That's totally messed up. Honestly, Messieurs, I have nothing to hide. Was there something else you wanted to ask? That's all. No further questions. Thank you, Mademoiselle. You've been a huge help. It's no problem. Okay, actually, there is something. Oh? I know you two saw me stealing. As you came in, I appreciate that you didn't give me the 3rd degree about it. You see, I'm trying to save up to follow my dreams. And well, never mind. I'm rambling. Okay. It's no problem, Mademoiselle. To be honest, we have much larger crime to worry about. See, this is the thing. I think that it's not this one's. It's not who Kit thinks it is. They did? Did you find that they, like... Can you, like, look up your account on this account and see, like, if they're using it? Why would someone do that? It's so mean and annoying. Like, what's the point? What do you get out of hacking a Twitch account? Although I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else. Silverware, perhaps? Ah, you know about that. Yeah, I suppose that was me. It started with a couple of teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, yeah, I suppose the habit got a little away from me. I see. That's one mystery solved, at least. Yep. Missing silverware has been added to your evidence folder. Nice. I would appreciate it if you didn't tell the Baron. He's been really kind. I would hate to break his trust. I see. But you stole from him. I don't think Rice is the kind of person to reply that stinks to somebody who said that they were more of a woman. No, absolutely not. I didn't think so. I was just wondering, like, Rice saying, I did wonder about that and that stinks. I just didn't understand what they were saying. I was wondering if it was to the game. So where to next, Big Bird? Well, I guess we'll just go back to the main hall, because we finished doing the looky around. Did you Messieurs have a good look around? I trust everything was in order, kind of. Thank you, Baron, but we actually have some questions for you. Please, ask away. I have nothing to hide. What happened on the night of the murder? We'd like to ask you about your activities on the night of the murder. Oh, am I in trouble? We'll see. That remains to be seen, does it now? I don't particularly care for your tone. I'm just asking questions, Baron. If you have nothing to hide, then you should be able to give a straight answer. Listen well, Garçon. I make more money in 10 minutes than you make in a week. I pay extraordinary amounts of taxes to the government so that law lackeys like you can keep your cozy jobs. And yet you have the audacity to waltz into my home and accuse me of being a murderer? You have about 10 seconds to get off my property, or I will ensure that the next trial you attend will be your own. Ooh, oof, oof. He seems guilty as fuck. Don't say anything. What was it you told me when we went in? Let's act with tact and finesse? Shut up. What was it you called me? A drunken warthog? I don't need this. I'm going back to the office. Okay. I just thought it'd be more fun to answer like that. Seems pretty guilty, I know. No, I'm just fucking kidding. I'm a dude. What? Mitzi, you're confusing me. You say, I don't care what I am. And I don't know. You can call me anything. And you don't get to know who I am. But then yeah, I'm lost too. I'm lost too. And I have to pee. So it's a good time to be lost. We're going to be lost together in the break screen. Have fun fishing, I guess. Okay, okay, okay. I'm back. Palace of the Justice House of the... Okay. Where do we have to go? I think we have to go here. Reserved for the most serious of crimes. Still cannot believe I got mistaken for Shia, though I get misgendered in real life sometimes, if that makes it better. Once walked into a women's bathroom on accident and nobody somehow questioned it. Interesting. Interesting. Kind of. You don't mind if you don't make sense sometimes? I get that. I don't make sense a lot of the time, and that's okay. Kit is back briefly. I just left briefly. Okay, let's go see what this place has. Falcon and Sparrowson stand inside the marble porticio of the Palace de Justice, awaiting the opening of Tribunal de Grande Instance. Stupid, dumb words. Are you nervous, Falcon? Nope. Nope, we've got this case in the bag. I don't got this case in the bag. Look at my feathers. See, totally unruffled. Wow. Well, at least one of us is feeling confident. I'm not feeling confident. Tribunal. Tribunal. Okay. Monsieur Falcon, Petite Sparrowson, is there anything you need me to do? No, we've got a handle on things. Falcon was just telling me how confident he was about the case. Very confident. That's wonderful. I just know you two will pull through. Cool. Let's move it on along, fellas. Think you cracked the case? Absolutely not. I'll be watching from inside. Do your best for me, Monsieur Falcon. We will. Are we ready? No. Yeah, we're ready. Alright, settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is everybody here? JJ Falcon presents. The defense is ready, Your Honor. No, I'm not. Rupert Robinson present. The ready is prosecution, Your Honor. Oh, darn, that's not it. Oh gosh, where are my notes? Ha, I knew it. Knew what? Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all my classes. Oh, was he smart? Pfft, no, he was always scored at the second worst marks in the class. I can only assume that he blummed through the final exams on luck of his 2 rabbit's feet. I have rabbit feet. Unless he's improved considerably, you might already have his trial, this trial in the bag. Oh yeah. I'm gonna ask more online friends what gender they think I am. Okay, you go do that. I'm curious. I think the prosecution lawyer is not very good competition. I don't think so. That's good to know. But say Sparrowson is, if Rupert scored the second lowest mark in the class, then who scored the lowest? I choose to exercise my right to not self-incriminate. Here it is. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Uh-oh. All the jury are present. I mean, I definitely scored the lowest. Let's be fair. I have no clue who it is. That was not enough evidence for sure. Yeah, it seems like the rabbit is not very well prepared. He's not prepared well. He's not... What did he say before? I don't remember. Yes, we're present. All the jury's present and accounted for. Hey, Falcon, I thought you were only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8? Oh, those 2 birds with the funny hats are assessors, the associate judges. 2 birds with funny hats. This one and this one. Maybe. Everything seems to be in order, so let's begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Cataline de Meow. You think it's the lion guy? I mean, the lion guy definitely seemed the most sus, but like, I don't know, that feels so like obvious. Like, too obvious? I don't know. Prosecution, please call your first witness to the stand. Oh gosh, are we there already? Oh, okay. I called the officer in charge of the murder investigation. Inspector, well, they were in business together. Business does things to people. Who was the frog guy who was killed? He was a frog? I choose to call the officer in charge of the murder investigation. Inspector, yeah, I read this. Inspector Volatieri, please approach the stand and recite the oath. A business frog. Yeah, basically. He was in business with the lion. He was like a business partner. As you will, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Monsieur, no, Inspector, please state your name and occupation for the record. My name is Inspector Volatieri. I'm a servant to the law, a scourge to the gutter rats that plague this city. I have enforced the law for over 20 years, and I shall continue to until I bring the infamous Viridian killer to justice. My path begins 18 years ago. Let's stick to the questions, Inspector. Oh, of course, Your Honor. Oh, great. I was hoping we would have one of those bumbling, cuddly officers, but instead we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. I bet this guy would turn over his own mother if he saw her littering. So, Inspector, is it true that you're the lead investigator on this case? That's correct. I was also among the first to arrive at the scene of the crime. Then perhaps you can walk us through what you witnessed upon your arrival. Absolutely. Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the... scene of the crime. We found Dame Caterline de Mau. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Greeny with his blood on her paws. That is not damning at all. Well, that sounds like an open and shut case in my humble opinion. So no further questions, Your Honor. I don't think so. Community hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, hero. She had eaten a raw steak and wasn't provided any cutlery. That's true. She could also just, like, you know, I don't know, be like, oh no, this guy's dead, and like tried to grab him or something and be like, are you alive? And then got blood on her hands or something. I don't know. That's just not damning evidence at all. He didn't have any relationships with anyone else, no. Bloodied paws. Nobody told me that detail. Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to be given the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. That's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony. Of course, I know this. You may begin your cross-examination, Monsieur Falcon. Cross-examine the witness to find flaws in his testimony. Select key phrases that you find suspicious, and Falcon will press the witness for information. Okay. Ask the right questions to bring the truth to light. Avoid pressing for pointless details. The judge and jury don't like to have their time wasted. Select a statement to question. Okay. Oh, okay. We were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid. No. Wait. Oh, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron. At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Caterline. She was standing over the sliced open corpse of the Monsieur Grenouille with blood on her paws. Blood on her paws. I agree. 3 out of 10 people I asked, I sent IRL pictures to with a mask, of course. And guess what they thought I was? A woman! They thought you were Mitzi. Yes, and also a woman. Interesting. That is pretty cool. I want to see IRL Mitzi. Blood on her paws, maybe. Yep, let's try it. Inspector, you say. Dame Caterline had blood on her paws. Correct. Blood clung to her fur like guilt to a convict. I feel like if I say whose blood was it, that's not going to get us anywhere because it's like, how would they know whose blood? I mean, they're just going to say it's obviously the froggies. If I say how much blood was there, that might help. You still think it was the housemaid? I don't think it was the housemaid. How much blood? How much blood was on the lady's paws, Inspector? Enough for it to be clear that she had dirtied her hands on the victim's body. We noticed blood under the suspect's nails around her fingertips and even a little around her mouth! Yes! Her mouth? How vile! The inspector's answers seem pretty definitive. Do you have any other question about the blood on Dame Catterline's paws? I mean, yes. No. I don't know. Yes? I knew it was just gonna go back to this. I feel like if I say whose blood it was, it's just gonna be like, it's obviously the froggies. Ask it? Okay. Whose blood was it? Ha! What a question! It was Monsieur Greenway, of course! How can you be so sure? Oh, we have some questioning. I object, this line of questioning is absurd. There's only one murder victim that night, Falcon. The blood on Dame Catterline's paws could have only belonged to one person, Monsieur Greenway. Judge, Falcon's trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions. Aw, shit. I'm afraid the prosecution has a point, Monsieur Falcon. Do you have any reason to suspect the blood belonged to someone else other than Monsieur Greenway? Oh, wait. I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more than a suspicion. I have evidence that the blood of Dame Catterline's paws had nothing to do with the murder. Exactly. Okay, this is good. This is the foolish time wasting. No, it's not. If the blood on Dame Catterline's paws didn't come from the victim, where did the blood come from? Meat. I have meat. On the evening of the murder, Dame Catterline ate a bloody rare steak. Yes, she did. Is this true, Monsieur Robington? In a matter of speaking, suppose steak may have been on the menu. The Inspector, would you acknowledge that the possibility of the blood on Lady Paws did not belong to the victim, but to the steak? Well... Wait, don't answer that, Inspector. It is a possibility. No! Yes. Intriguing. Pretty convincing. You gained a little favor with the jury. Oh yeah, I did. So, Inspector Volatieri, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander simply for being a messy eater? Now, hold on just 1 minute, Falcon. You're overlooking something quite crucial. Oh. Dame Catterline is an elegant, gregarious kitten. She has no doubt brought with flawless etiquette and perfect table manners. I've actually got something for this. At the banquet, she would have eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right, like any proper civilized animal. How could she have possibly gotten blood on her paws with such good manners? Oh, that's a good question. Or at least it would be at any ordinary dinner banquet. But as it happened, something was missing from that particular banquet that night. Something that forced Dame Catterline to eat with her paws. Silverware. Dame Catterline was forced to eat steak with her paws because the silverware of the household had been previously stolen. Stolen? I don't recall any mention of that in the police report. We weren't aware of anything missing from Rogiel's residence when we performed the initial investigation, but as it happens, Baron Rogue approached us about this very subject last night. Ah. Innocent, perhaps. What a twist. Ooh. You gained a little favor with the jury. Oh, yeah, I did. What's the meaning of all this? Bloody steak? Misplaced silverware? Inspector, your investigation's so lax that you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report? Lax? My investigation? Judge, I assure you that I'm the most thorough investigative officer on the force. Then it's amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all. Oh, yeah. Dunk. I totally ignored chat for, like, all of that. I got really excited. Izzy would make a great lawyer for sure. Thanks. This is about facts and dispelling doubt. Yeah. I have proof. Spelled this donut? Dispelled donut? Hi, Buddha! How are you? You started therapy today. It went super good. That's super good, Umbo. That's really good. I'm glad. Yeah, therapy. Woohoo. Wow, I see Mitzi completely different now. Issy gets locked in on the lawyer puzzle. Yeah. Okay, I have to lurk while I get ready for work. Okay, okay. Oh dear. Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps do a little inspecting for your next case. Mm-hmm. Fine, so be it. Messieurs, until next time. Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready. Yes, yes, of course, Your Honor. I call upon, let's see, Monsieur Rob, the photographer. Monsieur Rob, please approach the stand and recite the oath. How does it go? I swear to speak without hatred, without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. It's a little cliche, to be perfectly honest. Could, witness please introduce himself for the court? As if anybody in this courtroom does not immediately recognize me. This guy's a pompous ass. I am the great Monsieur Rob, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. I don't just take people's pictures, I capture their very essence. Je suis l'artiste. Tu es un hippie. You may have seen my works in hip magazines La Branche or Session. Short. I can send you tweets if you like. What on earth is a tweet? Bird-to-bird communication. Come on, Falcon. It's the 19th century. Get with the times already. Yes, yes. Your works are very impressive, Monsieur Rob, but let's get down to business. Rob. Mm-hmm. Wow, get another therapist. I'm so messed up I sent my therapist to therapy. It's a song. It's a good song by Alec Benjamin. Could you tell us your activities were on the night of the murder? Very well. I was hired by the Baron to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening. I pointed my camera and captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I billed Baron and left. Like a true artiste. With regards to the photograph itself, who did you photograph? I thought you might ask. I brought a copy so you could all see for yourselves. Oh, very good. Let's take a closer look. My word, this is an exquisite picture. Wait a second. That's not the same picture. Oh. Wait, what? He's not supposed to be there. It's the same picture, but it's been edited. Well, here's the thing. My doctor found a doctor, and his doctor told him that he couldn't help him because what he told him about me messed him up so much that he needs therapy. Yep. It's the housemaid? I don't think so. I don't think it's the housemaid. I think that it's this guy. He's a pompous ass. Yeah. My word, this is an exquisite picture, isn't it? So let's see, who do we have here? In the middle, we see Baron, the lion who hosted the event. On the left, we see Sir Per de Mao, the father of the defendant. And finally, we see the housemaid, Colleen, who I suspect may have snuck into the picture uninvited. As you see, two people are clearly absent from the photograph. The first is the victim, Monsieur Greenway, and the second is the defendant, Dame Caroline de Meow. Quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree? It would be if you freaking had the right, if that was the right picture. Just a moment, Monsieur Rabington. This proves nothing. So the defendant and the victim were not photographed with the others? That doesn't mean that they were in the garden together at that point. Hold your horses, Falcon. I'm not done yet. The prosecution may continue. Behind the photographed subjects, we see a wall clock with the time set at 7:30. That freaking clock doesn't have hands, though. Now, why is the time significant? Well, as Inspector Volatieri told us earlier, that was the exact time the murder took place. I don't think so. Do you see, Falcon? Every suspect has an alibi at the time of the murder, save for Dame Caroline herself. Hey, Falcon, that photograph doesn't seem right. It looks different from the one we borrowed from Rob. I see it too. I also saw it. I saw it first thing. Our photograph shows Colleen, Dahont, Dame Caterline, and Sir Purr. Yes. It's 2 a.m. Get jugs. My sleep schedule is now messed up again. I mean, 2 a.m.'s not that bad. But Monsieur Rob photograph shows Baron where Dame Caterline should be standing. That's what I was thinking. If we assume that only one photograph was taken, then this demonstrates that the photographs must have been edited in some way. You should just slam the evidence down and be like, bam, inconsistency! And the whole courtroom is out of order, case closed. Because we stole that shit. I can't do that. Well, I suppose you could be a little bit more delicate with your words. No, I mean, I can't do that because our evidence was illegally obtained. That's what I was thinking. If I were to present it, Monsieur Rob would ask how he acquired it, and the whole trial would derail. In the worst case scenario, I would lose my legal license, and we would be arrested for theft, indeed. Oh, well, we don't want that. No, we don't. I should tread lightly. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness. Very well. The defense may proceed. It's a waste of time if you ask me. Photographs are rock-solid evidence. Cross-examination. Select a statement to question. I arrived at 7 p.m. I set up my camera and captured the beauty of the evening's events in one magnificent photograph. Then I billed Baron Rogue and left. 2 a.m. is pretty bad. It's just not bad. Not that bad. I don't feel tired, so I might stay up the whole stream. Ooh, what if I go to 6 p.m.? What then? That's gonna be pretty late. CST. So it's 2 right now. If that wasn't clear. That's like 4 hours. That'd be 6 a.m. for you. Wait, if it's 6 a.m. for you, that means you're exactly like 12 hours apart. That's crazy. I feel like it could be one magnificent photograph because there's not one. But it also could be the time. Like, how do you know when you arrived? Ooh, this is hard. Photograph, maybe? That's what I think too. Which one? I think it could be either. It might just be either. Well, we can't use the photograph, but we might be able to use the time, actually. I think I'm going to try the time because I don't want to use the photograph because that would make it illegal. You returned again. You had to go make food. Okay, what food did you make? Anyway, might be able to do my job again in about a month or so. That would be good. Doing job is good. I'm going to do the time. Monsieur Rob, you say that you arrived at 7 o'clock. Give or take a couple of minutes, yes? How do you know? How do you know you arrived at 7? Well, the clock in my house read 6:45 when I left, and the walk to the chateau was about 15 minutes. Ah, shit. I don't claim to be a flawless timekeeper, but I am a professional. I always stick to an appointment. Do you have another question about Rob's time of arrival? Well, that might have been wrong. Okay, lurk. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Potatoes in the oven. Potatoes. I like potatoes. You already lost clients? That sucks. Wait, you already have a list of clients. Oh, that's good. Riel, hi, and you redeemed community, hydrate, solid drink, liquid, and enjoy your lurk. Okay, I drink my caffeine, and now I gotta drink my water. The patient that stabbed me on Friday. Very fun. Oh no. That's not good at all. Be careful. I don't think anyone doesn't like potatoes. Yeah, that's probably true. I have yet to meet someone who doesn't like potatoes. Potatoes are pretty good. Oh man. Yes? How long did it take you to set up? It took perhaps 25 minutes to find a shooting location, put together the camera, and ready to film. So you arrived at 7, and the photograph took place at 7:30, and you spent 25 minutes setting up. That leaves 5 minutes unaccounted for. Falcon, surely you aren't suggesting that Monsieur Rob did something nefarious in a small window of time. No, I'm not. Not at all. I'm just trying to piece together the evening's events. I spent a little time talking with Baron when I arrived. That's probably where the rest of the time went. That's not what I was looking for. I was looking for the... I was hoping that he was going to say something about the clock. No, I don't have any questions. Well, that just sucked and didn't make sense at all. I thought I had something. I was away for half an hour. What are we talking about? Therapy. Yeah. Mitzi got stabbed in therapy by a patient. It was not very good. I guess I could do photograph. I set up my camera and captured the... Do photograph. Let's take a closer look at this photograph. Oh, I know what we can say about the photograph that involves time. Okay. We'll do, I see a mistake in the photograph. Just to clarify, Monsieur Rob, the photographs are a direct reflection of reality, are they not? That is correct. The photographic process leaves no room for bias or inaccuracies. That is most curious because I see a mistake. Okay, I see what we could do. A mistake? Impossible. I just told you, Monsieur. The camera is a perfect, unbiased device. The photographs it produces are flawless. Falcon, I'm not seeing any mistakes. Perhaps you could be a little bit more specific. Certainly. Click on the area of the photograph you believe to contain a mistake. There. Yes. The clock in this photograph. There's something not right about it. Well, well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with the key piece of evidence that implicates its client. Don't give me that cocky tone, Monsieur Remington. I have evidence that there's something wrong with the clock in the picture. Yep, exactly. Because this is what the clock looks like. It has no hands. The photograph clearly shows the clock's hands pointing at 7 and 6. Of course it does. That much is self-evident. Which is most curious because the clock in the lounge of the chateau has no hands. Ha 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 ha. The clock is merely a decorative piece, a talking item. Feel free to ask Baron Rogue or his housemaid if you have doubts. Monsieur Rob, how do you explain this discrepancy? You're starting to sweat. I don't know, there must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless. There's no mistake, Monsieur. Your photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world. Maybe there's an error in the printing process? I don't think so. An error precisely where the clock's hand should be? Please, Monsieur, don't patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, Monsieur Rob, edited this photograph. Edited? No, I'm no expert, but I suspect that you used paint or ink to carefully put hands upon the clock. It would have been a simple task considering the clock's face was bare. One could even speculate that you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph just to simplify... Handless clock in the photograph. Just to simplify the editing process. Huh? Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Why would a witness do such a thing, honestly, though? Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken place at the precisely 7:30, it clears the photograph subject of suspicion. Oh, yeah, I totally knew that. In other words, Monsieur Rob created a perfect alibi. Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? The Baron. Absolutely the Baron. Is getting stabbed so casual for you don't care about it? Well, I don't know. Well, as long as everyone's fine. That's what I think, yeah. Yeah. Mitzi got stitched up. Yeah, a lawsuit. I don't understand why you're seeing this patient again. I think that's not a good thing to do. And why? Was Monsieur Rob coerced, bribed, threatened? Enough silence. Let's hear some answers, Monsieur Rob. Fine, you've got me. I'm guilty. I did it all. No, you did not. You did it? You're confessing to the murder? No, you're not. No. I have no idea who killed the frog. I'm just admitting that I'm guilty of producing fraudulent photographs. I was ordered to make changes to the printed photographs. And yes, that included adding hands to the clock. You were ordered? By whom? I dare not say. Monsieur Rob, I strongly advise you to answer the defense's question. You have pledged to speak without fear, after all. With respect, Judge, I fear his claws. More than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names. His claws? Did you hear that, Falcon? That is most... most unfortunate. Monsieur Rob, we cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We don't live under the ancient regime after all. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate. I need it. Double hydrate. Thank you for the head pats. I'm reading a whole lot. The Baron for sure, absolutely. Izzy's voice is calming, I feel. Aw, thanks. Even my little mess-ups. Locking my office door more securely next time, maybe. Yeah, but then you'll be stuck with the guy who stabbed you, or the person who stabbed you. That doesn't seem like a good idea. I just... Be careful, Mitzi. I mean, it is natural with all the French, too. I think if you're not French, it's hard to read French. But thanks. Okay, but since you admitted to falsifying evidence, then we cannot keep you on the stand as witness. Take your leave. You shall be charged with perjury in due course. I can't protest. That's the least I deserve for my failure as an artist. Good day, messieurs. Intriguing, pretty convincing. I gained a little favor. Ooh la la, dingle, 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 dingle. So the clock's hands were painted on. So what? It doesn't matter. The photograph still depicts Dame Catterline as an absent close to the time of the murder. That's significant. Don't be dense, Monsieur Rabington. If the photographs is not completely genuine, then it cannot be considered reliable evidence. Why not? It's still a portrayal of the night's events. Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, then we must accept the possibility that other parts were too. Is it possible that Dame Catterline was painted out, or even worse, that another is it even worse? It is possible that another person was painted in. Ooh. It was his grandma that caused it anyway. I don't know. I feel like that could still happen. Like, it could be triggered by anything. That just sounds really, really dangerous. Where's Kit at? Working. Kit's working. We know that the witness was trying to cover for someone, so all possibility must be accounted for. So what are you saying, Falcon? That the housemaid paid off the photograph, or was it Signor Meow? Perhaps. I don't think so. The housemaid lacks a mean or motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Signor Pertor to implicate his own daughter. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Well, surely you're not suggesting that the honest and beloved Baron Rogue deliberately tried to frame Dame Catterline. I am absolutely suggesting that. Because that would be the most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing. It's interesting. Visual novels, we have a few of them on the list, are just basically like, you're just going to be like listening to a book on tape that's my voice. I don't know if that's a good thing. I mean, you said it's a good thing. I don't know. I've never felt like my voice was like, I don't know. I see a lot of YouTubers that have like those like little voices, And I'm not that. I feel like my voice isn't very little. I spent time to set up my office for different patients. Oh? To make them feel more comfortable. Okay. I mean, hopefully you have someone on standby, I guess. And make sure you keep pens out of this patient's vicinity. Luckily, it's evening whenever you stream, so I can always watch. Yay! I'm glad. Spend 3 hours setting up my office just to be called a whore and get stabbed. Yeah. You should be careful. Yeah. Monsieur Remington is not. I'm not here to throw accusations. That's the job for you, the prosecutor. However, perhaps I should offer my opinion. Oh, it's the Baron. It's not time for your witness testimony yet. So you would think prosecutor, and yet I see my good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence. Incompetence? Indeed. Let us proceed with witness questioning. Is that fine with you, Judge? Yes, I suppose that's fine. Very good. I trust that the defense has no objections? No objections here. Fantastic. Oh, but before I forget, I pledge to speak without fear and prejudice, etc., etc. Now, prosecutor, ask me about what I witnessed over the course of the evening. Oh, okay. Baron Rogue, on the night of, the initial dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Dame Cataline followed him behind moments later. Senior Tueur, I should probably say that name right. Whatever. I'm just gonna Senior Per. Monsieur Rob and myself were engaged in conversation, so we paid her no mind. After the photographer left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Grenouille and Dame Cataline. That would be when I heard her cry for help. Thank you, Baron. I think we all know the story from there. I would like to cross-examine the witness. Do you doubt my integrity, Garçon? I'm just here to uncover the truth, Baron. Very well, then. Hit me with your best shot. Let us establish with absolute certainty that I, Baron Rogue, am an honest man. Yeah, right. The defense may proceed with the cross-examination. Yeah. Ooh, long hair. Hee hee hee. It's fun. And cat ears. Ooh, I'm a devil cat now. Nice. Cat girl 10 out of 10. I think there's a lot of cat girls out here. I have 4 ears. And I wanted to be something different, so that's why I chose succubus. But I thought it'd be fun to have cat ears just for fun sometimes. Also, they have fire. Look at the fire. Oh, it's so cool. Okay. Select this statement to question. Hello. Hi. The dinner went magnificently. The photographer arrived. Monsieur Greenway left to visit the garden. Kit, yes, I missed you. You missed Kit. That's true. Everyone's here for Kit. I'm just the entertainment, but everyone's truly here for Kit. Dame Cataline followed behind a few moments later. My housemaid discovered the pair just after the photographer left and called for help. Dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Dame Cataline followed behind a few months later. My housemaid discovered the pair just after the photographer left and called for help. Damn, this is a hard one. The dinner went magnificently. I'm itching my eye. No, that I don't love our succubus, but Cackerel is 20 out of 10. Oh, shit! Oh, we have a raid! Hi, Stray! Welcome in! Welcome in! Where's my button? There it is. Hi! Hello! Hi, guys! I'm Izzy, or Irizzy. Thank you for the raid from Stray. Stray is awesome. You should definitely check out Stray. Stray is a really, really cool person and has a very nice voice and voice acts games too. I was thinking about like when I'm like reading this stuff, I was thinking about Stray and I was thinking about how he voice acts. So, yeah, you should definitely follow Stray because Stray is a good friend of ours. Yeah. So I'm Izzy and I'm playing 400 games and I have a brain of acorns. That's all I need to say. I brain empty today. Okay. Yes. Looking very kitsune today. Love the raid alert. Thank you. Yeah, we have long hair right now. We had a redeem happen. And we have ears actually. We have both. Thank you for the kind words. Of course, of course. You're a very cool person. I'm Irizzy. Yeah. Very cool. Okay. I don't think I missed anything. Oh yeah, there's another thing to say. I'm a very lurker-friendly community, so if you need to raid and run, please get yourself some water and take care of yourself and eat. Stray, make sure you eat and make sure you drink water. I need like a post-it note when someone raids me of like all the things I need to say because I always want to say things in a correct way, but I always forget what to say. Anyways, we're keeping the cat ears, I guess. That's fun. We have ears for days. 4 ears, actually. Anyways, I'm gonna figure this out. Okay. So right now, what we're doing right now, we are for anybody who doesn't know, we are solving a mystery. We are attorneys. We are bird attorneys, and we are solving a mystery. And so I have to pick a sentence in here to solve. So, yep. I will eat and drink water and take care of myself and watch attorney gameplay. Yay. Yay. That's good. That's good. Take care of yourself. Housemaid discover. I don't know, guys. This one's harder. I don't have like an immediate. Let's look at their evidence. Maybe the cigar? Maybe the cigar. Let's see. Photographer arrived. I think maybe this one? God, this is hard. Maybe bring a bodyguard? Yes, Mitzi needs a bodyguard. Absolutely. She's way into the lawyering. I am. I like the lawyering. I wanted to be a lawyer, but I can't read all those lawyer books, and I can't go to school for that long. So I decided I'm not going to be a lawyer. Cat ears on the stock hair is very cuttable. Stock hair? Like my hair? My normal hair? My short hair? Y'all really like the cat ears. Well, that's fun. I was wondering if it would be too much having the devil horns and the cat ears, but I kind of like it. And they move with my eyebrows. They're growing on you? That's good. I love being attorney. It's understandable. Yeah, that's another game I want to play. I haven't played that one either. I also want to play Danganronpa. How are they growing on you if she gets them? Ha 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 ha. God. Okay, I'm gonna do this one. We're just gonna do it. We're just gonna click the button. Danganronpa mentioned. Oh yeah. I haven't played the game though. I'm a fake Danganronpa lover. I just have watched the show. But it's on my list. I want to play it. I really want to play it. It's on my Switch though, so it's one of those games that aren't gonna be on the challenge days. Baron Rogue, I have a couple of questions about your housemaid. Coolien. Oh, ooh, this is gonna help. Does she smoke? Does your housemaid smoke cigars? Well, that question came out of left field. Definitely not. Mademoiselle Duhont detests the smell of tobacco. I see. Wait, here's the thing with this evidence. I don't think this evidence is very good because this is his house and he could have, like, at any time put a cigar in this fountain. But we'll follow it. We'll follow it and see where it goes. Putting together a bigger picture, are we? I think so. The pieces are slowly falling in place. Do you have another question about the housemaid? Not really. Just the cigar. But I don't know. The other question about the housemaid was, like, not helpful to the cigar. Let's see. She's a thief. No. On second thoughts, we talked about the housemaid enough already, haven't we? Let's change the subject. Select a statement to question. Up. Without context, one might call you insane. Huh? I don't understand why. The dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived in Circuit, we left to visit the garden. Maybe garden? Maybe garden. Cat ears have vanished. They have. You'll have to pay to get them back. Garden. Baron, we saw the murder scene. Your garden for ourselves. Oh, this might help. This might help. Oh, we have cat ears back. I really like the cat ears. I could be a succubus cat, I guess. Or I guess I am a succubus cat sometimes. With 4 ears. Perma cat ears at this point. Apparently, people like the cat ears. I'm a man of the people. The people yearn for cat ears. Apparently. Like I said, cat girl 20 out of 10. I suppose. Succubus cat girl. I felt like that was going to be too much, but I'm glad to see it's not. I'm getting some art done. I wonder if I should add the cat ears to the art. I don't know. We're gonna ask, when was the last time you visited it? Baron Rogue, when was the last time you ventured into your own garden? As it happens, I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my own garden for years! We caught him. We got him, guys. Yours, you say? Indeed. That's not right. Baron, I do not wish to call you a liar, but that claim does not hold up to scrutiny. Oh, and why is that? Because we have hard evidence that you visited the garden recently. Balderdash, my word is gold. Show the court this so-called hard evidence. Okay, it's not exactly hard evidence, because, like, he could have anyone else in his garden, like, you know, smoking a cigar, but I do think we got him. Here's my hard evidence. It's a little soggy, actually. This is found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain's basin. Oh! A cigar butt? that could belong to anybody. That's what I was saying. Prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself. Okay. Sorry, Baron. That is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars, but I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon, for I misunderstood your initial question. Yeah, freaking right, dude. You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years, but naturally, after hearing the housemaid's cry for help the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. This guy. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been when I dropped my half-smoked cigar in the fountain basin. You see, Falcon? That's a perfectly reasonable explanation. I would find that believable if the cigar were casually discarded. But as it happened, the cigar butt was found in the fountain's upper basin, a location that would only be accessed with great inconvenience. And a little paddling. The cigar butt was not dropped, it was deliberately hidden. Ooh. There are a number of possible explanations. I don't think so. Are there? Because I can only think of one. That is, for you, Baron Rogue, deliberately hid your cigar butt to disguise your own illicit activities. Did I now? And what illicit activities would those be? You want me to spell it out? Fine, let's put everything on the table. You, Baron Rogue, murdered Monsieur Greenwee. That is what you were trying to keep hidden. Directly accusing me of murder? How shamelessly brazen. That is a ludicrous accusation, Falcon. The Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. That's exactly why he did it. Your allegation is baseless, and you have no evidence. No, motive or opportunity. No evidence. Think harder, Monsieur Remington. Every piece of evidence points to Baron Rogue as the prime suspect. You want the means? The Baron certainly had the means. His lying claws are sharp as a surgeon's blade. Gutting a frog's belly would be trivial to him. Even Monsieur Robb confessed just moments ago that he feared his claws. Ridiculous. I would never threaten a man with violence. You want a motive? The Baron had at least 10,000 francs worth of motive. That's what I was thinking. By removing a business partner, the Baron's share of his railway company increased from 1/3 to 1/2. This is preposterous. And finally, the Baron had an opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. He was aware of the missing silverware and yet served steak, a food item that necessitates needs good cutlery. Why? To bloody the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired an easily influenced photographer and staged a very specific picture in order to build a perfect alibi for himself. Photographing the guests in front of a handless clock to make for easy editing is quite an ingenious plan, it must be said. Prosecutor, are you just going to let this slanderous yarn go uncontested? Say something. Object. Oh, you're pitifully useless. After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminatory evidence, his finished cigar. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but he didn't have time to properly dispose of it. So out of desperation, he threw it into his fountain, out of sight of his guests and any snooping police. I imagine the Baron was hoping to implicate Signor Pers Demure, since that would ensure total control of his railway company. Alas, Dame Caterline was the first to happen upon the crime scene, so the Baron improvised. This is an outrage! Judge, I demand you dispar this ranting lunatic! I am not a ranting lunatic. No, there is only one outrage here. That is that a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for murder. You're a bad guy of the worst kind. How dare you, Garçon, the utter nerve for a lying scumbag of a lawyer, to accuse a philanthropist like myself of something so heinous? I'm nothing like that fat cat, bad guy. I'm a respectable, hardworking capitalist. No, you're a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs. You incredulous whelp! I ought to gut you right here and now, like that damned frog! Oh yeah, we got him, guys. We got him. Could someone please restrain the Baron? We got him! Yes! Okay. Sweet. I'm on it, Your Honor. Let's go, old man. To the concierge with you. Don't touch me, you filthy jackdaw. I can wash myself. Blah. Take that. Booyah. You're a bad guy, the worst kind. Seriously, Rappington is useless, honestly, though. This is quite of a turn of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add? Well, in manner of speaking, to be honest, no. That I shall confer with the members of the jury to come to a decision. I ask the animals of the court, please be patient in this time. They don't gotta be patient. It's gonna be easy. Falcon, that was pretty incredible. Yes, it was. Thank you. What do you mean? You just proved Catalin's innocence. I think I skipped something. We'll get a not guilty verdict for sure. Sparrowson, I think you misunderstood something important about the justice system. Oh no. What's that? I haven't proved anything. As lawyers, we cannot deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved James Catterline's innocence. All I've done is demonstrate that there's a significant possibility that she is not guilty. I'm sure that I understand the difference. I'm not sure I understand the difference. We have reached a decision. In light of the recent revelations, it is clear that there's an error in judgment was made with the initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Catterline de Meow, to be not guilty. Yay! I did it. Not guilty. Monsieur Falcon, Petite Sparrowson, you did it! Yeah, I suppose we did, didn't we? We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly. Yay! It was done! If I missed anything, just message it again. I was cooking. I can't take all the credit. This was a group achievement. I'm so proud of you both. I'll go get one of the bottles of wine and the 3 of our least dirty glasses. We are all so proud of you. Thank you. You're amazing, Monsieur Falcon. Aw, it was nothing. I very much like the way you pinned the murder on the Baron. That was an act of sheer genius. You like that, lady? Well, I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked on unveiling the truth, given the facts of the case. Monsieur Falcon, there is no need to play coy. The case is over. Play coy? Don't tell me you're actually being sincere. I'm completely lost. Oh, wow. I thought the goody-goody thing was an act, but you actually don't know. All right, I'll spell it out for you. What? Guys, a shiver just ran up my body. Legit. Legit! I have goosebumps! The fuck? To increase my papa's share in the train company, of course. My papa always said that the drunk old frog was the weakest link. Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron Rogue's cigar butt hidden in the garden. Oh, I put that there. I expected the police to find it, but I suppose that I was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris' finest. But Falcon proved that Monsieur Rob's photograph was edited. It was edited. I wasn't in the picture because I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Greenway in the garden. My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Monsieur Rob to paint me over Baron Rogue and to add hands to the clock. Remember when I said this is too easy? That saying that it was the Baron was too easy? Oh my god. But that lazy artist didn't manage to finish the altering either photograph. Didn't manage to finish altering either photograph by trial day. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon was so imaginative, because that could have gone very badly. What's with the silence? You both should be proud. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who could have won a case like this, even for a bad kitty like me. I think you should leave. Fine. So much for the celebrations. Here's the payment for your services straight from my papa's pockets. Well, adieu, Monsieur Falcon. Adieu, Petite Sparrowson. Holy hell. Falcon, what do we do now? Falcon. I am gobsmacked. That's crazy. Different claws, indeed. Holy hell. You missed Insanity Kit. I don't even want to tell you because I know you're gonna edit this video later and I kind of want it to be a surprise. So I'm not gonna tell you. Unless it tells you as we continue to play. It probably will tell you as you continue to play. January 7th, 1848. You just had to be here, honestly. But I have chills up my spine. So this game is kind of awesome. This kind of rules, right? Did not expect this. There's no misunderstanding. In the name of the king, arrest that Spaniard. A fox among wolves. Ooh. Okay. I knew Falcon wouldn't feel like turning up to the office on Friday. But now it's midday on Monday and there's still no sign of him. This is becoming a little concerning. I got FOMO so bad right now, holy. You just gotta catch up with the videos. Oh my goodness. And no one even clipped it, I don't think. It's a little secret. I should go look for him. His home would be a good place to start, but the bird brain never gave me his address. I'll just have to find him the hard way. Well, hell. How do we find him the hard way? A sign on the door reads Aviary. Isn't this where we are? I guess we'll just go there? That's literally where we are. Nope, still no sign of him. Okay. What? How are we supposed to find it without... What? We could go to prison. We could go back to the chateau, or we could go to the justice house. Try the prison? Okay. Excuse me, Monsieur. I'm look. Oh, I just have to go like look for him. I have to go like look for places. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I don't feel judged. I just feel like I missed some shit. You did. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Yeah, that's where you are. Yeah. Okay. We're not supposed to find it. That's the point. I see. I'm looking for my friend. Do I look like the lost and found to you? Buzz off, bird brain. All right then. He's not there. Let's try here. No sign of Falcon here. Excuse me, Rupert. Oh, it's you, the first year dropout. Hey, I didn't drop out. I was forcibly ejected. But that doesn't matter right now. I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him? Falcon? The guy who somehow blundered his way through Catalina's trial with the help of some dubious evidence? No, I haven't seen him since the trial. Oh, well, thanks anyway. Well, I guess he's... I know why he's here. Well, maybe he's not here. Maybe we can just find out where he is. I don't know. I have a feeling I know what happened. It's a little... It's kind of easy to find out if you think about it a little bit. Rude man is rude. Yes. A bird calling a bird bird brain is kind of friendly fire. Yeah. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Duhant. Down here. Oh, there you are. It's Sparrowson, right? That's right. I heard about the case you were involved in. I never would have thought the Baron was a murderer. He always treated me with utmost respect. But then I suppose that it makes sense that the most ruthless killers are the ones who can put up the best facade. Yeah, I suppose so. Say, how's your friend doing? He seemed a little down last night. Oh, you've seen him? Yes, he was brooding in the corner of the Cagnard Joy Ox, mumbling and drinking. It was a little depressing, to be perfectly honest. Your defendant was actually guilty, but you made a case that she was innocent and she framed the Baron. I'm guessing. I don't know. You have to find out. The Cagnard Joyeux, that's the dingy student bar on row... Oh my goodness, French. Right? It's not dingy, just a little rustic. In any case, that's enormous help. Thanks, mademoiselle. Anytime, Sparrowson. Okay. There's the tavern. Sparrowson steps through the doors of the Canard Joyeux, the dingiest student tavern in all of Paris. His nostrils fill with the pungent aroma of sour wine and bitter tobacco. Will ruffle my feathers if it isn't little Sparrowson. I haven't seen you in years. How are you doing, hun? I'm feeling pretty good, Madame Quanel. Thanks for asking. I'm actually here to find a friend. He's a big guy named JJ Falcon. Falcon? Yep. That sorry lump has been here all weekend. He's just moaning and muttering to himself all weekend. Frankly, he's bringing the whole atmosphere down. I'll take care of him. Thanks, madam. No problem, hun. He's probably still in the corner drinking room upstairs. Corner of the drinking room upstairs. Okay. Let's go to the drinking room. Wait, card room. Gambling? No sign of him. Ooh, he's gambling? Monsieur, I almost stepped on the big fellow. Oh. Falcon, what are you doing on the floor? I see, he's on the floor. Hey, Falcon, wake up. Wow, the bird's completely out cold. He must have drunk this place dry. Let's see, how do you wake up a drunk person? I don't know, I don't get drunk. Pour a drink on his head? Yell at him. Kick him. I kind of want to kick him. Nope, nothing. Okay, it's not kick him. I'll pour the drink on his head. Well, I guess it's time for a rude awakening. Wakey, wakey! Is wet. Good, you're up. Are you with us, Falcon? Yeah. Feeling sober? We should probably head back to the aviary office so we can get some work done. I don't understand it, Sparrowson. Huh? I thought I did everything right. I followed all the procedures. I found all the evidence. I presented the case beautifully. I know. I know, it hurts, man. And yet, a guilty feline walks free while an innocent man sits in custody. What went wrong? Where's the justice? We need to try harder. Maybe we need to try harder? Try harder? I don't know if we messed it up, or if the system messed up, or what, but we need to do our best as lawyers, I suppose. Maybe if we work hard enough, we can stop mess-ups from happening again. Sorry, Falcon. I don't have the answers. But what I do have is freshly baked croissants from Pierre's Bakery. Croissants? Yep. They're waiting for you back at the aviary. Stray was right. This rules. I know. It's actually, it's just a book on tape with Izzy's as the narrator. I'm sitting here moping about justice and you offer me croissants? Well, it's not just croissants. I got some, oh, I know how to say this. Pain au chocolat, too. Because I love those croissants. I could go for some pain au chocolat. Fantastic. Then let's make a move. All right, I admit it. These croissants are amazing. I want a chocolate croissant. I told you. Pierre's Bakery on Rue Verde is something else. Oh, that reminds me. The baker told me something interesting. Do you know what they call pain au chocolat in America? Don't they call them pain au chocolat? No. Pronunciation difficulties. American is a whole nother language, indeed. So what do they call them? Chocolate croissants. Mm-hmm. Chocolate croissants. Boonland Jerry. That's nice, Rice. Very good. I like gibberish too. Hello? Huh, chocolate croissants. What do they call them? Oh, shit, this one. I know this one. Perfiles? Profiles. Oh, I think those are still profiles, but rather than custard, they fill them with ice cream and smother them in melted chocolate. Fuck yeah. Simply outstanding. Is this the Aviary Attorney? Can I speak to someone, please? Well, what do they call crepes? Excuse me! Did you just hear something, Sparrowson? Down here. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you, little one? Oh, gosh, where to start? Your name, perhaps. Mousy, my name is Mousy. Profit Erlos. More gibberish. Love that. Mousy, my name is Mousy. And what can we do for you, Monsieur Mousy? I have this friend, and he has fallen under some legal turbulence. Legal turbulence? You mean he's been arrested? Yes, I suppose so. They're saying he's a murderer, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it. I bet you did it. That's quite a problem. I know. Oh, but I forgot to mention, he's the Prince of Spain. The Prince of Spain. And you didn't think that was worth mentioning from the start? I forgot. I must ask, Mousy, why did you come to us? I would have thought that the Spanish royal family would hire legal counsel with a little more... not terribleness? Expertise. The prince has great faith in your lawyering skills, Monsieur Falcon. He said that your reputation as a lawyer is renowned. Really, the prince said that? This is a great opportunity, Falcon. Surely you wouldn't deny a request from Prince Spain. Well, I'll just... No! Don't go away! Stop it! Maybe I'll poke her to say hi. Hi. If Sailor Sir was here, she'd be on top of us. She'd be on top of telling us what's correct. That is true, but I've decided to translate French into Izzy language. Hello. I'm not French, I just know these words. That is true. I am cooking. I'm not ignoring you! I spoke all your gibberish. I am not ignoring you. No, I just wanted to say hi to you. I do this. Hi! Surely wouldn't deny a request from Prince Spain. Meh. Meh? Oh, I want to say meh again. I'm so bad. Meh. Look, Falcon, I know you're upset about Dames Caterlan's trial, but more moping isn't gonna help. The best thing you could do right now is to occupy yourself with some meaningful work. Yada yada yada. This case will scratch that itch perfectly. Meh. I'm not going to hear it. Grab your things. We're doing this case if I have to drag you up by the sleeve. Okay, fine. What if I want to gamble instead? It's not gibberish, it's pronunciation. It's gibberish. when it's broken though, like pronunciation. But yeah, fair. I guess you can just make it American. I am gonna make it American. And I'm not only making American. I have been doing um some French. The French that I can do, I've been doing. Yeah. I would deny a request from a Prince of Spain, but don't call me Shirley. Okay. Are you gonna do Deltarune before Undertale? Nah, I'll do Undertale before Deltarune. But honestly, I think I might finish Undertale. But not for the challenge. Oof, that's hard. You know what I might do? I might just take a break from Persona and play the rest of Undertale when we get to it. Maybe I'll do something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll just keep going. Just keep streaming until I finish it. No, that would hurt. Someone's salty today. That's fine. We can be salty. I have a post-it note that is salty. It says the word salty, but you have to find it. It's a gotcha. The post-it notes are a gotcha. But not really, because none of them are actually rare. They're just random. It's not a gotcha at all. Never mind. Anyway. I trust that you will ensure that personally. I'm going to do it. Sparrowson, surely you won't deny a request from the Prince of Spain. Oh, yeah, okay, funny. Ha ha ha. This is true, not sure why Mercury is in retrograde. Is it? Undertale, wowzers. Yes, Undertale. I played it once, but I was not a good gamer when I played it, and I didn't quite play it alone. And I don't remember it at all. Like, literally at all. I remember Flowey. I like Flowey a lot. That's it. Yeah. It was funny. You just failed the execution of the joke? You failed at telling the joke. No more dilly-dallying. Ooh, dilly. Like dilly bar. Yum. I'm maybe hungry. Let's go. Good luck to you, Monsieurs. You aren't coming with us, Mousy? Why the bonk? I'll bonk you right back. Huh. I have other matters to attend to. But Prince Swan is being held in the concierge. I'm sure he will fill in all the details. Okay. Right, let's make a move then. Damn it. I don't want to pee. I have to pee. I don't want to do it though, but I have to. Because that's bodily functions for you. Woohoo. Love our bodily functions. Okay. Have fun fishing and whatnot. I'll be right back. I'm back. Big fan of gays here. Indeed. Yes. Very much. Did I just mess up your fishing? I tried to make it not do that, but... You could refund yourself if you want. You have so much aura? Okay. Well, if anyone wants anything, ask Grace for it, I guess. 22.1k? Damn. Yeah, like my "this is fine" emote? That one's new. Yes, Bad End Theater and, actually, no, next is Back for Blood. Yep. It's a zombie game? Ugh. Gross. I love Balatro. I'm excited for Balatro Day. I'm glad we're doing a whole game a day, because then I can have more Balatro. Nice. We have a poll now for me to have a permanent clown nose for Balatro. You know, oh, I can't vote, can I? Wait, can I? I can vote. Oh, it's obvious to see what I voted for. Okay. Yes, okay. Yeah, Back for Blood is next. Next Thursday. This Thursday. Back for Blood. I don't know what it's about at all. I mean, I guess it's about zombies. And it's a roguelike? Oh, I love roguelikes. Well, that'll be interesting. I hope someone is around for that who knows the game. Those types of games I struggle with a little bit with the tutorials. Yummy gay. Yummy. Tasty. Okay. Percent blah blah blah. What are we doing? I totally forgot. I went to the bathroom and completely forgot everything. There's a mouse. And... Spanish guy. We're going to the La Concierge. Yeah. Elizabeth would know she's played it. Okay. And so is Ota. Okay. Maybe Ota will be there. Yeah. Good day, Monsieur. Oh, it's you two again. Hey, nice work on Lady Kitten's trial. Baron Rogue is pacing around his cell right now, ranting about wringing your neck. Did the poll complete? Poll completed. Okay, you require clown mode. Okay. I won't remember this, but my mod will. My mods will for me. That is that next week Tuesday? I feel like it's next week Tuesday. I have a question. Does permanent clown mode, does that mean just the nose, or does that mean the nose and the twin tails? Because I could do the twin tails and then you could change my hair like normal, but my twin tails would be like what I would come back to instead of my short hair, or do you want just a clown nose? That's my question. Wow, my face is actually like very pale, so I really do look like a clown. Yep, there it is. There's the twin tails. I also have white shoes that kind of make me look like a clown. Actually, I kind of genuinely look like a clown now that I think about it. Oh, I'm not wearing my white shoes. But I kind of look like a clown in general. Oops. Right. The twin tails are necessary? Okay. You can still change my hair. You won't be able to change it to short, though. That's the only thing. Actually, you might be able to change it to short if you do twin tails. I don't know. I'd have to look into that. Clown mode. Yep. I have Ronald McDonald shoes. Yeah. But they're cute, so whatever. I have Harlequin vibes. Yeah. Camille is twin. Who's Camilla? Camellia? Am I a twin? Yeah, I'm not surprised. He's super mad. But hey, a criminal's a criminal, right? If the lion didn't want a death sentence, he probably shouldn't have killed a guy. A death sentence? I feel bad. Oh, you're not here to defend him, are ya? Because that would be hilarious. Ah! Camille's a clown VTuber. Camille's a popular clown VTuber. Okay, but way more chaotic than you. Okay, I haven't heard of her, which I feel like that's a bad thing, but I don't know. I just got into the VTuber scene like a couple months ago. I haven't, the only VTubers that I really heard of were like Iron Mouse and, Kumi, but that's just because I love Kumi. And, yeah. Okay, are there any chill big VTubers? Are they all unhinged? That's what I'm saying! I feel like you cannot be a big VTuber if you're not unhinged. Like, you have to be unhinged to be a big VTuber. That's what it seems like. I know of a clown VTuber, actually, but they're not, like, super popular. They're kind of like a zombie clown VTuber. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like I'm not unhinged, but I do feel like I kind of can get loud and silly sometimes, but I can also be quiet and soft. I kind of don't have like a niche in that type of personality type of way. I feel like I'm a little all over the place at times, but that's just me. That's just how I feel about myself. I don't know how I'm seen. Okay. Nero can be chill sometimes. Nero? Oh, is that the AI one? Oh my gosh, I'm really showing off my VR knowledge, VTuber knowledge. Nero is great regardless, but that explains the chill. Interesting. You're not here to defend him, are ya? Because that would be hilarious. We're actually here to see Prince Juan Quirdo, heir to the throne of Spain. Quirdo. The mouthy fox. Ha, that guy's been driving me nuts with his seniors and his flamboyant attitude. I say, the sooner he hangs, the better. Oh my goodness. Well, come on then. Wilbur Young. I just have to be myself, and I don't think myself is unhinged, is what I've realized. The Prince of Spain, I presume. Wow, we've got some princely Spain music. Indeed, I am Juan Quirdo, heir to the throne of España, and you must be the legendary lawyer Senor J.J. Falcon. Well, I wouldn't say legendary. I wouldn't say even notable. Such humility, I would expect nothing less from renowned individuals such as yourself. But let us get down to business. I trust my companero Mousy explained the situation. He told us that you've been accused of murder, but we need some further details before we can start our investigation. She also has an alter ego? Oh. Evil is more chill than Nero. Who's evil? I don't know these. This is bad. Maybe. I don't know. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, evil is her alter ego, probably. Internet, stop dying. Your internet's dying? Yikes. Yourself has sarcasm, poor out loud reading skills, ADHD, autism, and adorableness. Let me hide in a hole, please. I guess I can kind of shrink down. I feel like it would be nice if I could shrink all the way down in my chair sometimes. What is it you wanted to know? Tell us about the murder? To be honest, Prince Juan, I'm a little confused as to how a member of royalty could get into so much trouble. Could you walk us through your activities on the day of the murder? I heard Irizy is a good VTuber. Ah! Thanks. I also heard this. Thanks. I'm an Irizy enjoyer. Y'all have to stop now. You're gonna make me stutter. Could you walk us through your activities on the day of the murder? Of course, let me see where to begin. It was cold and in a misty morning on the 6th of January. I had heard the King Louis Philippe was unveiling a new painting at the palace. Y'all are distracting me by being so nice. Twice even? That's true. Kit watches me twice because of editing. He literally watches it the entire stream on fast mode. They're making me feel like tingly. Since I started watching, I've been in every stream for at least one time. Big fan of Aviary. Thanks, guys. Thanks. Guys. Thanks. Guys. Thanks. Guys. You're giving me feels. Okay. Okay, focus. Stop blushing. I'm literally so red right now. I had heard the King Louis Philippe was unveiling Paris at the Louvre. I wished to meet the man himself. So, after a brief stroll and a picnic in the garden, I entered the palace. Is he the first streamer you watched regularly? I don't know what to say! It's too much love! It's so sweet, guys. Aww. Y'all are so sweet. Royal garden opportunity presented a humble gift to the king. A rose! Okay. I've got some evidence. An international symbol of passion and virtue. How romantic. She's so... Stop it! Y'all! I can't play the game when you're being so nice. This is hard. How romantic. But before the king could take it, a rather rude person snatched it from my fingers. It was a royal guard, a dog by the name of Major Howell. I want to give someone a hug right now, but the screen is too small to step through. I need a hug. Y'all gonna make me cry. I gotta like collect myself. This is really hard. I keep feeling like, okay, I'll just start reading and I can collect myself, but I'm not doing it. I'm not collecting myself. Okay, shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. Someone throw something at me. Get my head straight. Be mean to me, please. I can't handle the nicety. Oh man, this is hard. Okay. A royal... I already read this. Okay, we just gotta drink some water. That's what we need. Okay. No more being nice. Yeah, be nice to the mods! Yes, be nice to the mods. They need it. Ouch, cried the Major Howell. I've pricked myself upon the thorns of this dastardly flower. And then the Major slumped on the floor. Guys, I missed all of this. Shit. His face turned blue, his mouth frosted, and he died. Oh. He died straight away after being pricked? Uh-oh. Straight away, senor. It's obvious that the pricked finger was the cause of death, but I don't know of any poison that acts so fast. Nor do I, Senior Falcon, but clearly the police felt that poison upon the rose's thorns was the only logical explanation. And with so many witnesses, even the king himself, what could I say to defend myself? Big hugs to all the mods. Yes, big hugs. We love the mods. The mods are incredible. They take so many good clips, y'all. So many good clips. I always have stuff to post to social media. But I think I'm in social media jail on TikTok. I think they think I'm a bot. I don't know. Whatever. I'll fix it. So where did this rose come from? I acquired it from the beautiful... How do I say this? I do want to say this one correctly. Parisian? Like, is it like Parisian? Parisian? Maybe? Get back here, Rice! I actually need you this time! Parisian. 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 Okay, now you're just confusing me. Parisian? Parisian. Parisian? Is it Parisian? I feel like it's Parisian, but I also see Parisian. I feel like it's Parisian, though. Parisian. Parisian. Okay. Acquired a beautiful Parisian flower seller at Les Halles Market. A girl by the name of Catherine Marie Sigyn. But surely you're not suggesting that the flower girl applied the poison herself, Senior Falcon. Well, I'm not making any accusations yet. I'm just planning to explore every line of inquiry. That's a good idea. Poisoned rose has been added to your evidence folder. Okay. Major Howell took a rose from Prince Swan. The horns of the rose were supposedly coated in poison. So they think that he put the poison on the rose. Okay. Did you want to ask something else, Senior Falcon? Why were you in Paris? Did you come to Paris, Prince Swan? No, why did you come to Paris? I think he said. I was on a diplomatic mission. I do not know whether you are familiar with current events, but you may have heard that my country is in a state of turmoil. Contenders for the Spanish throne are slandering, plotting, backstabbing. It's chaos. The people are suffering. So I thought if I can befriend some French royalty, perhaps even the king himself, maybe I could strengthen my family name. With the Kyoto dynasty restored, I would have a chance at bringing peace to my beautiful nation. Well, I guess that's plan's gone out the window. Sparrowson, don't be rude. No, he's right. I failed terribly. Don't fret, Prince Swan. We'll do everything in our power to clear your name. Maybe once the dust has settled, you will have another opportunity to speak with the King Louis Philippe and complete your mission. Thank you, Senior Falcon. I am sure you will do your best. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What were you reading? What were you reading before we so rudely interrupted? Ah, this book. It's a Spanish classic. Don Quixote? Don Quixote of La Mancha. Do you know it? Readings for squares. Are you a square, Rice? I've read it. That would make me sound real smart. But I'd also be lying. But that's okay. It's just a game. Too much love to give away, but no one to give it to. Well, that's a thing. I don't want to say I want it, because then I'm going to be love bombed again. It's a sad fate, but a burden we must carry. Yeah. Seriously, the stream is curing depressions. Ah, that's so nice. That's good. I'm glad. that's happy making. I mean this sincerely as a viewer and not as a mod or anything. The stream is a ray of sunshine on the internet for me. Okay, we're not doing this again. I'm gonna focus on the game, but thank you for your likes. You are very sweet and kind. I've read it. I've heard of it. Reading is for squares. Reading's for squares. Sorry, Vaughn, I don't have time for reading in today's fast-paced world. It's a shame, Signor. You're missing out on a fascinating tale of a one-man chivalry in a world where chivalry is dead. Chivalry is not dead. But if you don't care for reading, why did you ask about the book? Curiosity, I suppose? Exactly. Tell you what, Signor, I will lend you this book. Perhaps if your curiosity allows, you will take some time out of your day to read a chapter or two. Nice! I have a book! I have a book and I have a rose. Page 44 seems to be missing. Ooh. What does that mean? Probably nothing. Like a big worm pillow. Big worm pillow. This is totally unrelated, but I have an outfit I can make for my model. It's pajamas, and I will hold a pillow and I can put a face on my pillow. So I was trying to think of like what character I should put on the face. I could do Howl from Howl's Moving Castle, or I could do Kamina from Gurren Lagann. Oh my god, I could do Kafka. Yeah. I could do Marine from Dress Up Darling. Oh, there's so many options. I don't know who I should put on the pillow. I could do a blank face with chat on the face. I could do it. Yeah. There's a reference to it in Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Oh, Don Quixote is a good book from what I know, but I've not read it. I didn't know it was a real thing. Interesting. So many good options, I know. I read Art of War. I don't know what it says about me, but I did. That's cool. That's cool that you read it. That's what it says about you. Because cool people read it. Izzy body pillow when? Dude, yes. When is... Honestly, I think I could start releasing merch if I got to like 1,000 followers. It's kind of a big goal. I don't know. Probably in like a year or two. I'm not sure. But I definitely want to do that someday. It's a goal. Someday. But we can be hyped for it for now. Because it's going to happen. I'm just gonna put that out in the universe. It's gonna happen. Added to evidence folder. Amazing. Is there anything else you wanted to know? No, I think that's everything. Thank you. What's the plan, Big Bird? I am a big bird. Well, we have 2 lines of inquiry. We should head to the scene of the crime, the Palace de Louvre. Is it just the Louvre? And see if we can find any clues or witness. And we should interview the flower girl in Les Hollis Market to see if she has anything to say about the alleged poison rose. Okay. 2 tasks spread over 6 days. This almost sounds too easy. Let's not get complacent. Good luck, seniors. Perfect. Wait a minute, Falcon. What is it? Did something seem off about Prince Juan to you? He's quite a character. He seemed colorful to me, throwing roses, spouting about literature. Juan's a suave Spaniard. Maybe I misread him. Well, look, if this is bothering you, then we could always ask around. Maybe someone in the city knows Juan's dirty secrets, if he actually has anything to hide, that is. Yeah, let's dig up the dirt. Let's dig up some dirt. Oh, gosh. He focuses on how important it is to feed and supply your army. I've heard it. Yeah, okay. You'd buy merch? That'd be cool. Imagine a sups collab. Yeah. I don't know what I'd call it, but it sounds fun. He focuses on war tactics, but also applies a lot of philosophy. Yeah, philosophy. Exactly. I know that it's about that. I know that it's like one of those books that a lot of people like used to read. I don't know if they read it anymore as much. And it's one of those books like if you read it, you sound smart. Gamer subs is unhealthy. Okay, here's to be honest, what even is gamer subs? Like what is it? Is it an energy drink? I thought it was an energy drink. Or is it like a protein? I'm not really sure. But it has cute VTuber girls on it, so I want one of myself. It's juice? It's fun to name a flavor of something. That's true. Yeah, I don't know what we'd call the flavor. It's way too much caffeine. But we've still got to a trial to prepare for priorities person. Yes. Mushy mix. Yeah. It'd have to be red. Okay, we gotta go to the Louvre. Falcon and Sparrowson make their way to the Place de Carousel, the courtyard just north of the Louvre's Grand Galerie. That's the Arc de Triomphe over there, right? I swear it's smaller than how I remember. Those are so many big words. That's the Arc de Triomphe de Carousel, you doofus. The big Arc de Triomphe is up the road. Okay. What? No way. Why are there two? Because when a man like Napoleon invades half of Europe, he gets to build as many triumph arches as he damn well pleases. Okay. Well, well, well. I never expected to see you here, JJ. That arrogant voice! Sigh. Good day, Severin. Let's be civil, JJ. Why don't you introduce me to your new assistant? Fine, fine. Severin, this is Sparrowson, my assistant. Sparrowson, this is Severin Cocorico, the most pompous prosecutor in Paris. I could tell you how to say it, but you'd have to read it. I don't know. We'll see. Oh no! Say's here! Shit! I have to read things correctly. I like Mushy Tears too. That one's pretty good. More like arch rivals. Please, JJ. I think arch rival implies some sort of competition. Je comprends. Woo. Uh-oh. As I recall, we've met in a court on 5 occasions, and on 5 occasions, did you get humiliated terribly? Now you have to do things right! Oh, I'm amazed a failing bird brain like you is still able to get clients. Actually, Severin business has never been better. I'll have you know I'm currently being employed by the Prince of Spain, no less. The Prince of Spain? Juan Quierdo? Well, well, this is quite an amusing coincidence. Don't tell me. Correct. I am the prosecutor for the very same case. Oh, it is a pity that the Spanish prince will be indubitably hanged, but I suppose that is what he gets for hiring a bird brain to represent him. We have a translator and I know her well, yes. I get to use the clown redeem every time she does a silly. That is too much. I don't know if you have enough aura. French talk. Don't call me bird brain. You're the only bird brain here, Severin. Tisk. One always speaks badly when one has nothing to say. Voltaire. Oh, uh-oh. He's giving you the verbal smackdown. Quick, Falcon, make a really witty retort. Huh. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Uh, 'Cause, 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 I don't think I'm rubber and you're glue is a good idea. I think a witty saying proves nothing. A witty saying proves nothing. Voletier. I think it was a name. I'm not sure. I guess it's a quote, maybe? Voltaire. Voltaire. Switches to Spanish BNE2. I have to drink something. Y'all are breaking my... Oh, gosh. Yeah. Y'all are breaking my English only rule for chat, but that's okay. Because I don't have to read any of it. I'm just going to ignore it and do my own thing. Ooh! Ha! Very good, JJ. A worthy riposte? Riposte? Riposte. I don't know. But enough talk. If you messieurs would excuse me, I have a case to prepare for. JJ Sparrowson, I'll see you two in court. Voltaire is a French writer, very famous. I read at least 2 of his books in public school. Oh. Riposte. Oh. Riposte. Riposte. Okay. I can't stand that guy. He did seem a bit of a cockerel. Cockerel. But is it true what he said? You know, he pronounced you in court 5 times. I can't deny it. Severin has a reputation for ruthlessly thorough prosecutor. Mountains of evidence surprise witnesses. It's no wonder he always manages to one-up me. See, the hard words come so fast in this game that y'all can't even give me the pronunciation in time for them to matter. But I guess I can know it for later. If I remember it. Like pounced, but trounced. Oh, okay, trounced. But this time will be different, right? I hope so. I know so, for you see, I stole this annotated map of the Louvre out of Cocorico's pocket when he was busy rattling off Voltaire's quotes. Sparrowson, that's pretty illegal. Pretty illegal and immoral. Stealing from another attorney? That's the sort of thing that gets lawyers disbarred from the spot, but it's okay. It's good. Oh, I didn't realize it was so serious. I'm alright, I'm gonna go give it back. I'll say he dropped it or something. No, that's not what I meant for you to say. No. Stop it. Wait. There's no need to be so hasty. Let's have a look and see what the map says. Yeah. We'll just take a peek. If you learn the words, now you can use them in the world. I love expanding vernacular. Yeah, if I remember them. That's the other part of it. Just moments ago, you said that taking the map was illegal and immoral. Yeah, well, I just wanted to say it because it was fun to say. Not that I actually wanted you to stop. Are we playing multiplayer games with viewers in the future? Possibly. For some of them. We played Among Us with viewers, but we actually have to be careful. I trust you, Mr. Elk, and maybe, I don't know, we have to figure out how to do that because we got, like, it was pretty bad playing with viewers that, like, we didn't, like, trust. So it'd have to be, like, among the OGs because we got hacked twice playing Among Us and it was bad and I didn't like it. So it'd have to be something we have to plan. It was fun. It was just some bad things happened. Is he picking the moral option and saying, no, wait, stop, morally ambiguous? Yeah. Well, the act is done. It's not like peeking would be making the act double illegal. Yeah, exactly. Not double illegal. There's no such thing as double illegal. Isn't double illegal just legal? Plus the extra information we would even the playing field. It would help to create a balanced legal environment. That's a good thing, isn't it? When you put it like that, it would almost be illegal not to take a look. Exactly. Double illegal equals legal. Yeah. Let's take a closer look. Okay, I see. This map shows the entire Louvre area, everything from Tuileries to the Rue du Louvre. Most convenient. Isn't this just a map? Couldn't we have found this anywhere? People were cheating. LMAO had to have some more safeguards. Yep. We could do a mega peak lobby. Yes. I really like peak. I'm gonna do swappy do to Lurkin for now. Enjoy the gaming. Okay, enjoy your lurk. Woo woo. This is the reason Sparrowson flunked out of law school. No. I see. We're currently standing here in the Place de Carousel. I might do it like, you have to have followed me for like a week or something to make sure we don't have like I won't be able to play with random viewers. I'd have to play with like my OG viewers, like you guys, the people I trust. And it'd have to, thank you, Sailor Sir. It'd have to go through, like Discord or something. I don't know. We'd have to figure it out, because, yeah. You didn't do anything wrong. I just wanted to part on a silly. That's good. Belatra will be wearing the clown nose the entire time. We have decided that's going to happen. Yes. Enjoy your lurk. Say ooh woo again, Easy. I just did. You want me to do the whole thing? The ooh woo? Ooh woo? Is it like the high-pitched ooh woo? Currently standing here in the... Okay, yeah. There we go. And those penned-in arrows seem to show off the route taken by the king's entourage, which means the king first went through the Salle de Tibre. Salle Tibre. I don't understand this map at all. That uwu is peak? Really? Yay. I also, this isn't me, but I've got, Wow! I don't think I have an uwu button. I have this one. Oh my god! What's this one? I can't say that. Ah, baka baka baka! Something like that. Oh my god! What's this one? Ada ada. I have some fun buttons. I don't use them enough. But I don't have opportunities. Oh, I got this one.
What's up, June?
What's up, June? You need something? They're fun. Clip that. Big ooh. Okay. Yeah, that's where the murder occurred. Woohoo. Didn't Prince Juan say that he spent the morning... These words are gonna exhaust me. That's right. So that means Prince Juan approached the Louvre from the west side, somewhere over here. Okay. I see. Izzy, you can sound so cute when pitching your voice, though. I have a, like, okay, is it like, do VTubers literally, like, make their voices higher for streaming? Like, I feel like people don't actually talk like that. Like, I could talk higher, but, like, it doesn't feel right. It feels so wrong. It feels like it's not really my voice, and, like, I don't know. I don't think I could do this all stream. And I don't even know if it sounds good. And then I get all nervous and I just drop down. I don't know. And we're continuing on, because now I'm embarrassed. Sounds like we have a lot of places to visit. Where should we go first? Select a room to investigate. Okay. Let's do this because it said it went through here first. Some people definitely use voice mods. I have a voice mod.
This is my voice mod. I sound like a banana.
Okay, I turned it off. But I don't know. I don't know if they do use voice mods. Like, they sound so accurate. But maybe. I don't know. I couldn't use a voice mod. That wouldn't be me. I need to be 100% authentically me. But also your voice like that is very cute. My high voice, my high-pitched voice. Yeah, but whenever you do it for funsies is cute. Okay, well, I'm glad. I'll do it for funsies. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to drink so much water. It'll be our fun little secret that only some people know. Okay. I've thought about, like, I don't know. So I have a few visual novels on the list, and, like, I could voice act them a little bit. I've done it with, Nekopara, but I don't know. I feel like, is that annoying? I don't think it's annoying when other people do it, though. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in my head about my own voice. I hate mobile clipping editor. Yeah, mobile clipping editor sucks. I hate clipping editor in Twitch just in general because you miss what happens. It's like, yes, I want to make the clip, but I also want to see the stream. I want to see what's happening when I'm making the clip. And I know it's just a minute, but I don't want to miss any of it. So, yeah. Okay. If I understand Cocorico's notes correctly, this is the room the king and his entourage stopped in before heading to the Grand Gallery. Okay. This room doesn't seem to be very popular. I don't see anybody around to interrogate. Interview. Right, interview. Well, since it's quiet, maybe we should take the opportunity to do a little snooping. What would be the point? Surely all the interesting evidence would be in the Grand Gallery where the murder took place. Think about it, Falcon. The police would have already gone over the Grand Gallery with a fine-tooth comb. But I bet the numbskull inspector I've pronounced this before. Volerty. Didn't think even to check this room for rules. There might be a murder weapon just under our beaks. Your logic seems a little questionable, but it couldn't hurt to have a look, I suppose. If you do the voice act, you gotta go all in or none at all. Yeah, I know. I have to just, like, be confident in it. Yeah, you gotta commit to it and have fun with it. Yeah. Stray's voice acting is peak. Indeed. Thumbs up. You don't need to be insecure about your voice. You're perfect however you are, and you should love yourself now. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Elk. I'll do it. That's to all of you. Mr. Elk keeps us staying positive and confident in ourselves. Love yourself now. Okay. I love myself. There. Love myself. Okay. La 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 la. Okay, we're examining the room. A shiny copper urn. I guess it was used for carrying water or for cremated remains. Probably not both at the same time. Voice acting is supposed to be fun, so I'd say if you want to do it when you're playing visual novels, go for it. Okay. I feel like I can do a few different voices. I've been able to do a few different voices in the past. Like, I don't know. Don't sniff the exhibit, Sparrowson. No, really, this urn smells amazing. It's almost chocolatey. Ooh, chocolate. Like, sometimes I'll slip into Slytherin. I don't know. You're right. I gotta, like, go all in for it, but it's just, like... It's hard to just, like, go all in. Like, I always just, like, end up slipping in to it. Yeah. I don't know what stan is, but sure. Stan is, like, a small way of saying you stand for. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I could do, like... You poor thing, you're hallucinating from hunger. Would you like to stop by a bakery on your way back to the office? Like, I can do kind of like a southern thing. Don't patronize me, Falcon. My nose never lies. I'm telling you, there's something in here. I can feel it. Now you're touching the exhibit. That's definitely a no-no. See? Look what I found in the urn. Put that down, Spearson. It's someone's old rubbish.
No, look, it's a chocolate wrapper. Judging by the smell, the chocolate was bitter and dark, 70 perhaps, 80% cocoa. The level of the wrapper crumbling and its firmness of the chocolate residue indicates that this was discarded just a few days ago. Yes. I am certain the chocolate contained in this wrapper was undoubtedly consumed on the 7th of January, the day of the murder. Mon Dieu, Sparrowson, you deducted all that from smelling the wrapper?
Wait, okay, I gotta, like, jump into the anime boy.
Imagine what I could do, imagine what I could work out if I tasted it. That won't be necessary. Sparrowson, if you could apply this level of critical thinking to areas outside of food, you would be the world's greatest detective. If only all the evidence were edible. So do you have any idea which shop this chocolate was purchased from? That might help us track down the person who consumed it. No, there's no possible way we could know that. I suppose we will just have to visit every confectioner in town and sample every bit of merchandise for comparison. What a chore. Ugh.
It's hard to read and do the voices at the same time. And be on stage. French birds and southern drawl is funny. You like that? You like that? Yeah, Izzy voices. Thank you. Izzy's voice acting very good. Thank you, thank you. I wonder if I have any others. I suppose we will. I suppose we will just have to visit every confectioner in town and sample every bit of merchandise for comparison. What a chore. Interesting, because I can see Lander's, I don't know how to say that at all, Chocolate Emporium written on the wrapper. Well, you can't blame a bird for trying. It has been added to my evidence folder. Select an area to examine. Let's do this one. I'm not sure what this is. I'm not sure what voice this is either. I'm just making a voice. Ooh la la. Some sort of stand or podium. Maybe it's just a decorative piece. It's Roman doorstop. Roman doors were enormous marble slabs, so the doorstops had to be similarly large in order to stay in place. I don't think that's right. My uncle's a Roman historian, trust me. Select an area to examine. Here. I see a cabinet full of engraved plates, mostly bronze. How much do you think they're worth? I don't know. 300 francs a piece at least. What? Are you serious? I'm in the wrong profession. I don't think archaeology works as a get-rich-quick scheme, Sparrowson. Who said anything about archaeology? I'm going to become a museum robber. Oh, well, that's one way to get rich quick. Select an area to examine. What ad you get? Samsung Fold phone? I love that I don't know how to say that at all in the voice, LMAO. As if I'd buy that. Better than a medical ad. William, hi, welcome in. I'm trying out voices. I don't actually sound like that at all, by the way. Been ages since I've seen Aviary Attorney with voices. I was just messing around. I wasn't actually like doing voices for the different characters. How are you though? I wonder if Izzy could do a Dozy impression. Her voice is so soft. British voice is so fun. Yes, it's and so easy to slip out of. Yes. British slips into Australian easily. Yes, very easily. Let's try. Oh, maybe I could try Dozy. She's got like British, but like high pitched. Like these columns have these. Okay, British. These columns have been designed. These columns have been designed to look. These columns have been designed to look Roman. I think the style is iconic. It's not iconic, Falcon. Irony is when a character says something, but the reader knows it means something completely different. That's not. Never mind. Select an area to examine. This is some sort of ceremonial container. It's beautifully crafted, but what did it contain? Maybe it's an arcane wine cabinet. Don't be so ignorant, Falcon. This is a sacred Mesopotamian artifact gifted to Emperor Hadrian for his victory of something something. Stop making stuff up. You and I both know nothing about Mesopotamian. All right, you've got me. This could be a hippo chamber pot for all I know. Select an area to examine. Okay, this one. A supporting column. It's holding the roof up. If the column were truly supportive, it wouldn't hold the roof up. It would encourage the roof to get to its location on time. Sigh. I think Dozy's a bit lighter, but that's pretty close. Okay. Select an area to examine. Lighter? I have no areas left to examine. We're done here, for now at least. We can't spend all day staring at Roman artifacts, I suppose. So where to next? Oh, bleh. That was a hard one. Okay. Do British first, then raise the pitch. Sadly, I can't talk without any accent. German is just hard-coded to be incompatible with English. I could not do German. That sounds really hard. It's pretty good. Thanks. As a fan of such stuff, I greatly appreciate every attempt. Thank you. I actually really like the game too. So I just I've been struggling to pay attention to this past little bit. The German accent is nice though. It is. I like a German accent. I think Dozy could be. Yep, I already read that. The O needs to be spoken rounder. If you understand, I don't know how to explain. Okay. When she does the British accent, she has a hard time returning to her normal voice. That's true. She accidentally slips back into British. That's also true. The British accent reminds me of Caitlin from Arcane. I have not seen Arcane, but I know it seems pretty good. Like oh, I'm confused. I feel like I can also do a gremlin. Oh, I forgot how to do the gremlin though. The gremlin's a little harder. It's a little rough on my throat. Maybe I should pay attention for a second. Here we are at the Grand Galerie, the murder room. I believe the murder occurred right under the new painting. Okay. I see hundreds of paintings. Which one is the new one? I haven't the foggiest. We will have to ask somebody. Please don't talk to me. Yeah, that's me too. Excuse me, Monsieur. You look like you know your Mona Lisas from your Last Suppers. I don't want any attention. Maybe he isn't talking to me. Nope. He's definitely talking to me. Keep it together, Eric. Oh, hi. Would you happen to know which painting was unveiled on the 7th of January? The one the king came to visit. Oh yeah, I can help you with that. It's the piece right behind you. You know, it's a voice that I can't do, but I can do with a little bit of help.
This place. I see it's a painting of the king himself. That's one noble-looking penguin. What do you think of it, Falcon? What do I think? Well, I'm no art critic, but... Oh, you don't like that? You don't like that one? Is that one a little scary? Get the voices out of my head. I like that one. That one's fun. Nuki is like, no, the edit. I know I ruined it, didn't I? What do I think about this one? I can see. Crap, I'm not paying attention. Is it still on?
Did I turn it off? Is it off? Okay. I think I forgot to turn it off. Oopsie daisy. What do I think? I'm no art critic. I wonder what happens if I say this. I don't care for it. Above all else, art must strive to be honest. When I look at this piece, I don't see an honest depiction of our king. All I see is a depiction of the man the king he wishes he was. That's an artistic travesty. You read all that social commentary from one painting? That's pretty impressive considering it's just a penguin in a fancy dress. I'm getting the impression that you messieurs aren't regulars at art galleries. Damn, Aviary Attorney is truly a place to find good company. Really artistic bunch. Yee. The game is pretty freaking good. Yeah, actually. that first act, holy cow. I was gobsmacked. Well, with that, I fear I have to take my leave. Aww. Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a nice day. Hi.
Or night. Wait, no, have a nice night. It's night. For you. It's day for me, but it's night for you. Probably. It is. Izzy's stream is full of characters because she plays all sorts of stuff. That's true. I play random ass games that I've never heard of. Okay. We're right pair of... I don't know how to say that. Speak for yourself, Falcon. I've never been to the Middle East. Then I'm guessing you're here to investigate the king's assassination attempt? That's right. We were actually hoping we could ask you a couple questions about what you saw. Oh, I wasn't even in Paris when the murder took place. I didn't see anything. But, I have a friend who might be able to help you out. Ooh, okay. R&M Associates, the home of Renard Vopus, private investigator. Thank you, but I don't normally deal with these gray area of the law types. No, please give the guy a chance. He helped me out on a bind before, and I'm sure he can do the same for you. Well, I'm not making any promises, but I'll keep hold of the card. We appreciate the help in any case. It's no trouble. Okay, did we get anything from... We got the chocolate wrapper. Okay. Thank you for your time, Monsieur. Is there anything else that we can do here? Well, ideally, we could turn the whole Grande Galerie upside down in our hunt for evidence. But that's not possible with so many people around. We should probably just move to another room. Okay. Select the room to investigate. Let's do this one. Oh, wait, no, not yet. Sorry. Didn't know that was that room. Let's go to the garden. Our feather-heathered friends wander through the immaculately maintained Tubulaire's garden. Nothing seems out of the ordinary until they spot a familiar face picking up litter by a tree line. Hey, Falcon, doesn't that groundskeeper over there look familiar? Yeah. Now that I'm looking at him, he does look a lot like that photograph. What's his name? Photographer, what's his name? Rob.
Did someone call me? Oh, it's you. The lawyers who don't appreciate a masterful photographer when they see it. Masterful photograph when they see it. It's good to see that you gave up your artsy dreams to pursue a more grounded career of groundskeeping. Hey, I'm not doing this willingly. I was given community service for committing perjury. That makes sense. That makes sense. Can you believe that? They gave me a esteemed photographer. Community service. Me. Yeah, because you're a pompous ass. Yeah, I can believe it. Perjury somewhat serious. You should be thankful that's all you got. You should be thankful that you got off without jail time. You sound just like that self-righteous Judge Maxime. So, did you two want to ask me something, or are you just here to gawp? Gawp? Gawp. Your first case went horribly? Shh. Personally, I'm just gawping. Actually, I do have a couple questions, if you don't mind, Monsieur Rob. Have you met Prince Juan? I don't suppose you've bumped into a Spanish fox who goes by the name of Prince Juan, have you? As an author of a similar game, I really love these text-based titles attracting both streamers and viewers. It's pretty cool. I like a good mystery. I do like visual novels. I haven't played a whole lot of them, but I like them. I didn't think I'd like this one as much as I do. I'm actually playing every game in my Steam library, which is over 400 games. And this is one that my friend owns. So, yeah, I had never heard of it before at all. But I'm really happy I decided to try it out because it's pretty good. So, you're an author of a similar game? A Spanish fox? No, I've never met anyone like that. If this is about the assassination attempt on the king, then you're asking the wrong person. I only started working here today. I see. Was there anything else you wanted? How's groundskeeping going? Terrible. Tourists are pigs, sometimes literally. Because they're all animals. Look at all this rubbish. I found beer bottles, tin cans, apple cores. And look what I picked up by the west entrance. A book page. We're missing a book page. Is it number 44? A whole book I could understand, but a single page? What kind of blithering moron loses just one page? Wait a moment. May I take a closer look at that, monsieur? Don Quixote. That's a page from Don Quixote. May I take it off your hands, monsieur? Sure. What's it worth to you? What's it worth? It's trash. It's literally worthless. Then I suppose I'll be destroying it as per my duties. This guy's an ass. All right. I suppose you deserved a little compensation for your trouble. How about you give me the page and... I'll get your photos in the Louvre? That would be funny to say. I kind of want to say that. Yep, currently on a closed beta on stream. Ooh, that's cool. That's very cool. I really like the writing of this game. It's pretty funny. And clever. Very clever. Clever and funny. I always like to choose the clever, funny answers, too. Even if it's not what I should do. Quixote. Don Quixote. Oh, I think you were trying to tell me that earlier. Stray tried earlier. Okay. I, didn't see that earlier. Sorry. I got it now. Thank you. Yeah. Stray mentioned. I was, kind of just, being a little salty with rice earlier, but I do like, the pronunciations. Okay. I kind of want to say this. I'll get your photographs put up in the Louvre, framed at the Grand Gallery, front and center. Wow, you have the power to do that? No. Absolutely, Monsieur. We're lawyers. We can do all sorts of crazy things. Then it's a deal. Here, take the page. Yeah, absolutely fucking not. It's been added to my evidence. Nice. How are you going to fulfill your part of the deal? I'm not. I'll cross that bridge later. Once this case is over, maybe. Did you want to ask something else? That's all.
We'll get back to your work, Monsieur Rob. Aw, thank you for the follow. Dead God's Realm, more is the game if you're interested. What's it about? Okay, I finished my investigation, and I feel like I didn't learn much. I probably should have paid attention a little bit more. Let's go back to the lobby. Are we done here? Yep, let's go. Let's make a move. We can always come back later if we've forgotten something. Okay, I don't think I forgot anything. I think I looked at everything. Now where to, though? Oh yeah, we were gonna go to the chocolate factory. Also, the Les Halles Market. And the private investigation firm. Okay, we've got a lot to do. Let's go to Chocolate Emporium, because I like chocolate. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Lander Helgslak's Chocolate Emporium, the finest Belgium chocolate shop in all of Paris. I'm Lander Hagelslak, the founder and owner of this establishment. And I'm JJ Falcon, defense attorney. Good day, monsieur. Oh, lawyers, very fancy. I must say that I once dreamed of being a lawyer, but well, circumstances wouldn't allow it. It's a funny story, you see. When I was a young boy, I befriended the son of Hungarian attorney. Falcon, you have to help me. What is it? It's the smell, Falcon. It's overpowering me. It's demanding that I lay waste to the shop. For pity's sake, restrain yourself, Sparrowson. Oh, but I'm rambling, aren't I? So, are you messieurs here to buy some chocolate? Yes. No. We're actually here on business. I see. He wants to eat all the chocolate. I want to eat all the chocolate, too. A Lovecraftian, Celtic dark fantasy coming of age story, if that makes sense. Ooh, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll totally check it out. Definitely. I mean, I know the author. Business? Business. First things first, we believe that this chocolate wrapper originated from your shop. Are we correct? Oh, yes. That was indeed the trademarked Hagelslak wrapper for genuine Belgian Hagelslak chocolate. This was almost certainly bought from this very establishment. Very good. With that established, there is something else we wish to ask, monsieur. Who bought the piece of chocolate? Can you tell us who bought it? I'm afraid not. Not just because of matters of confidentiality, although that is a factor, you understand, but because I couldn't possibly know that. Yeah, I thought elephants never forget. My memory is impeccable, monsieur, but you must understand that I have a dozen customers a day. Yeah, there are hundreds of people who could have potentially bought this particular item. So your memory is good, but you need further information. If we were to give you the description and name of a person, would you be able to tell us whether they purchased something from you? Oh, yes. I could probably do that. I could probably do, monsieur. Let me think. Who to ask about? Who to ask about? We should probably ask about, Fox Guy, Flamboyant Prince. And I would be delighted to provide you a Steam key for the beta if you ever wish to try it out. Awesome! I would love that. Totally. You could whisper me. Or put it somewhere in the Discord, or, I mean, you could put it here, but I don't know if you want to do that. Or whisper one of the mods. Yeah. Kit would definitely make sure I have it. Or Rice, either. A royal guard who was killed at the... Okay, this is the one that was killed. A successful, pompous public prosecutor. I don't think it's that one. An art-loving porcupine who avoids socializing. Well, let's try this guy. Have you ever served Juan Quirdo, the Prince of Spain? A Prince of Spain? No, monsieur. Well, that's good to hear. Our clue would have turned into a dead end if our own client turned out to be the chocolate fiend. Maybe that wasn't the one I was supposed to do. I did once serve a princess from Mali, if that's any help. You see, I met a girl while hiking through the Himalayas. Oh, please stop. Let me think. Who to ask about? I'd ask about the girl, but... Maybe... the mouse. Have you ever served a tiny mouse named Mousy? No, monsieur. Mice terrify me. Oh, okay. What about this guy? Have you ever served a member of the Royal Guard by the name of Major Howell? No, monsieur. Are you sure? Yes, monsieur. I have served many soldiers, but I don't recall seeing a major here in recent memory. What does that mean, Falcon? Have we lost our lead? Not necessarily. It just means that Major Howell didn't buy the chocolate that may have killed him. There's still the possibility that someone bought the chocolate for him. That's our lead. That's who we want to find. I see. I did once serve a high-ranking officer at the British Army who was on his way to Zimbabwe. If you want to hear that story... Nope, I don't want to hear that story. Messieurs, I'm growing tired of these endless inquiries. Perhaps you should come back another day. You know, Falcon, it's possible that we haven't encountered the chocolate fiend yet. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. You might have a point, Sparrowson. Thank you for your time, monsieur. We shall return with our investigation and progress a little. Yeah, I went to the chocolate place too quickly. I have to go back there after I go to this place. The market, maybe? Or the investigation firm. Maybe the market? I have to pee again. Stupid, stupid bladder. Okay. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh no, sorry, I messed up your fish. Shoot. You can refund yourself. I found a meat stick. Okay. Let's go to the market. Vendors, buskers, performers, yep. He met the flower girl here. There's a swan with flowers over there. Do you think that's her? I think so. It's possible that she knows the murder, or even that she is the murderer herself. So we should probably act with tact and finesse. Excuse me, mademoiselle, flower lady, we would like a word. Okay, Sparrowson is bad at acting with finesse and whatever. Done. Nice. Thank you. That's exciting. Tact, Sparrowson, tact. We've been over this. Yes, I wish to purchase a rose. I'm afraid I'm out of roses. I sold my last one a week ago. I bet you did. Perhaps you would be satisfied with a chrysanthemum instead. 'Tis a beautiful flower from a fair maiden. Please don't, Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby. Oh, please don't mind Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby and has said dumb things ever since. Same. Hey, let me introduce myself. I'm JJ Falcon, defense attorney. Are you Mademoiselle... Sign? That's right. Catherine Marie Signy. I suppose you're here to ask about the royal assassination attempt. How did you know? I'm no fool. I know that a rose I sold was used as the murder weapon. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken so long for someone to directly question me. The Parisian police seem to have a habit of missing obvious leaves. Do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions? Business is so slow. Please ask away. Who bought your last rose? Uh-oh. The person who bought the rose. I didn't catch his name, but he was a charming red fox. Sounds like our Fwan. I met him around a week ago on the 6th. We talked for a little about the usual things, you know, like how everyone seems to be in debt these days. Then he bought a rose and left. I hear that the fox is on trial, but to be honest, Monsieur, I don't think he's guilty. Oh, why's that? Well, actually, never mind. It's just a gut feeling. Pressure her. Mademoiselle, it just so happens we're defending this particular fox in the court. Do you have something to say that would prove his innocence? Oh, if you have something to say that would prove his innocence, now would be the time to let us know. I can't. Okay. Wait, mademoiselle, wait up. Damn. Nice display of tact and finesse, Falcon. You scared her off. These guys suck at tact and finesse, both of them.
The Swan obviously knows something crucial about the case. We need to get to the bottom of whatever it is. Agreed, but I don't think she'll be in the mood to tell us anything else. I know. Why don't we try acting with a little bit more tact and finesse next time? Hush. Okay. A new day. Let's go to the investigation firm. Ooh, customers. Oh, this is the mouse. Hello? Is this the office of Renard Voples? Ah! It's you two. Mousy? What are you doing here? Oh, this is where I work. I see. See, R and M, Renard and Mousy. Monsieur Renard Vopes and I carry out all sorts of investigations together. Although, to be completely honest, it's normally Monsieur Vopes who chooses which cases to take on. I see. Well then, can we speak to Monsieur Vopes then? Oh, I'm afraid that won't be possible. See, Monsieur Vopes is on vacation right now. He's visiting his father in England. England? But he is set to return in a week or two. Maybe you can come back then. That's no good to us. Our case will be over by then. There's nothing to be done about it. I suppose we'll have to come back later. It feels like we have to come back later to everything. I think that we should go back to the chocolate factory. Chocolate shop. Because now we have the goose or the swan's face. Perhaps you've just returned to ask more questions. Yeah. It's just the questions today, I'm afraid. Could the chocolate have been poisoned? Ask nicely. Is there any chance that your produce could have been contaminated? Absolutely not, monsieur. I stand by my claim that my chocolate is the finest in all of Paris. I go to great lengths to ensure the highest quality ensured. Any contaminations would be terrible for business, you understand? I see. There's something else you monsieurs wanted to ask. Yeah. Who bought it? Was it Swan? Have you ever served a flower-selling swan named Catherine Marie? No, monsieur. What are you thinking, Falcon? I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest. If she were the chocolate fiend, then our investigation would become much simpler. But since she's not, let me think. Who to ask about? Asked about everyone. I mean, there's this guy, I guess. Or maybe this one? Have you ever served a porcupine art aficionado named Eric? No, monsieur. Let me think. Who to ask about? Ugh, no one? No one. I still don't have the person. Have you ever served a cockerel with a ludicrously good posture named Severin? No, monsieur. Okay. Yeah, I know. I should come back another day. Dang, I thought that he might know the swan. Well, now I'm not sure what to do. Occasionally, special cinematic scenes marked by an exclamation mark will pop up on a map screen. Okay? These cinematic scenes are only available for one day before disappearing, but they take no time to visit. Oh. Their viewing is entirely optional. Well, okay. Let's go see a cinematic scene. A storm is brewing, my brother. Word of the royal assassination attempt has spread. The proletariats grow. Okay. It won't be long before we have rioting. And then a revolution. Okay. That was a little thing. I said it correctly? Holy hell. Well, there we go. I don't know what it means, but I said it. Please be aware that the key only works once per user. Yes, yes, I know. They'll give it to me, or he'll give it to me. It means peasant. Oh, okay. I don't know where to go next. Maybe I missed something in the museum? I don't think I did. That guy is like royalty, and the other one is like peasant. Okay. Interesting. Stream just got political. The game does get like that sometimes. Falcon and Sparrowson once find themselves. Yeah, I know. So which expeditions are we visiting today? We already visited all of them. But did I miss something? I think we bothered. Yeah, let's move elsewhere. And that's at the beginning. Okay, so there's still nothing. Wait, no. I do want to go back. Maybe back to the office? Stop messing around, Falcon. Let's go help out the prince. Maybe we go to the prison. Maybe? I don't know. What do you want? I'm JJ Falcon, Defense Learning for. I know who you are. I saw you come by earlier, but visiting hours are over. Come back next week. Do you think you could make an exception for us? Visiting hours are over. We'll be quick. I said visiting hours are over. You damn bird brains understand? Parlez-vous français? I don't think he's going to make an exception. Yeah, I don't think so either. I guess we'll come back later. We're just getting doors slammed in our face every 3 seconds. I think we just have to like wait a week, maybe? Can I go here again? Or are you gonna slam the door in my face? Nope. Come back next week. Next week. Okay. I guess we could go to the market again. That's strange. I don't see any sign of the flower girl. Yeah, probably because you scared her off with your crazy tact and finesse strategy, dummy. Or maybe because you scared her with your horrendous and inappropriate flirting technique. I'll have you know I can flirt like a peacock in tail fanning mode. We really don't have time for this discussion. Let's just continue our investigation elsewhere. Hi. Sam. Hi. Well, where the frick? What do you mean continue it elsewhere? I've been elsewhere. I've been so much elsewhere. Maybe I just like... Well, geez. Maybe I just go to the tavern. Really, Falcon, I thought you were done with your mopey drinking. I'm not here to drink Sparrowson or mope for the blah. I didn't read that. Taverns are a fantastic hub of information. Okay, well maybe this is where we have to go. Go back to the other places you've been before. Now that the flower girl is gone, I guess. I did. I went to every single place that oh, you mean like do it again because the flower girl is gone from the market? Maybe. Well, we'll try this. Ah, you 2 are back. Are you feeling any better, Falcon? Much better. Thank you for asking, Madam
Juanel. That's great to hear, hun. Will it be the usual? No. I'm back to investigate work today, so I've got to keep sharp. We wanted to know if you've seen the Prince of Spain around here recently. A Prince of Spain? I don't know if you've noticed, hun, but this isn't the classiest pub in Paris. I'm lucky to serve the occasional... Alright, teach me this word, Sid. Rice. Teach me this word, rice. It keeps coming up. I can't just keep using bad guy. Because that's not the synonym. It could give me a clue, yeah. Bourgeois? Bourgeois. 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 Bourgeois? I'm lucky to serve the occasional bourgeois. Huh? Yay! Okay. I'm lucky to serve the occasional bourgeois. You can forget about seeing a member of royalty. I feel like you just rolled your eyes at me when I said that. That's a pity. Maybe I should ask some of your patrons. Feel free. The old regulars, Rufus and Powell, are playing cards in the attic, same as always. I want to gamble! But we get all sorts of colorful characters in the drinking room. I bet if you rattled enough cages, you would find someone who knows whatever it is you want to know. No, that was great. Thank you. So much learning. I meant the rolling eyes at me asking you for the pronunciation. Thank you, ma'am. Let's see, where to start? Select a room to investigate. Card room. Maybe we can gamble. Oh no, I just got excited. Oh, okay, good. I'm glad. Come on, Powell. Let's, just one more game of Jacques Noir. You mean, blackjack. Wait, blackjack. Oh. Absolutely not. My wallet is hurting enough as it is. Please. I'll even let you deal this time. I want to play. Let me in. Gambling, I'm in. The answer's no, Rufus. I'm skint. Skint? If you want to play cards, you will have to ask someone else. Ask me. Fine, I'll ask that big fellow. Excuse me, monsieur. Me. Yes, you, monsieur. Would you care to play some Jacques Noir? Yeah, absolutely. Deal me in. Very well, then. Do you know how to play? I do, of course. Of course, I've been playing for years. Yeah, right. Don't get cocky, Falcon. Very good. I shall be the dealer. We will bet 5 francs per game. Here we go. Go for 21. Okay, that's 10. Hit. 12. 23. Lame. Okay, now I know why we need money. We didn't need money before, and now I regret giving that lady and her kid money. Because I need it to gamble. Yeah, deal me in. I got this. I'm lucky. It's totally not rigged. $9. 16. Ooh. 19. Stand. Dealer's turn. Yes! I won! Give me my money. Well played, monsieur. Here's your payout. Thanks. Should we have another round? Yeah, deal me in. Absolutely. Gambling over philanthropy every time. Yes. Go for 21. 10. 21, I win! Yay! Maybe it's not rigged. Well played, monsieur. Here's your payout. Should we have another round? Yeah, do me in. $5.
15. 22.
Welcome to the rest of the stream, everyone. The last 7 minutes of stream, we're just gambling. I always think I'd go to 6. Yeah. Where Izzy loses all her money. I'm not gonna lose all my money. I was just gonna test it, you know? I have more mod time at 6 o'clock, and I don't know, I'm still good to go, so why not? I just thought I'd do a little test. Gives me more time with the game and reviewing and everything anyway. And don't you want more of me? Yes, deal me in. Actually, so technically it's an hour and 5 minutes of more gambling. $9. $20. I must stand on that. Lame. Unlucky. Most unfortunate. Should we have another round? I'm back to where I started with my money. Maybe just like one more, you know? I know we want to move on to the story, and I probably don't want to lose all my money, but you know, just one more. $3, $12, $22. Well, I didn't win that round, so I have to play again. That's just how the rules work. $15. No! Don't look. Go away. Don't look. Nothing to see here. Damn it! Hey, look at me! Aren't I pretty? Look at the cute model and not what behind the screen. There's nothing to see here. Oh no! The game made me go into another round? What the heck? Interesting. That's such a naughty game. Oh, 17? Guys, that's a hard one. Damn it. I meant to click the other option. It just, you know, it just clicked on the other option. That's not my fault. That was the game. I was hacked, actually. I was hacked. I have $20 left, guys. I mean, 20 is a bad number to end on, really. You should never have $20 in your bank account. You should always have less or more. $19! Okay. No! That's unfair! See, that was just unfair of the game. The game was cheating. So we have to try one more time because the game was cheating that time. Just one more time. It's not 17, it's 16. There's so many numbers between 16 and 21. I hit on 17 because there's also a bunch of numbers between 17 and 21. See, there's 17, 18, 19, 20. That's not how it works. There's... Wait. No, wait. Wait. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's 5. So anything below 5. So it'd be ace, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would only be 5 cards. That is a little risky. I still lost! I should have done it. Well, that was just a test run because we were just trying something out, which was standing. I didn't do that before, and so now I have to play for real. That last time didn't count. Again? That time didn't count. Because I lost. I have a bad habit, guys. Stop blocking me! 17! I won! That's them! The dealer got 22, not me! Okay, well that time it counted. That time it counted. I have $10, guys. Look, I pressed the done button. It's okay. I don't have a gambling addiction. I swear. I don't have a gambling addiction. Feel free to come back anytime. Wait. Do I have to, like, win a certain amount to get the investigation? I wonder if I should play more. You're happy to facilitate my fictional bird's gambling addiction. Thank you. Or was it the drinking room? Oh, it's the drinking room. It wasn't the card room at all. Oops. Oopsie daisy. So there I was in grasslands, 10 kilometers downriver, rifle in hand. Okay. This is why you're not allowed in casinos? Yeah. I like gambling. I had been pursuing the set of footprints for an hour. I was getting closer and closer. I could almost smell the beast. Who's talking here? Because if it's the dog, that's a little funny. It is, it's the dog. Then I spotted it. It was a boar. A big, stupid boar, completely oblivious to my existence. I readied my gun. I carefully took aim. Why are they talking about killing animals? They are animals. And then bam! You shot it? No, it was the most peculiar thing. The boar slumped over dead right before I could take the shot. Sounds like one of them heart attacks. Me, none went the same way. That's what I thought, but when I went to take a closer look, I noticed the boar was frothing at the mouth. Oh. Whoa. It was rabid? Possible, but I don't think so. I remember reading something about frothing around the mouth being a symptom of poisoning. Needless to say, I left the dead animal alone. Good call. Who wants to deal with tainted meat? Although gambling personality kind of fits with trying to go full streamer as a career. That's true. So I approve? Eee! I guess I'll ask about the prince. Excuse me, monsieur. What is it? I don't suppose you've seen Juan Quierdo around here. He's a Spanish royalty. Foxy fellow, swanky hat, calls everyone senor. That doesn't sound familiar. Okay. Do you recall seeing anyone like that, Piero? Ain't got a clue. Sorry, messieurs. You're barking up the wrong tree. Okay. Well, what can you tell us about the Spanish royal family? Do we look like walking encyclopedias or something? They're not rice. I'm afraid my compadre has a point. If you want to talk about hunting, then I'm your man. Okay. But Spanish royalty? That sounds like a question to be answered at a library, monsieur, not a tavern. A library? We got a new location, I think, from this. I'm curious about the boar. Excuse me, monsieur. Yes? Can I help you? You say that the beast you were tracking might have died from poisoning. Could you give us some further details? Further details? I'm not much of a poison expert, I'm afraid. Well, what do you think caused it? I would guess that it ate something bad. I saw some of that poison plant around. Wolfsbane, I think they call it. I mean, maybe the rose could have been, like, next to Wolfsbane? And it, like, rubbed off on it? I don't really know how Wolfsbane works. Gambling. But really, I have no idea. I'm a hunter, not a vet. Excuse me. Okay. I'll leave him be. Let's give him some peace. Okay. We could go gamble. We have $10 more. That'd be like 2 times of gambling. I didn't do it! You can trust me. See? I didn't do it. I wasn't even thinking about it, actually. Wasn't even thinking about it. Is there a library? Library! Falcon, what are you doing? It's trial day. We have a Spanish prince to defend. It's trial day? Can I go here real quick? Nope. Well, this isn't good. This isn't good at all. I definitely don't have enough evidence to defend this guy. No, that's not... It's this. That's where I just was. What the heck? No, I just said go over here. I swear I clicked that before. There we go. Oh, man. Once again, Falcon and Sparrowson find themselves waiting outside the doors of Tribunal de Grande Instance. Are you feeling nervous, Falcon? Yes. Of course I'm nervous. What have we learned about Prince Juan? What do we know about the real murder? Nothing. That's what I'm talking about. Ease there, Falcon. We can do this. Oof. Senior Falcon, I trust everything is in order. Oh yeah, absolutely. I know exactly who it is, and you're definitely not going to be guilty at all. Such confidence. That's magnificent to see. I'm glad you think so. And bringing the truth to light, you say? An admirable goal. No more jousting at imaginary giants. All of you cease your yammering. The door's opening. Here we go. Buena suerte. Buena suerte, Senior Falcon. We will. Are we ready? No. But okay, to be fair, I didn't feel ready last time. And we still kind of did it. We did something, that's for sure. JJ, Severin. Nervous? Why would I be nervous? I'm not nervous, I'm as calm as a cuckoo. You're the nervous one, the whole courtroom is nervous. Whoa, cool your feathers, Falcon. Terrible. You can't even maintain a stoic facade. I thought this trial would be the perfect opportunity for you to redeem your previous embarrassments, but if this is how you act before the trial has even started, why, you pompous-tailed posture perfect. Don't call him perfect. Gross. Order, order. Let's all settle down. Court is now in session. Psst, Falcon. What is it? Is it me, or does the primary judge look hairier today? That's a different judge to the one who resided over Dame Catterline's trial, you doofus. It is. Still a little strange, though, isn't it? Maybe a little. It's a little, I suppose. Excuse me, Your Honor. I was under the impression that Judge Maxime would be residing over this case. Where is he? Judge Maxime has gone on temporary sick leave due to a terrible incident with a flight of stairs. Okay, now I'm real sus. But rest assured, as assessors, prosecutor, defense, and members of the jury, that I am more than qualified to fill his role. Without further ado, let's get this show underway. This is the trial of Prince Juan Quirdo, who stands accused of murdering Major Howell and conspiring to murder the king himself. Okay, roll call. The defense is present and ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Good. Very good. I expect this to be a nice, speedy trial. I don't want to see this dragged out by technicalities or bureaucracy. Well said, Your Honor. I expect that once the court sees the overwhelming evidence, this trial will be over in 5 minutes. Ooh, 5 minutes? He's just messing with your head, Falcon. Keep it together. So we're all on the same page. Excellent. Prosecutor, please call your first witness to stand. Very well. I call the police officer who investigated the crime scene. I call upon Inspector Jos Voltaire. Wait, what? Oh, I see what's going on. Hold on a second. I gotta fix something. I don't even know if I use the vertical anywhere, but that's really bad to have it like that. That's fine. Okay. Step up to the stand. Yep. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Please recite your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Inspector Jos Voltaire. I am a servant to the law, a scourge to the gutter rats. That will do, Inspector. We've heard all your monologue before. That's true. Whoa. Cocorico really going for the speed record, isn't he? Now, can you tell us what you witnessed on the morning of the 7th of January? Of course. At 10 o'clock in the morning, haha, I was called to the Louvre Grand Gallery by one of the King's Royal Guards. Did he just say o'clock? Yeah. There, I saw Prince Juan, King Louis Philippe, the corpse of Major Howell with a rose in hand, and around 24 citizens. Okay. The citizens and the king himself all attest to seeing Major Howell taking the rose from Prince Juan's hand and then promptly dropping dead. And what did the morgue uncover upon examination of the corpse? The coroner determined with absolute certainty that Major Howell died of poisoning. Aside from a prick upon the finger, there were no sign of external harm to Major Howell's body. That could definitely be wolfsbane. Therefore, the poisoned rose must have been the cause of death. Putting the pieces together, that does seem very implicative of the prince. I have no further something. Damn, I was hoping that the coroner's report would determine that the guy died from a freak heart attack or something. That would have been nice. That would have made a particularly speedy trial, wouldn't it? But no, we aren't so lucky. No. Something else must be amiss in the old bird's testimony. Right, I'll tear it apart. Your Honor, I wish to cross-examine the witness. Falcon, wasn't it? Don't waste the court's time. A high-ranking police officer would never lie to the witness stand. I wouldn't accuse the inspector of lying. I just want to make sure that every base is properly covered. Ugh, this sounds like pointless nitpicking to me, but I'll allow it for now. Go on, Falcon. Do your cross-examination. Okay, here we go. Select a statement to question. Okay. I don't know anything about the time. Corpse of Major Howell with a rose. 24 citizens. I think let's pick apart the poisoning. Inspector, you say that the coroner determined that with certainty that Major Howell was killed by poison. Correct. He stated the signs and symptoms were textbook. There was no possibility that his death was natural. What kind of poison was it, though? Did the coroner mention specifically what kind of poison it was? He was not certain. At first, the coroner posted that it was a plant-borne poison, like that of an aconite flower. So it could be wolfsbane. But when he learned how fast the poison had taken effect, he noted that this was atypical of aconite. Coroner. I feel like I know the word. I'm struggling to just say the word. It's not even like I know the pronunciation even. I'm just struggling. There it is again. I'm struggling to like say it, spit it out. Coincidentally, he suggested that it may have been some newly engineered concoction. A newly engineered poison, you say? Well, that only reaffirms that this was the very deliberate assassination attempt. Indeed. Do you have any other question about the poison? Postulate. It is a weird one. I don't like that one. The coroner. Yeah. How was he poisoned? How exactly was Major Howell poisoned? What was the delivery mechanism? His finger was pricked by the poison rose. He even commented out loud about it seconds before dying. All 22 citizens who witnessed the murder attested to seeing and hearing this. Is there any possibility that he was poisoned by something else? What an absurd thing to ask, JJ. You just heard that 22 people saw the victim prick his finger and die. Okay, but he could have been poisoned by something else earlier and then also pricked his finger. What are you suggesting? That the pricked finger had no relation to the poisoning? Exactly! That's exactly what I'm saying! I doubt that Major Howell was poisoned. I don't doubt that Major Howell was poisoned, but I do doubt that the rose was the cause. Exactly. Unbelievable. Only a total buffoon would fail to draw the blatant link here. JJ, as tempting as it is to sit here and lecture you on the basics of cause and effect, I'll end this discussion painlessly. Inspector, please tell the defense that you found traces of poison on the thorns of the rose itself. That should alleviate all doubts that the rose was, in fact, the poison delivery mechanism. Actually, I can't tell him that. Ooh. I dread to ask, but why not? We didn't check the rose for traces of poison. It just seemed obvious that the poison caused the poisoning. This guy, he's not a very good detective, given the timing of the incident. Well then, now would be a good time to make a test. Here's a marvelous thought. We prick the finger of the defendant with the rose. You ass. If there's no poison on the rose, then Prince Juan lives and he's free to go. If the rose is poisoned, then the prince dies, but that's okay, because the punishment would just be fitting of the crime. A marvelous suggestion? Wait a second. This is an assassination attempt on the prince, but a very sneaky one. And that's why the judge was traded out too. What is this, a witch trial? This isn't America, Severin. That's not how we do things here. Calm your feathers, JJ. It's clearly a joke. There are far more humane ways of testing for poison. I'm sure the inspector will perform his duty with due diligence. Actually, we won't be able to test the rose for poison at all. Oh, okay. Why is that? Given the dangerous nature of the flower, it was destroyed. Okay, I was totally wrong. Never mind. I thought I had something going. Just unprofessionalism. If we have no way to know whether the rose was poisoned, then this whole trial ought to be called into question. Nice try, JJ, but though through the process of reasoning by elimination, we can still deduce with absolute certainty that the rose was poisoned. In other words, there is nothing else at the crime scene that would have caused the poisoning. Wrong! There was something else at the crime scene that could have contained poison. Something the investigative police blindly overlooked. I don't know. I mean, the chocolate was at the place. Nothing that you haven't tested can be determined with absolute certainty. Exactly. Seems the system is working against justice. That's what it seems like. It's not going to be the business card. It could be the page, maybe. I mean, you could contain like a little bit of poison in the pages, I suppose. Something else at the crime scene that could have contained poison. I guess it could be the chocolate. Look at this. I think that was right. It gave me a little ding ding. What am I supposed to be looking at? It's the paper wrapper to a piece of chocolate. It was found in the Louvre, to be precise. And we can date its consumption to the day of the incident. You're not suggesting that Major Howell ate a piece of poisoned chocolate moments before he died? I most certainly am. Okay, I guess I gained a little favor? This is a weird one. Did you see the wrapper at the crime scene for yourself, Inspector? The police force does not have time nor resources to trawl every piece of trash at the crime scene, I'm afraid. In other words, you overlooked it. Tisk. Astounding unprofessionalism. The prosecution is right to be discussed. What a disgraceful display, Inspector. This inspector gets a lot of hate. I offer my apologies, Your Honor. I don't want your apologies. I want you to do your damn job properly. Get off the witness podium before I kick you off myself. Oof. As you wish. I'll take my leave. Until next time, messieurs. So let me get this straight. This chocolate wrapper was found at the crime scene? Correct. And you have reason to believe that it was consumed on the day of the incident? I do. I have an expert food tasting witness who's willing to testify if need be. You have a foodie witness? I don't recall anyone like that. Who on the earth are you talking about, Falcon? Oh. I see. Sparrow. But do you know for certain that Major Howell consumed this chocolate? Well, that is a fact we are still investigating. I see. And do you have evidence that this chocolate was in fact poisoned? Again, that's something we may require a little more time to definitely prove. So then in actuality, you do not have evidence that Major Howell consumed some poisoned chocolate. Instead, you have a solitary piece of rubbish that you picked straight out of the gutter. That's weak, even for you, JJ. I know. It's pretty bad. Let's move things along. I have another witness I would like to summon. He is a man who claims to have excellent view of the people going in and out of the Louvre at the time of the incident. I call upon Monsieur Toussaint Kingsley. Could the witness please approach the strand and recite the oath? Hello, hello, hello. I've never talked to this guy at all. Oh, right, the oath. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Please state your full name and occupation for the court record. My name is Toussaint Kingsley. I'm a person who fishes, okay? A person who fishes. So are you a fisherman? Oh. Is that how it is? I thought the French justice system was better than this. I beg your pardon? Here comes Toussaint Kingsley, the kingfisher. Oh. I see. He's a kingfisher bird. Clearly, he must be a fisherman, because didn't you hear all kingfish are fishermen? Well, you're carrying a fishing rod. Exactly. And can a man not carry a fishing rod, reel, and bait without being branded a fisherman? Well, not really. You pronounced Toussaint correctly? Thank you. Look, the prosecutor's carrying a riding crop. Clearly, he must be a horse jockey. Oh, for pity's sake. Fine. We can list your occupation as person who fishes, not fisherman. Thank you. Actually, do you carry a riding crop, Severin? I've never seen you ride a horse. I don't know, JJ. Why do you, a 30-something-year-old with no health problems, carry a cane? Okay, this is veering quite far off of the course. Could the prosecution please get back to his questions? Of course, Your Honor. Monsieur Kingsley, is it true that you were nearby the Louvre at the time of the incident? Yes, I was sitting upon a railing on the Pont des Arts. Oh, it's so hard to see it. This. Here? Interesting. Dang, everybody getting called out. I know. Oh, okay, now it's pointing to it. Oh, there, it's a bridge right there. That's the new bridge. That's just a stone's throw from the Louvre South entrance, correct? That's right. And what were you doing at the time of the incident? I was fishing. Kingfishers, am I right, Falcon? So you would have plenty of opportunity to see the people who entered and exited the palace. Can you tell us who you saw? Well, the Louvre's a busy place. Naturally, I saw a lot of people. But at 9 a.m., I saw the King Louis Philippe himself enter the building. He was surrounded by his entourage, of course. Then around 9:30, I saw the shifty-looking fox lurking around the entrance. Your Honor, I object to the witness's use of shifty-looking. It's vague and biased description. That's true. No, really, he looked super shifty. I saw him rubbing his paws and cackling gleefully. And then I saw him take out the rose and carefully rub the stem. Rub the stem of the rose, you say, as if you're applying something to the flower, perhaps? Well, Monsieur, I really shouldn't speculate. Of course, it was wrong of me to ask such a leading question. But yeah, it's definitely looked like he was putting some sort of powder on the stem. Wow, I wasn't expecting such a bold admission. I wasn't either. Members of the court, it sounds like we have here a direct witnessing of the defendant readying the murder weapon. The defense claims that the rose was never poisoned, and yet here we have a man who saw the poison with his own eyes. I smell perjury. Yeah. You do? No question. He saw a shifty-looking criminal readying poison and cackling near the scene of the crime. That's not believable at all. It's not, but like after the last trial, I'm a little scared. I think you might be right. I wonder if I have any evidence that calls Toussaint's story into doubt. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness. I don't think we do. We have like nothing. Really, this nonsense again? You just heard the witness directly describe your client's readying poison on a rose. What is there to question? I'm just trying to uncover your truth, the truth, Your Honor. Ugh, fine, do your thing. Go on, Falcon, make a fool out of yourself. Okay. I was sitting upon the Pont des Arts at 9 a.m. I saw the king and his entourage enter the building. Then around 9:30, I saw the shifty-looking fox. I mean, our fox isn't shifty-looking. Maybe that's it? Like, our fox is actually pretty, like, flamboyant, I think they called him. How do we know that it's a power? That it's a powder of the poison? We don't. Major Howell took a rose from Prince Juan. The thorns of the rose were supposedly coated in poison. Supposedly. None of this seems useful. I just feel like I don't have enough evidence. Unless it's something to do with the book? He dropped this page in the garden. Maybe that's evidence? That's kind of like all we got is this page. Wow, the last trial was a lot easier. Maybe I can work with that if I choose powder? Yeah, but I have, like, nothing for that. I have, like... I don't know, like... I haven't found any evidence on the poison at all, except for, like, the wolfsbane stuff. But, like, that kind of led to nowhere. Maybe I just pick one and I can come back. I'm gonna do this one because it was the first one I thought of. Monsieur Kingley, you claim you saw a shifty-looking fox. Yep, super mega shifty. Are you sure that fox was Prince Juan? There must be at least 100 foxes in Paris. How do you know that the fox you saw was Prince Juan? Well, he was wearing a suave hat that hanged low over his eyes. I hear that's how they wear them in Spain. I'm not much of a fashion expert, but the rest of his outfit looked quite out of place for the French winter. Is that all you're going by, his fashion sense? Oh, I nearly forgot. I heard him call a passerby Signor. I thought that was particular. Shit. Well, that's him, all right. No. Okay, I'll try the powder thing. You say you saw a fox rubbing the stem of the rose. Yep, saw it with my own eyes. Are you sure you saw powder? How far away were you from the south entrance? 20 meters, perhaps? 30? I'm somewhat doubtful that you could make out powder being applied to anything of those sort of distances. Monsieur, I don't claim to have seen the powder itself. Oh. I said that it looked like he was applying powder to the flower stem. It could have been wax or liquid or whatever, but the guy was definitely putting something on the flower. Okay. Well, that's nice and vague. Indeed. Maybe this? You say you were sitting upon the railings of the Pont des Arts of the morning of the incident. Yep. What entrances can you see from that bridge? The Pont des Arts has a great vantage point for seeing the Grand Galeries south side. Let's see. The south side? I mean, that looks like right there. What's the X? Is the X where it happened? What about the other entrances? True. I see that it has a great spot to see it from this right here, this street. The other entrances? You mean like if you were entering from Tuileries Gardens or the Palace de Curacao? Yeah, like we entered from like over here. No, I couldn't possibly see those areas from the bridge. But of course that isn't relevant. Monsieur Kingley witnessed Prince Juan entering the south entrance with the flower in hand, and that's what counts. What if Prince Juan used another entrance? I don't know. I feel like I'm grasping at straws. What if he approached the Louvre from... Oh, because he dropped the book! He approached it from the gardens! Oh, can I see the map? That would be really nice. I don't think I can. I think it's this. That's a big what if. Do you have any evidence? I have a book page. Yes, I have a definitive proof that he approached from that direction, kinda. Hey, I know what I saw, monsieur. I'm doubtful too. Go on, JJ. Show us your definitive proof that Prince Juan entered from the Louvre from the garden. There's my proof. It's a book page. Look at this, a book page. Page 44 of Don I can't find where you said that. Quixote, yeah. Don Quixote, specifically, it was found just outside the Louvre's west entrance. This proves nothing. I'm not done yet. Take a look at this. Don Quixote. This is the book Prince Juan has been reading in jail since his arrest. I believe he had it on his person for some time. And yes, page 44 is missing. That was the first thing I checked. You do realize that this means, don't you, Severin? The defendant was present in the gardens prior to entering the Louvre. This also means that, in all likelihood, the defendant entered the Louvre from the west entrance, not the south. He could not possibly have been seen by Monsieur Kingsley from the Pont d'Arts. What? I know what I saw, Monsieur. A fine theory, Falcon, but maybe the defendant took the long way around. One can still travel from the garden to the Louvre south entrance by walking along the river. An extra 2 kilometers of walking just to enjoy a pre-murder scenery? Let's not say silly things, Cocorico. Okay, maybe the defendant deliberately left the page there to mislead the investigation. Maybe? Now you're the one who's blindly speculating. It's not a blind speculation, it's a viable hypothesis. You are fond of logic, aren't you, Cocorico? Let's talk about Occam's razor. When torn between 2 seemingly equal hypotheses, we must side with the one that imposes the fewest assumptions. Which of these theories takes fewer assumptions? 1. The page from Prince Juan's book fell out on the way to the Louvre south entrance. 2. Prince Juan deliberately planted the page on the off chance that it would be discovered, then took a long way around. Occam is Occam. Occome? Or Occam? How dare you, the nerve of you to lecture me on such basic philosophical concepts. I'll stop lecturing when you stop making such basic mistakes. Monsieur Falcon, please calm yourself. What is the point of all this yammering? The ultimate point is that Toussaint's testimony is fabricated, made up, utter fiction. No, everything I said is the truth. I suspect that the witness isn't even a fisherman. I'm not a fisherman! See, he admits it himself. Ugh. Something feels off here. That's not what I meant! I mean, I'm being a good lawyer. Even if they're guilty. You gained a little favor with the jury. Prosecutor, you have something that will put this arrogant falcon in its place, don't you? I feel like the fisherman is actually right. I must concede. You concede? On this point at least, Falcon's evidence strongly suggests that the key component of Monsieur Kingsley's testimony is false. Ah, no! This doesn't mean that Prince Juan is innocent, of course. All Falcon has demonstrated is that this particular witness is unreliable. But I did see something, I really did. I believe this guy. I don't know why, but I believe him. I wish I didn't say that. Like, I could have waited a second, and then I wouldn't have said that. Oopsie daisy. Alright, so maybe I didn't exactly see a shifty-looking fox. I made that part of the story up. Rice, no. Don't believe him. But I did see a swan lurking around the south entrance on the morning of the murder! Bro! That would have been really nice to know. I didn't believe about the fox. Yeah. He saw something. A swan? Do shut up, witness. Your word is mud at this point. How can we possibly trust anything you have to say? Your Honor, Judge Roomless, we're out of time. We're 10 minutes overdue to start on the Hare v. Tortoise trial. It's that late already? Curses, I was hoping we'd have this case wrapped up in a single trial session. It is a shame, but ultimately an accurate sentencing is always preferable to a speedy sentencing. Yes, alright, I don't need to hear your moralizing. Court will resume this Friday the 21st of January at 9 o'clock. Don't be late. Prosecutor, do your damn job. Get this stupid fox a conviction already. I will do my best to ensure that justice is served, Your Honor. A lot came up with that trial, huh? Yeah, no doubt about that. But something's bothering me. Why would the fisherman guy, Monsieur Kingsley, lie on the witness stand? Yeah, it's bothering me too. Shifty looking fox is weird. Yeah, it is weird. But, yeah. I don't know. Maybe he likes attention? Maybe he was coerced. Well, it's possible that he was coerced or bribed. That's just what I was thinking. Maybe the real murderer threatened the fisherman into making up the story about Prince Juan. I don't know. Let's keep an open mind. Anything is possible at this stage. That's true. But to be perfectly honest, something else is bothering me about the trial. Both of these is bothering me. I think the judge is bothering me more. Judge Romulus, he's acting without a shred of professionalism. He's obviously more interested in securing a guilty verdict than he is in discovering the truth, but why? Maybe he has a vendetta against Spanish royalty? I'm not sure. There must be something else at work here. That's what I'm thinking. Excuse me, Monsieur Falcon. Sorry to bother you, but this letter just arrived. I think it's for you. A letter for me? I wonder why it wasn't sent to my office. Have you been demoted to a courier status, Rupert? Oh, hush, hush, Sparrow son. I don't need to be pitied by a first-year dropout. Oh, good comeback. So what does the letter say, Falcon? It's a threat. A threat made with cut-out newspaper letters? Whoa, I didn't know those things actually existed. Let me see. Falcon. Okay. Stop your investigation or there will be consequences. Huh. Scary. There is no question that this letter is originated from Major Howell's murder. He or she must be aware that we are getting close to uncovering the truth. Sounds about right, but why would a person write with cut-out newspaper letters like this? Masking one's handwriting would be the most common reason. Yes. Though I can't help but wonder why they would bother, since we don't have any handwriting samples to compare it to. That's true. We're still going ahead with our investigation, though, right? Absolutely. Oh yes, absolutely. If a lawyer were deterred every time they received a threatening letter, they would never get any work done. Besides, with only 3 days before the next trial session, we can't afford to be worrying about petty things like this. 3 days. Okay. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Wow, you're right. Let's make those days count. Okay, let's make these days count. Okay. I want to see if the swan is at the market. And I want to go to this investigator office. Where else? Let's go to the market first. That's strange. I don't see any sign of the flower girl. Yeah, probably because you scared her off with your... Ugh, we're doing this again? Okay, luckily that didn't change the day. Interesting. So she's still not around. Oops, I bumped the mic. That probably sucked. Well, we could go to the library. We haven't been to the library yet. Let's go to the library. Here for a little light reading, are we? Not quite, Sparrowson. I'm following the hunting beagle's advice. Don't eat poisoned pork. The other piece of evidence that we want to learn about is a member of royalty. We should hit the library. That is, if we want to learn about a member of royalty, we should hit the library. That's true. That makes sense. Say, Falcon, I've been meaning to ask, since we're in a library and all, are you a classic literature fan, or do you prefer a more modern works? Readings for squares. I'm gonna do that. Reading is so blasé. Give me a good modern opera any day. Good call. Nothing beats a well-made show. Speaking of which, I hear they are performing La Damnation de Faust at the Opera Comique. I would sell my soul for front row tickets. Would you, messieurs, mind lowering your voices? I can hear your squawking from the other side of the building. My apologies, monsieur. We'll keep it down. Wait, you're a librarian, aren't you? An astute observation. Yes, monsieur. As the only quiet person in the library, I am most assuredly words, the librarian. Well, now that we have your attention, my friend wants to ask you something. I do? Oh, right, I do. This really is Izzy Reads a Book podcast, lol. It is. But it's a good book. What can you tell us about the Spanish monarchy? You seem like a scholarly, well-read individual. I'm sure you're up to date on political news and the like. I don't need your praise. Spit out whatever imbecile question is in the back of your throat. Ooh, okay. Well, we understand that the Spanish throne is currently under dispute. Can you give us a brief rundown on who the contenders are? What a trivial question. Even an elementary school child can name the immediate heirs to every throne in Europe. Okay. Yeah, but for the sake of those children who slept through that class, can you refresh our memories? Very well. Pay attention, because I'm not repeating myself. Okay. The current reigning monarch of Spain is Queen Regent Isabella II, of the House of Bourbon. Okay. Daughter of King Ferdinand VII, maybe? Upon her death, the crown would likely fall to her husband, King Consort Francis, Duke of Cadiz. Consort Francis. I don't think I've heard of any of these names. Although it's certainly possible that an immediate family member could stake a claim. I'm feeling like I definitely should have paid attention when we were looking at evidence in the Louvre. Instead I was doing silly voices. However, the Queen's position is currently being disputed by Carlists headed by the Count of Montempolium. I hope that answers your questions. Did you catch all that, Spurson? Not a word. That's great. Monsieur, we're actually interested in Prince Juan Quierdo of Spain. I don't think I heard that name in your explanation. A prince? Juan Quierdo? Is that what you said? Monsieur, I think you've been misinformed. There is no current Prince of Spain, and I'm not even sure Quierdo is a real name. It's certainly no line of any Spanish monarchy. How strange. What does this mean, Falcon? Well, one thing for sure, our client is not the Prince of Spain. Maybe he's a delusional lunatic, or perhaps he's involving us in some sort of con. Shit. We don't have long before the trial, but it may be in our interest to confront the Prince Juan directly and get some answers. Right. Are you two quite done chit-chatting? What can you tell us about Don Quixote? I borrowed this book from a friend. What can you tell us about it? It's a classic. Everybody has read it. Okay. Yeah, everybody. But for those who haven't. I'm not going to sit here and summarize a great work of literature for two imbeciles who are too lazy to read. Nor would I expect you to, Monsieur. But what can you tell us about the physical book itself? This particular book didn't come from any library, if that's what you're asking. See, there's no library stamp or card. I assume it was required from a local bookshop, a French bookshop, if the French translation and publishing information wasn't a giveaway. I see, thank you. Did you have any other questions, or can I get back to work? That's all. Interesting. Don't worry, Monsieur. I think we are done here. Thanks for your time. Then I bid you good day. Okay. It's a new day. Well, I want to definitely go visit visit our guy in the cage. But also, isn't there a bookstore? No? Oh, we didn't get a bookstore opened. I do want to visit this too. Foxboy's lying, but why? I know, right? I'm so curious. You again. Visiting hours are over. Come back later. I have no time for your quibbling, Monsieur. Stand aside. Yeah. You can't talk to me like that. I just most certainly can. Yep. We have reason to believe that you are housing a suspect under false pretenses. That is in direct violation of Statute 204B and 488C of the French Criminal Code of Justice. Failure to comply with our request may result in you, yes, you, Monsieur, being held directly responsible for any consequential legal action. All right, no need to break out legalis on me. I'll go open a cell. I feel like that was all fake. Well, Falcon, how did you memorize those criminal codes? Memorize? Come on, Sparrowson. Learn how to bluff. Yep, I thought so. This guy always has the, like, music that pops up whenever we see him. It's kind of fun. Ah, Senor Falcon, it is so good to see you again. You have some good news about my case, I hope. We'll do it politely. Listen, Juan, in order to maximize our chances of a successful trial, I need to know every bit of information. I can't work with half-truths. If you tell me one thing and the prosecution evidence tells me another, then we're both in trouble. I'm afraid I don't quite follow, Senor. Do you want me to spell it out? I know that you're not the Prince of Spain. I know that your name's not Juan Quirdo. Where is this coming from? I assure you, Senor, that I am who I claim to be. If you want your trial to be farce, then you don't need my help. Come on, Sparrowson, we're leaving. Oh, guys, is the fox boy lying or is the librarian lying? Wait. Calm yourself, Monsieur Falcon. I'll reveal all. Okay, it's the fox guy. Did you just say Monsieur? What happened to your Spanish accent? Your suspicions are well placed. Juan Quirdo is not my real name, and I'm not a Spanish prince. It's not the librarian. That was just a persona I conducted for a purpose of getting arrested. Well, why would you want to get arrested? That's what yeah. You're putting me in a difficult position, Monsieur. If I tell you the full story, I would be putting someone else in danger. Is it Swan Lady? Persona! Yeah, I heard it too. The library guy has no reason to lie. I know. There's that. Blah. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. How about this? I'll tell you a story. Okay, I like stories. There was a girl, a mademoiselle, who was in a great deal of debt. Everyone has debt these days, Monsieur. Indeed, but this particular mademoiselle was indebted to a very powerful man, and that man wished to collect. The mademoiselle had no means of paying, so the man offered her a deal. Murder this man and I will forget what you are owed. Refuse and I will reap what I am owed from your parents. With no alternative options, the mademoiselle accepted. But another man, a gallant knight with foolish archaic notion of chivalry, heard the mademoiselle's story. The knight knew that the murder was inevitable, but he saw a way to take the fall on the mademoiselle's place. Do you understand what I'm saying, Monsieur? I see. Community hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I should drink some water. I understand. I have been talking a lot, but it's okay. I've also been hydrated a lot. To be honest, it wasn't the subtlest of allegories. Yeah, storytelling was never among my strong suit. But I'm glad that you're seeing things from my perspective. Hopefully that sheds some light on the situation. If I may ask, Monsieur, why did you not just go to the police with the information you had? The police are not always an option. What is a man to do when the justice system itself is the problem? I'll let you know when I figure it out, Monsieur. Wait, okay. I wonder if the fake judge guy is the powerful guy. Dwell on it. Perhaps we should talk about something else in the meantime. What's your real name? What's your real name? What's in a name? It's just an empty label, a vapid reflection of who we really are. Today, I'm Juan Quirdo, the Prince of Spain. Tomorrow, I may be Bruno Rare, a pauper living under a bridge of the Seine. But that doesn't change who I am or what I do. This guy's name is Dawn, you think? Maybe. That didn't really answer my question. No, I suppose it didn't. But you're a smart bird, Monsieur Falcon. I suspect you already know my real name. Is it Dawn? Oh. Oh! Oh my god, duh! Literally, duh! It's Renard! You're Renard Vuplis, the private investigator. Very astute. And you're Monsieur Falcon, private defense attorney. Oh! But that wasn't always your name, was it, Monsieur Falcon? Just like me, you know how to adopt a new persona on a whim. Oh. You changed your name, Falcon? I didn't know that. This isn't about me. Oh. Juan, Renard, Monsieur, we're trying to uncover the truth here. Of course. What truth is it you're attempting to recover, Monsieur Falcon? I guess that's all. I don't have any more questions for you, Juan. I think we learned all we can for now. Really? I don't feel like we've learned very much. Oh, Monsieur Falcon, before I forget, could you find Mousy and ask him whether the birds have successfully flown south for the winter? Yes, she has. Is that some kind of code? Yes, it is. Something like that, but rest assured, Monsieur, that this does directly pertain to the case. Kind of. Well, if we have time, I'll be sure to let Mousy know. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. Trial day is approaching. Right. Interesting. Well, dang. Oh, I have one place I can go. That's nice. I'm feeling perfectly confident about the case. The big picture is coming together nicely. I'm somewhat relieved that Prince Swan came clean. His secret was putting the whole case in jeopardy. G-potty. That's what it looked like. G-potty. We've still got one day until the trial, but how to spend it? I suppose we could revisit the Louvre. Or maybe we should just play some cards at Lake Canard. Yeah, let's just play blackjack. Is something wrong, Sparrowson? You're being unusually quiet. Falcon, we need to talk. What's up? See, I was doing some thinking. Dangerous thing I do, I know. Anyway, I realized we are missing a crucial piece of evidence. What evidence would that be? Well, we know that Major Howell consumed a piece of chocolate before he died, and we know that he died of poisoning. But we still aren't sure that the chocolate was the cause. Well, we know who... I think we know who the murderer is. It's the Swan Lady. But she was doing it because she was pressured to by someone else. We have to figure out who the someone else is. That's true. If we keep pushing the chocolate theory, Cocorico will almost certainly bring that up. So I thought to myself, if one were to consume the wrapper itself, then that may provide proof of whether it contains traces of poison. Well, sure, that could work, but that would be incredibly foolish. Yeah. Wait, were you thinking of eating the wrapper, Sparrowson? What the frick? Maybe. Why? Well, stop those thoughts right now. I'm not gonna let you potentially kill yourself like that. Yeah. I knew you'd say that. That's why I already consumed the wrapper! He already ate it 45 minutes ago. Sparrowson! What the fuck? Oh gosh, this took a turn of events. Doctor, is Sparrowson okay? Well, he's not conscious right now, but he's stable. Okay, that's good. Huh, I think it's safe to say that your friend is not on his deathbed. Oh, thank God. How did you say this happened again? It's a long story. Luring occupational hazard. Doctor, can you tell me what poison caused this? Oh my goodness. I have no idea. I'm an expert in mental health, not toxicology. Is this a therapist? But I have sent for a specialist who could be here by tomorrow morning. He will make a full assessment. That's good to hear. Thanks, doctor. Take good care of him. Wait a moment. There's a matter of the bill. We'll have to discuss it later. I have an important case to prepare for, and I'm one partner down, and I have $10 because I gambled it all away. I see. Well, rest assured that your friend is in good hands. Why is the therapist holding a needle so big? That's what I was thinking. Like, what do you mean you're a mental health doctor? With a mental health with a gigantic needle? This is terrible. Yeah, it's a wah-wah. What the hell was Sparrowson thinking? I can't win a case like this. You! I finally found you! Is it a mouse? Did someone say something? Running around like a headless chicken? You're one tricky lawyer to find. I told you to drop the investigation, but you just wouldn't listen. It's a mouse. Who's speaking? I can't see you, Monsieur. Step forward. All right, I'll step forward, but it'll be the last thing you'll ever see. Au revoir, JJ Falcon. I feel like I got the bad ending, guys. What just happened? Where am I? Am I dead? No, that can't be right. This is nighttime. I'm just sleeping. If I focus and count to 3, I should be able to wake up. 1, 2. Did it work? Ah. Dame Caterline. I can't believe how easy you were to fool. I put on a cutesy voice, acted all innocent, and you ate the whole thing up. Shut up. Shut up. I don't need to be lectured by a murderer. I'm the murderer? Why, Monsieur Falcon? It was your accusations that put Baron Rogue on the death row. It wasn't my fault. Hey, where are you going? Out of my way, Severin. I'm not done talking to Dame Caterline. It wasn't my fault. Is that the excuse she made you make after all of your failures? I'm not making excuses. Failure after failure after failure. No desire to improve yourself. You're a joke of a lawyer, JJ. Don't call me JJ. That's all you have to say. How pathetic. You don't even deserve to stand in your grandfather's shadow. My grandfather? I'll prove you wrong. I can do better. Oh, it's you, Sparrowson. Have you come to berate me too? What? No, no. I'm just here to tell you to wake up. Wake up, Monsieur. Wake up! Hey, can you hear me? I said wake up! Ruh-roh. It's a dream. He's in a barrel in the sea. Gonna sleep with the fishes? Yeah. I'm sure the fishes are accommodating. Community hydrate. Thank you, hero. I will hydrate. Drink my water. Okay, the only place we can go is to... Oh, okay, because we're at the... Interesting. You were asleep in the trash with the trash. Well, how was that? Come on, Monsieur, wake up. I said wake up. You're starting to worry me. Oh, thank goodness. I wasn't sure whether I would have to find a doctor or a mortician. Ugh, my head. Who bonked me? Who would want me to stop the investigation? I don't think it could be the mouse. The mouse is so small. You woke up with a headache? Oh no. Make sure you take some meds and drink some water. That's what I do. Falcon also woke up with a headache. Yes. Oh, look, it's useless fisherman, not a fisherman. The Pont des Arts, you know, by the Louvre in Paris, France. I just fished you out of the sea and nearly broke my rod doing it, I bet. Wait, I know, you're that disrespectful lawyer guy, Giro Falco or something. What time is it? Actually, what day is it? You hit your head pretty hard, huh? It's the 21st of January and around 9 o'clock in the morning by my reckoning. 21st, 9 o'clock? Oh no, it's the trial. I should have been at the court 10 minutes ago. Welp, you're running late, but take it easy, Monsieur. I'm sure they'll be understanding. Maybe if I sprint it. In your condition, that would be stupid. Take a seat, clear your head. I'll go find some dry clothes. No time. Wait, Monsieur, at least take this before you go. What is it? A dip pen? No, wait, it's a modern fountain pen. Bone handle. Gold nib. This is very fancy. Thanks, Monsieur, but it isn't mine. Really, are you sure? You were holding it pretty tightly when I found you. Huh. Mouse probably too small to bonk a bird. Yeah. But he could pay someone. Ooh, that's true. I was right, he was in the Cian. Yes. Giro Falco is gonna be my next game username. He's a bird. Can't he fly? Right! That's what I was thinking. Ooh, pen nib, it's a good relic. It is a good relic. The river is pronounced Sen. Okay, thank you. I was holding this, then I suppose it has to be mine. It's not yours. Thanks, fisherman. I owe you one. Falcon woke up. Contains green ink. Okay. Hey, don't call me fisherman. Sorry. Not sorry. Yeah, the pen is definitely evidence. Poison in the pen? Poison in the pen? Well, who would have a pen? Wait, don't we know who poisoned? It's the swan who poisoned. She was supposed to kill the guy. But someone tried to get her to kill the guy. I don't know. It's 9 o'clock. I believe it's time for roll call. Okay. No one's here. Is the defense not present? Such unprofessionalism. If there's no defense, then the trial cannot proceed any further. We must take a ruling based on the evidence that has already been presented. I will now converse with the jury. We shall decide whether Prince Juan is guilty of murdering Major Howell and of conspiring to murder the king. Your Honor, may I have a word? Ooh. Maybe the pen has a name on it or something engraved? I wish I could look at it deeper. Fine, but make it quick. I'm a firm believer that a trial must be orderly and punctual. There is no room for wishy-washy dilly-dallying. But it seems somewhat rash to end a trial session the moment it's due to start. Yeah. Maybe it would be prudent to wait 5 or 10 minutes in case the defense is just a little tardy. Okay, that is a nice cocorico. Then the trial still has a chance to proceed and justice will be served. You are the prosecution, are you not? You have nothing to worry about. A guilty verdict, but is all but guaranteed. Your Honor, you appear to be confused. I'm not here to secure a guilty verdict. Of course you are. You're a prosecutor. By definition, you're here to prosecute. I don't like this wolf guy. Judge Romulus. No, my job description is to prosecute, but I'm here in this courtroom to ensure that justice is served. An unfair and unbalanced trial is not An unfair and unbalanced trial is not in the spirit of justice. Yeah, justice. That's very noble of you, but in the defense... Wait. That's very noble of you, but if the defense is absent, then there is little that can be done. I'll hear no more about this matter. I will now talk with the jury. The defense is present, Your Honor. You're too late, Falcon. Monsieur, JJ, you look like a total mess. Did you take a morning swim in the Seine or something? Yeah, a little bit. Something like that. Your Honor, we're all present. We are only 3 minutes over schedule. Let's not needlessly dirty the pure name of justice. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I did. Romulus is deaf trying to stop this, right? Yeah. Say Nijima could learn something. Even though she's bae. That's true. That's true. Kokoriko is a goated prosecutor. Honestly, though. Rules are rules, prosecutor. Falcon clearly has no respect for legal procedure. Actually, you have no respect for legal procedure. Frankly, for turning up while looking like a drowned rat, I ought to hold him in contempt of court. Your Honor... But Your Honor, this is not a very honorable honor. Rules are rules. One more word out of either you, and you shall both be disbarred. You could be disbarred. It's a pity. The King of France was most looking forward to standing behind the witness podium. Huh. The King of France? He's here? Whoa. Oh, are we not doing the trial after all? That's a pity. What? I think I know who did it. It was the maid. And if it wasn't the maid, Rice is sus. LOL. Romulus killed Remus in the Roman myth. Hint, hint. Oh? That's a pity. Is that does that have anything to do with Mesopotamian anything? Because That was a lot of the evidence stuff in the museum. Remus. Oh. Oh, Stray did it! Dang. Your Majesty, what a surprise. Well, you see, you know, it's my 7th time testifying against a would-be assassin. Damn. But it's the first time seeing a trial where the case has ended before it even began. Well, the defense, he was late, and, oh, pish-posh. France didn't become a great and dignified kingdom through rigorous punctuality. Let's go ahead with this trial. It'll be fun. Look, I'll say the oath to get us started. I swear to speak without hatred or without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Did I get it right? You got it right. That was perfect, Your Majesty. Yes, it does. The founding of Italy is the story of Romulus and Remus, I believe. The founding of Rome. Yeah, Italy didn't exist because it was when it was still Greece, which is big Mesopotamia. Still Greece is not what I meant. Okay. JJ, I trust you have no objections with the king testifying? No objections here. Going ahead with the trial is fine with me. And surely you wouldn't want to stand in the way of the king, would you, Your Honor? Ooh, jingle dingle dingle. What you gonna do? Gah, fine. Proceed with this cursed trial. Yeah, okay, asshole. Now, Your Majesty, could you tell us your activities on the day of the murder? My activities? Well, I started my day with tea and toast, as I normally do. I was dressed in my PJs at the time. I think you could skip ahead a little, perhaps to your arrival at the Louvre. Ah, right, of course. Well, my entourage and I entered through the Louvre's south entrance around 9 o'clock. We passed through Salle du Tibre with little fanfare. At the Grande Galerie, we unveiled the new painting and gave a short speech to inspire the citizens who attended. That's when I was approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. He presented a rose, which was taken by Major Howell, and, well, I think you know the rest. Okay. Indeed we do, Your Majesty. Madams and messieurs of the court, what we have here is another testimony that establishes Prince Juan's guilt. When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does Rome become Italy? Yep. Happily, sir. Also, it's 6:10, but I am having fun, and also I want to finish this act. Okay. And this is no ordinary testimony. It is the testimony of perhaps the most untrustworthy man in all of France. Oh, you flatter me, prosecutor. But I am the trustworthiest in all the kingdom, aren't I? I have no doubts, Your Majesty. Nonetheless, I would like to perform a cross-examination. How dare you doubt our king? The utter nerve! Oh, calm yourself, Judge. I have no qualms with the standard legal procedure. I have to finish. I have to wrap it up. It's got to be tied up with like a little bow. We can't just leave it undone. Defense, please proceed. I want to see your best courtroom drama material. Okay. Cross-examination of the king. Select a statement to question. Okay. We entered through the Louvre's south entrance around 9 o'clock. Passed through the Salle du Tibre. Grande Galerie. Well, we know that this isn't true. But what kind of evidence do we have? Well, we have the card. But that's not going to help our evidence at all. Or that's not going to help us at all. The pen, maybe. Damn. I don't know. Approached by a man claiming to be the Prince of Spain. Yeah, that doesn't help at all. I don't even know what we're trying to, like, I know we're trying to find a murder, I think. But, like, I thought we already figured out what happened. Little fanfare. I guess we have to just pick something. Now, Your Majesty, I would like to ask you about your activities in the Grande Galerie. Please proceed. Did you see anyone suspicious? Aside from the Prince of Spain, did you see anyone out of the ordinary at Grand Gallier? Why, monsieur? The Grand Gallier is always inhabited by artists. Everyone there is out of the ordinary. Nevertheless, can you think of anyone who stood out? Is this question going somewhere, JJ, or are you blindly stabbing in the dark? I'm stabbing that darkness. It's a valid question. Mm-hmm. I have to clean for work, so Scarlet Witch voice. I disappear. I always be stabbing in the darkness. Stab that darkness. Well, I don't know. I saw dozens of paintbrush-wielding, mustache-trouting weirdos. Okay. Enjoy your lurk, Rice. Be specific, Your Majesty. I saw photographers, sculptors, and sketchers, and hipsters, and... What do you want me to say, Monsieur? Look what you've done, JJ. You've stressed the poor king out. Badgering the king? Tut-tut. Absolutely disgusting behavior. Oh, shit. No. I don't know. God damn it. Maybe the south entrance? Maybe the Prince of Spain? Let's try the south entrance. Your Majesty, you say you entered from the Louvre from the south entrance. Indeed, we approached the Hôtel de Ville, so it was easy riverside stroll. You approached from the Hôtel de Ville. You think I should say never mind? What do you think I should pick? I think the prince question? This one? We do know that Renard is lying. Okay. Your Majesty, you say that you were presented by a rose of the Prince of Spain. Indeed, he formally introduced himself. I knew he was telling the truth because he called me Senor. Oh. I don't want to get him in trouble, though. Why did Major Howell take the rose? I find it curious that Major Howell snatched the rose before you could take it. Why did he do that? The Major has always been a protective fellow. I think he was just doing his diligence as a royal guard. And given how the fugitive bullet... He took a figurative bullet for me, I would say he did his job well. Well, I can't argue with that. Oh, frick. I wanted to protect him. It is vital information. I know. I gotta get out of my head. Ugh. Juan Quierdo is not the Prince of Spain. That's not a revelation, Falcon. It isn't? Of course not. We all know the current ruler is Queen Regent Isabella II, and that she had no children. See, this is what I was wondering. I was like, don't people all know this? The Quierdos are obviously pretenders to the throne. Prince Juan title is probably self-appointed. Is it vital information? I just feel like I'm making myself a fool. Like, this doesn't even matter. Yeah, that's what I mean. So what? It's not important. What's important is that this is the man accused of committing the murder and conspiring to kill the king. That's what's in dispute here. The man's name is irrelevant. He could be named Juan or Bob Struni for all I care. It doesn't. That's what I was thinking. Tisk tisk Nikki, indeed. You're bad at this game. This is hard. The first one was much easier. You tried to help. Thank you for trying to help. Your Majesty, you say you passed through Salé du Tibre uneventfully. Yes, we stopped briefly to look at the paintings, then moved on to the Grand Gallery. Wait a second. Wait, I know about this. Wait. This might help. What did you see? Could you elaborate? What did you see? What did I see? Well, Roman stuff, mostly. I mean, aside from Roman artifacts. For example, did you talk to someone in the room? Was there a member of your entourage? You're reaching, JJ. The king has already testified that he passed through without encountering anything of interest. I want the king to elaborate. I have reason to believe that this was the key moment on the day of the murder. I want the king to elaborate on exactly who and what he saw. We do know some of this. Then I suppose that you will have to proceed, Your Majesty. All right, let me think. So there was this giant door stop, and there was a copper urn thing. Oh, and there was something else, now that you ask. I was offered a box of chocolates by some peasant mademoiselle. I don't have much of a sweet tooth, but Major Howell was keen to accept a chocolate or two on my behalf. What? Did I say something startling, prosecutor? No, please continue, Your Majesty. I think the prosecution is startled because he just came to the resolution that I was not spouting drivel in the previous trial session. Well, that's debatable. To cut a long story short, Your Majesty, this mademoiselle may hold some relevance to the case at hand. Could you describe her? Really? She's relevant? Well, let me think. I didn't get a good look at her face, but she was a sorry-looking swan, maybe in her late teens or early 20s. A sorry-looking swan, you say? I don't suppose her name was Mademoiselle Signy. Signy? Sydney? Sig? That sounds familiar. But yes, I think that was it. She was called Mademoiselle Sig. I see. This is undoubtedly significant. Mademoiselle Signy gave chocolates to Major Howell minutes before he died. That is significant. Now, just a minute. I see what you're alluding to, JJ. You're suggesting that the gifted chocolates killed the Major. But that line of reasoning holds no weight because the evidence is circumstantial. Circumstantial, my tail feathers. The king just testified that Major Howell ate chocolate. Yes, that much is no longer in dispute, but you still have not proved that the chocolates were poisoned. Without that, we must assume that the swan was merely offering a gift rather than speculating that she is a murderer. Yes! I hate this guy. Shame on you, defense, implicating a poor innocent girl like that. Absolutely disgusting. Why, I ought to end this trial. You're the freaking guy who's bad. Hold on, I do have evidence that the chocolate was in fact poisoned. I don't believe you, JJ. If you had a piece of evidence that's that significant, you would have slammed it down already. Present it. Well, I can't. Not really the evidence folder type of evidence. That's true. Oh my goodness. Why am I not surprised? I really should have clicked on that room the first time because we do have the chocolate. I just thought we had already used the chocolate, but I guess we can use the chocolate again because we do have new evidence with the chocolate. We know it's poisoned. The drama was just getting good. Why did you suddenly go quiet? Well, Your Majesty, it appears that the defense had a realization of his own. That is, he lacks evidence to support his theory. Since he cannot continue with his argument, I believe cross-examination has come to an end. I'm not done yet. Let me present my evidence. See, I had a chocolate wrapper in the I had the chocolate wrapper back in my office. Do I still have it? I still technically have it. And Sparrowson ate it. Stop, JJ. Stop while you still have a little dignity. The results of whatever crackpot's pseudo-scientific experiment you performed do not constitute valid evidence. I think this trial is over, Your Honor. Nah. About bloody time. You may take your leave, Your Majesty. I don't think so. Very well. I'm pleased that justice has been thoroughly served. It has not! Until the next assassination attempt. Adieu, messieurs. No. Now I can deliberate with the jury. Objection! There we go. Sorry, I always wanted to do that. Sparrowson, are you okay? Yep, the doctor said I have an iron stomach. Most of the poison passed straight through me. Speaking of which, I would like to testify on that poison chocolate issue. Uh-huh, I even got a doctor's note, see? It's too late, the trial's over. Fuck you. You can't be serious, Your Honor. The contents of that note could turn this entire trial on its head. You must allow it. Why are you constantly arguing with me? I thought the job of a public prosecutor was to assist the judges. Yeah, not you. You're not a real judge. I told you, Your Honor, my job isn't to get a guilty verdict. It's to ensure that justice is served. I swear you are the worst prosecutor in all of France. Go ahead, Sparrowson. Read the contents of the note for the court to hear. Ahem. This patient, Sparrowson, was submitted to Salpêtrière's hospital, where he displayed a variety of symptoms. This included profuse sweating, a rapid fever, and severe nausea. The patient was diagnosed with poisoning, probably originating from the plant known as aconite, aka monkshood, aka wolfsbane! I was right! Remember when we first started this trial and I was like, it's fucking wolfsbane! Fuck you, Romulus. You rhombus, trapezoid, fuck. Wolfsbane! When we questioned the patient, he admitted to having consumed a discarded chocolate wrapper, potentially carrying the poison. Examining the contents of the patient's stomach confirmed this to be true. As a mental health professional, I believe this patient to be clinically... we can skip that bit. Yada yada yada. Here we go. Signed, Dr. Felret. Thank you, Sparrowson. I don't think I'll even need to question you. Between your note and the king's testimony, every angle of the chocolate wrapper business has been covered. Justice! Awesome. Wait, did you say the king is here? You can get his autograph later. Right. So what happens now? Do I get cross-examined by the prosecution or something? To be honest, I see little to cross-examine. Do your damn job, prosecutor. Cross-examine that little annoying liar of a bird. Tear his testimony to shreds. Can we examine you? Can we cross-examine you? Your Honor, he has a note signed by a medical professional definitively proving that the chocolate wrapper from the crime scene was poisoned. We could nitpick the details or delve into the doctor's credentials, but I feared that it would be a waste of the court's time. Nobody wants that. Gah! So then what the hell do we do now? What do you think? We do nothing, Your Honor. This poisoned wrapper has introduced an element of doubt into the case. The prosecution must accept that. But is the level of doubt reasonable? Is it significant? I think the members of the jury will agree. JJ's evidence is tenuous. Tenuous? A step above circumstantial. You have proven a link, a not wholly illogical link, but you haven't proved beyond doubt that Major Howell was killed by the chocolate. You're still making far too many assumptions. Where's the empiricism that is required by any good court of law? Where's the witness who can back up your claims? What do you mean? Oh, I brought along witness. Maybe she can help. What? You just got that? Oh, hello. You. Yeah. Sparrowson, it's great to see you on your feet, and you have an enormous asset in this case, but what are you trying to pull off now? Surprise witness! Surprise witness? Yeah, I remember you mentioning that Cocorico liked calling surprise witnesses, so I thought we could beat him at his own game. I brought the flower girl, Mademoiselle Signy, so she can testify about Prince Swan's character. You're putting me in a difficult position, Sparrowson. Just moments before you arrived, the court established that Mademoiselle Signy is possible suspect for this case. What? That can't be right. Sparrowson, it's okay. Monsieur Falcon, I would like to testify. You want to testify? Do you understand what you're agreeing to? I do. I have accepted my fate. Okay. Prosecutor, do you have any objections to me calling Mademoiselle Signy as a witness? No, none. Bearing in mind, of course, that you are here to defend Prince Juan, not to convict Mademoiselle Signy. Prosecuting is my job. Okay, of course. I have no objections either. Please proceed, witness. Speak the oath. Why does he agree? The oath. Say that you will swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I swear, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. I like this testimony thingy, this thing that they say. Good, very good. Please state your name and occupation for the court record. My name is Catherine Marie Signy, and I'm a flower seller. Mademoiselle Signy, tell the courtroom of your activities the morning of the 7th of January. Very well. I saw the king and his entourage enter the Louvre around 9 o'clock. I followed when they came to a stop in the Salle du Tibre. I stepped forward and offered the king a chocolate. Flower seller, potion seller, seems like he has some kind of interest in it. He does, yes. He refused, but a guard, a big dog by the name Major Howell, was happy to oblige. The guard died because I personally had previously added poison to the chocolates. No, that can't be right. I used poison derived from monk's hood, a notoriously dangerous plant. As a flower seller, it was simple to acquire. Okay, yes, I knew this. I knew that it was her, but she's doing it because she's being forced to. Why did you do it, mademoiselle? Why? Monsieur, people have tried to kill the king before, and people will try again. He is a vile man who has no respect for the love of the people who suffer under him. I did it to better the French people. I don't believe that at all. Falcon, say something. Mademoiselle, are you being coerced or threatened? Speak freely. No, monsieur, I'm confessing out of my own violation. It is my guilt and no one else's. You gained a little favor with the jury. Well, defense, it looks like you wormed a confession out of this murderous pute. I suppose that gets your client, Prince Juan, completely off the hook. Lucky you. Can I cross-examine Prince Juan? So shall we wrap this court session up? No. No, not yet. I have further questions for the witness, Your Honor. Further questions? To what end? You've already proven your client's innocence. I wish to uncover the truth. You aren't here to uncover the truth. You're here to defend Prince Juan, and you've done that job with a disgusting level of diligence. Nevertheless, I believe Mademoiselle has admitted something of huge importance. I wish to question her further. Something of huge importance? I won't allow it. Fine. Can I at least show something to the witness? You and the prosecutor are a right pair of moralizing blowhards, aren't you? You are doing my head in. Good. Can we cross-examine Romulus? I want to. Fine. If it'll shut you up, I will let you show one magical mystery item to the witness. I can't imagine you'll have anything up your sleeve to change the flow of this trial, though. Monsieur Falcon, save it. I have nothing more to say. The pen. It's all we have. Sure, it's a magical mystery item. It didn't do like the ding that I got it. Does it ring any bells, mademoiselle? No, this doesn't mean anything to me, I'm afraid. Ha, useless. I knew there was nothing up your sleeve. No. It wasn't the pen. Wait, I know I must have something. Mademoiselle, take a look at this. Shit. Maybe the chocolate? Or maybe the card? The rose? Fuck. The card? You think it's the card? Maybe it's the card. She does. She knows Renard. Maybe it's the card and it's like, hey, you have something to not go to prison for. Look at this. Jingle dangle dingle dangle? Maybe? Does it ring any bells, mademoiselle? No, this doesn't mean anything to me, I'm afraid. Ha, useless. No! It's the rose? It's not the rose. Especially because, like, they burned the rose. That's not even the right rose. No! Shit! Enough, you're overstepping your bounds as a defense attorney, Falcon. You've clearly proven your client is innocent. By tracking down the real murder, your job is done. But your honor, I'm afraid the judge is right here, JJ. It's obvious that you want to extradite the mademoiselle, and that's admirable, but it's also obvious that you don't have evidence to support your claims right here and now. Wait. Maybe I should just shut up because, right now, I could help her in the future, maybe. Let this go. The mademoiselle can defend herself in her own trial. So we're in agreement, prosecutor. We're ready to wrap this up. We are. I have no further questions for the defense or for mademoiselle. Then I shall now converse with the jury to decide Prince Juan's verdict, although I suspect this won't take long. Don't worry, mademoiselle. We'll get you out of this. Won't we, Falcon? Yes, we will. Barrison, you're clearly a caring individual, but this outcome is for the best. No! How? How the hell is this for the best? My parents are safe. That's all I wanted. Your parents? But what about you? Well, that deliberation was straightforward. We find the defendant, Prince Juan Kirito, to be cleared of all charges. We therefore find the defendant not guilty. Oh, wait, okay. Juan is not guilty. Yes. Yay! That's supposed to be a good thing. It doesn't feel good, though. Your Honor, what will happen to me? You? Well, you haven't been formally tried yet. But fortunately for you, we have a free trial slot this afternoon. We should be able to determine your guilt by nightfall. You may even see the blade of the guillotine by tomorrow? How lucky? He just said how lucky! Lucky for him. I see. You look scared, mademoiselle. Don't fret. They'll sharpen the guillotine blades regularly. That is so cruel. Nobody here likes gallows humor. Whatever. Court is adjourned. I hate this guy. I hate him so much. We have to put him away. I think this is goodbye. Thank you, Monsieur Falcon. Monsieur Sparrow. Son, you did your best. No. This is not goodbye. This is not it. It can't end like this. It won't end like this. This isn't how I wanted things to go, Senior Falcon. I know. Me neither. We mustn't blame ourselves. We made an admirable effort to save everyone. What good is effort if these are the results I produce? Tell me, Senor Falcon, do you know why I hired you as my defense lawyer? I really don't. I hired you because I thought you were a lawyer with philosophy, an ideal. And I stand by that. You're a man with strong ideal. It's just unrefined, like an unpolished gemstone. I'm sure that given enough time, your ideal will become refined, and you will come to live up to your reputable family name. The Falcon name is reputable? I didn't know that. He's not talking about... Never mind. In any case, here's your payment. I don't deserve this. Keep it. I dragged you into this. It's only fair I compensate you for your time. Hey, I got 30 bucks. Wait. Oh, I got 40 bucks. That's gambling money. I think this is the last you will see of Prince Juan. But feel free to come by R&M Associates anytime you need help in the future, Senior Falcon. Okay. Impressive, JJ. You actually managed to successfully defend your client. Yep, I didn't... Oh, I wanted to defend both of them. Severin, are you going to be in charge of prosecuting Mademoiselle Signy? Probably. Why? Do you think you can get her a reduced sentence? For attempting to murder the king? Please? I empathize. The Mademoiselle, JJ, I'm not a miracle worker. I empathize with Mademoiselle. JJ, I'm not a miracle worker. No lawyer can save the flower girl now. I can do it. Just give me time. Payday to the blackjack tables. Yes. I know. I think I'm missing evidence. Can I please? Shit. How was I missing evidence? I literally checked everywhere. You wish I could see my inventory? It was a flower, a book page, a book, flower, book page, book, pen, rose, chocolate wrapper. I think that was it. You looked up the answer because you were curious? It's a good game. But I don't know if I'm going to play it, so. You were missing I was missing 2 items. How? From where? Well, it's late and I'm losing my voice and I'm really hungry. So, I don't wish to continue. Load a previous day. That's cool. Big stream. Yes, very big stream. Let's go back to my room. Tier list and raid, absolutely. Well, I wish we had like a better outcome for like everything we just went through. Like that was like a whole thing. You only have 600, almost 700 aura? I feel like you should have so much more. You've been spending it? That makes sense. I still think you should have more though. You're here all the time. Is my stuff too expensive? I mean, bald is probably too cheap actually. Okay. Save this in the game photos. Now I think it's fair. Okay, good. Remix the list. I don't know. Dang. I wish that we would have had a happy ending. Like, I know that we, like, got the verdict we wanted technically, but it didn't feel good. It didn't feel good at all. Technically did the job. This is another reason I realized I probably couldn't be a lawyer. I feel too much for, the peoples. Okay, we have to go to here. And here. Okay. And then I have to adjust this again. Perfect. Okay. I'll come close. Okay. I don't think I need to do an intro, really. Kit hasn't been putting an intro in the videos when I get to this part, so. What did I think about this game? Okay. So, like, at first, when I opened it, I was like, oof, this is gonna be a short game. I'm probably gonna get to play Grocery Store Simulator afterwards. Like, this is not gonna be very good. It looked like, even opening it, I was like, how do I open this? Like, it's in a, like, as I adjusted the window size, it looked weird. Like, it looked like, I don't know, kind of like unfinished, and I couldn't even open it in my regular way to open a game. It was like made in a certain way that like I couldn't open it with a game capture. I had to open it with like a window capture thing. I don't know, it's interesting. And I don't know, looking at the art style and looking at like how many people are playing it on Twitch, I was like, yeah, this isn't gonna last long and I'm probably not gonna like this. But holy hell was I wrong. Oh my god. It was so good. This is the longest stream we've had. And like, I said I was gonna go to 6, but like, I went after 6. Like, It was actually really, really fun. I'm excited to do more visual novels because of it. But it was like, I don't know, like there was some points when I felt like, I guess, a little bit bored. I wasn't really confused for the most part. There was like one point I was confused, like, where do I go? But like that's kind of part of it. I don't know. Like I really like mysteries. Like that's just the type of gamer I am. That's the kind of type. Breathe. I'm excited. My brain is racing. um, it's the type of person I am. I really like mystery books and shows and movies and yeah. So I really liked the genre. Um, but we started off and I was just like looking at the art style. I was like, I don't know about this, but it grew on me over time. Like I was like, oh, there's not much color, but it's okay. Like over time, the story just pushed it to levels I didn't expect it to be. It like I got attached, that's for sure. And I was like, ooh, I can find like evidence. And the trials were so fun. I had so much like energy and like I was so excited and I was just, oh my God, it was so hype. And literally the first act, when we found out what happened, literal shivers down my spine. Like I had goosebumps. That was crazy. And the second act that we did, I felt like just so many emotions, you know? And when a game gives you that many emotions, you know it's good. And the music, holy crap, the music was so good. It was like, God, it's what made it hype, honestly. Imagine if there was no music during the trial sequence. It would have been so much more boring. But because there was like that da 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 music, I was so hyped and I wanted to like, yeah, justice. I don't know. It was really, really good. And gambling, you know, gambling's always good. Yeah, that was a plus. Love the gambling. But yeah, the story was just so gripping and the dialogue was actually funny. Like there was a lot of just like good job authors. Like it was really good. Like the story and like the dialogue, it was just like it was gripping, it was funny, it was emotional, it was intense. I really felt things. I don't know. Yeah. And the art even grew on me. So here's the thing though. Where would I put it? Because to be fair, I have a lot of games to play. And I just, even though it was really good, I don't know if I'd play it again. Like, I think I might play it again, but probably not. I think it's gonna go there. Because I would play it more likely than Assemble with Care. Yeah. I think it's gonna go there. Because even though I really liked it, and if this tier list was more of like a through F, it would be like in an A or a B tier, you know? But this tier list is not A through F. This tier list is when would I play it? So on my tier list, it's gonna go there because I just don't think I'm actually gonna be playing it again. Maybe, I don't know. It was fun to play on stream. I got really hyped. I don't know. I have thought like after we do the challenge, maybe I'll go back to games and finish them out or something. Or maybe after Persona. I don't know. Yeah, it would be fun to keep playing. But I truly think I'd play all of these other games before I'd play it again. So there it goes. That's where it belongs. Let's move on. Within the rating system I've set, it makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. It seems like a game you'd really like. I think so. I think so. Okay. Who should we raid? It's late. Now we have like a bunch of other people we could raid. Let's see. Lol, Kumi. No way.
I want to raid someone that, like, I don't typically raid because it's actually late and I can. My list is short, though.
I'm not fearful of Kumi. I just she's too big. I don't want to drop y'all into that. Let's see. Wow, there's a lot of people live right now. Oh yeah, there's this koi that I like to watch sometimes. Let's do, I think we'll do the koi. Let me see what she's doing. I think she's playing Mecha Chameleon, but right now she's just chatting. Yeah, that seems pretty chill. I think she's playing Mecha Chameleon eventually, but right now she's just doing some chatting. Okay. Yes, raid time. Copy the raid message. I have to copy her name first. Wait, I think we have raided her before now that I think of it. That's fine. Okay. And we're going out clowning. Okay. Oops.
Raid.
Okay. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing more Persona. We're going to, maybe we can try to get to the museum. That'd be pretty fun. Takes a little bit of a second to get there, but yeah, that should be pretty chill. Pretty chill. And then on Thursday, we're going to be playing Back 4 Blood, and hopefully I have someone who knows how to play. So, but yeah, today was so fun. I had so much fun, and I really liked the what's it called? The game. Wow, I forgot the word game. My brain's dead, I guess. Yeah. No, it's really fun. And it's a really good game. I was surprised, and I had a lot of fun with you guys. You guys were really chatty, and it was really fun to hang out. Yeah. If you're not sick of me yet, check out the YouTube videos that Kit posts because he works really hard on it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I gotta copy this before I forget. Copy and Control C. Okay. Okay. There we go. Thumbs up. Bye, guys!